himself getting passed by multiple cars, as I mentioned earlier on. So Nuhoff in a very precarious situation, but he often finds himself in these places. He doesn't qualify as well as he races.
Up front, they are getting with Lee Aberdeen and Luca Varani, not very far apart at all here. But I just want to see how Alistair Hayes deals with Marcello Kessler coming around the old hairpin.
I would say it's not the best decision they've ever made, just not having done that under the safety car, really.
Yeah, they're taking their pit stop strategies from Ferrari lately or something. What's going on?
In turn one, just too much gas on them, too much feet on the loud pedal, and unfortunately he's dropped all the way down the order. But Philip Hammer is out in front by an 8.91 seconds. Dan Michael is a wall there, sir. And definitely doesn't want to be hitting that earlier on as well.
Difficult, the understeer is in the dirty air through that final corner because it's such a long corner and you get dragged off into the grass very easily. He'll have the slipstream down towards the chicane. Peterson was briefly alongside, but that slipstream has saved him and kept him in third.
Yeah, Varani now lost a little bit of time to Aberdeen, about half a second. Peterson is Pike's pushed Morton forward up ahead. He's got out of line. Is now Pike going to have a go at Werrell? Don't push him off. He's in the championship fight. Jack Werrell chasing down Carl Jacklin. Further down, Rob Williams and Chris Barnes.
Sensational run outside line now though for the heavy braking zone. Around the outside goes the Audi R8.
Look how much Miller's come back into play. Exactly. Miller's still such up. He's left on second and change. All of a sudden Miller's back in play.
Moving on to the back end of Phil Jocelyn. So there's been a lot of movers and shakers in this first 2 laps here for race.
Absolutely serious racing league. Everybody's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's all about the entertainment. So I hope everybody is enjoying themselves out there in the chat. We know that Ron is been enjoying himself watching the Burger King machines off into the grass a little bit there as they're really bunching up now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and it is that time of year where we come together, we celebrate the world of sim racing, and now we do it through the one, the only Big Dreams Little Voices event here. And this time we have gone for something different. We are locking in to 6 hours, yes, you heard me, 6 hours of Brands Hatch GP circuit, where they will be locked in for 6 hours of driving around this great British circuit here this afternoon. As you can see, currently our goal is £2,000. We are on £754 and 64 pence. If anybody can help us achieve that, our goal, that will be absolutely amazing. We know times are tough and we know it's Christmas coming up, but just a simple pound will help us get us on our way. What makes BDLV different? Well, we have got basically myself and Craig Jones, who we'll bring in very, very shortly, are going to be joined in the booth by some little characters, I think we could safely call them. If you haven't seen BDLV, we do have children come and join into the booth with me and Craig, and they do get to overtake the booth as well. So I step away and Craig sits here like a good chaperone that he is, and he keeps an eye on the kids and makes sure that obviously everything's working and going well and they're all having a good time. But I tell you what we do. Let's bring Craig into the booth and we'll have a chat with Craig. Craig, welcome in there, sir. How are you?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, been a bit of a hectic morning getting this one ready. I'm not going to lie, but we're here. We've made it. Looking forward to it. 6 hours is a long old time. A very tricky track as well. So looking forward to seeing how this one's going to pan out.
Yeah, and we've got a very close-knit speed comparison between the GT4s and the TCRs here as well. So it's going to be even more interesting on that side of things to see how it goes. Welcome in, everybody. If you are here, Alan Toon, Melanie, SKNN, Just an Average Sim Racer, Ewan Bramer, Toxic Munchkid, of course, he's our very own Jamie Dangle, Charles K, Alan Love, and Roxy Bloom on that one as well. So it's going to be very interesting. We're going into qualifying. They've got half an hour of qualifying here as well to make sure that they can obviously get a decent lap time in. TCRs and GT4s though, Craig, what was behind that decision this time around?
It's caused a lot of discussion, let's put it that way. So we've done before on the previous events, we've done GT3, TCR. I thought let's try something a little bit different. Obviously at JPB we do a TCR league and a GT4 league. So it was actually suggested by a couple of people that we maybe do this one as a GT4 TCR, which is what we've chosen to do. A few people have made some comments whether it was the right idea, but GT3's been oversold. Everyone seems to be doing GT3, so it mixes it up a little bit. I think one of the challenges I got back was around the TCR isn't particularly fresh, but the beauty of the TCR is it complements pretty much any other car that you put on track for an event like this. So and it's quite a popular one. So as it's for charity, it's Big Dreams Little Voices. We've had people say, I don't care what I'm driving, I'm there, I want to race, I want to be part of the event, which is really good to see. So I'm looking forward to this one where there isn't a massive difference in lap times between two cars. I think we could see some very interesting racing. A few people have made comments around whether if a TCR had the opportunity to perhaps get a GT4 into a corner, whether they should take it or not. I would quite like to see that. If the TCR thinks it's quick enough and it's got the pace, I'd like to see that action on track.
Yeah, I fully agree with you there as well. I think it's going to be some really close racing here, and I think overall it's going to make it very, very interesting to see how they all get on. Now, as you saw at the beginning there, guys, as well, we did show you a brief insight into what the Rainbow Trust do, I should say, here as well. But Craig, give us a little bit more of an insight into what the Rainbow Trust do actually do here within the I suppose the community.
Yeah, so I think we've got some videos to share throughout this kind of process. But this is the third event we've done now, and we've raised money for the Rainbow Trust every single time, and they're there to support families who have a child with a life-threatening or terminal illness. So they do some really work. Let's say that who would really want to do it. So they have to really put themselves through it every single day to support these families. They do a fantastic job, and I know we've had drivers in the past as well that have taken part in this, where the charity, they've actually unfortunately had to use the charity services over the years. So it's a charity that's very close to everyone's heart. And so far we've raised across the two that we've done, we've raised over £4,000. We've got a target today of 2,000. We're currently sat at £755. So I'm really hoping we could finish 2023 off hitting that £6,000 in total mark from raising all that money from across all three events that we've done.
Yeah, I think that would be absolutely awesome if we are able to get there, with the events in general. Now, we've got some little superstars who are going to be joining us. Now, I'm also aware that you kind of have the majority of them in your house at this moment in time.
Yes, rather interesting. So we've, as kind of always with this, you do get some last minute changes. So we had some kids that were going to do it and then couldn't do it, unfortunately, for various reasons, and life gets in the way and stuff like that. So we've, I've had to rally around a few to get a few kids on board today, and that's involved, unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know yet. We'll see by the end of this. That's resulted in 4 of them having to be in my house today for the technical aspects of how it all kind of functions. So a big shout out to my beautiful wife Gemma, who's managed to get something organised for us today, and she's keeping us all refreshed with drinks and pizzas on the go and various bits and pieces like that. So it's going to be a slightly different event to what we've had before. It's a bit manic here in the Jones family household today, but we'll get through it. It's for charity. The kids are really excited. They can't wait to get onto the stream and start giving their views on the racing. Looking forward to it.
Right, okay, well, rather you than me on that one, and I did notice that you didn't send me an invite to the to the Jones party. So, we're sat in separate parts of the country when I could have been, sat right in there with you, Craig, and dealing with the wonderful world of the children in the process.
Well, you're my friend, but, separate parts of the country is how I like it.
Ouch! Mr. Jones, that's not very nice, is it, of you on this one?
Have I just found a way of shutting up James Parfitt?
Well, you'll be the first and probably the only one who's managed to do that so far. So there you go. We have got about 30 cars registered here for this event as well. So it's going to be a very full-on event, as I say, with 6 hours. Qualifying is taking place as we speak at the moment. They have got half an hour. We've got the SOB here as well. They've got some issues with their paints at the moment. So they will be hopefully resolving that issue, but they're in SOB racing in the GT4 Porsche, and then we got got the Mercedes behind it. Now we have got Morgan Butler from the Pure Sims X2 rider team who are mixing it in with the GT4s at the moment. So this could be, this could make it very, very interesting with Morgan being as quick as what Morgan is.
We know Morgan's very, very quick. And he knows it. We were having a little bit of a chat to a few drivers before we came in here, and there was definitely some shots being fired between Morgan and Carl Hardy. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, we know we've got some really quick drivers here today, and the Pure Sims guys will be one to really keep an eye on. I raced with them in the Clios. I've had the pleasure of racing with Morgan Butler and Pete Newman for a while now, and trust me, they're quick guys. So there's lots of teams on this track that are more than capable of bringing a good fight today.
Yeah, and with them mixing it up within the GT4s, it's going to be very interesting. One of the things we are going to do now, guys, is have a look at what one of our priority sponsors do here. Of course, the boys at Smart Racing. We'll be right back after this short break. Okay, guys, we are back. That's, of course, one of the sponsors here this evening in Smart Racing. Please go and check them out. All links are down below. The donation link is there for you as well. If you wish to donate, of course, you are not under any pressure. It would just help us out hitting our goal and see if we can hit that £6,000 for the whole year, which would be absolutely incredible that the sim racing world will come together and we can raise as much money as possible. So it will be absolutely incredible. If you can donate, as I say, even just £1, that would be absolutely awesome. It's £1 more towards our goal. So thank you so much. Don't forget, if you are on socials, you can share on socials here as well. We're going to start bringing the children into the booth. We'll start having a chat with some of them as well. Craig, who have we got lined up kind of at the moment ready to go?
Well, I've currently lost one of them, and they're not one that's in my house before you make any comments. I was messaging Abby before and she's now stopped messaging me. So we've got Kai waiting, so I'm going to go down and have a quick chat with Kai and make sure that he's ready to come up, and then I'll drag him back up with me.
All right, awesome stuff. Well, while Craig goes off and does his managerial children work today, we will carry on and have a chat. Don't forget, guys, let us know if you are here. Say hi, have a chat. Who are you supporting? Who's going to be the ones for you to do it? Who's going to raise the most, who's going to have a most amount of, raise the most amount of money? Whatever the situation may be, come and get yourselves involved as well. Guan Delmont, says John Brown here as well. Adam Delmont sitting fourth in TCRs at the moment behind Jamie Dory and also Morgan Butler. So that's going to be an interesting one as well. Let's see how they all get on. But we've got quite a lot of drivers here who are going to be up for conversations with us. In fact, to be honest, I think currently there is nearly 80 drivers registered for this event. 80 drivers registered for this event, giving us almost 30 teams here as well. Now, we have discussed whether or not 30, I think, to be honest, at Brands Hatch GP circuit, 30 teams with TCRs and GT4s is probably going to be more than enough here, as it could end up being quite chaotic. But there you go. Alan Toon, a very exciting day. It is. Where are you, dear sir? We normally have your lovely presence on this broadcast as well, and it'll be great to see you once more on track, of course. And then, of course, Toxic Munchkin, Jamie Dengle, who is there also as well. Where the Apex Racing, that's the GT4 team, is sitting in third at the moment with a very, very speedy Mr. Ryan Dudley. So good old Ryan Dudley there, topping near the top of the Where the Apex team. Of course, he's got a hand off to Jamie, so whether or not Jamie's going to be able to do the same speed here as of course Ryan. So Jamie, let us know what you think, whether or not you're going to be able to keep up here as well. But it is the Big Dreams Little Voices. We do have some absolute incredible characters coming into this booth, okay, and we know from previouses as well, with the fact that they've obviously spoken on the broadcast before. There's very interesting things going on here as well, so let's see what is going to be happening. But we've got Mr. Jones back into the booth. Mr. Jones, how are you?
Yeah, I've come back. Abby is I've tracked down and spoke to Abby's dad. So Abby's not feeling particularly well at the moment. So we are going to see. That remains to be seen if Abby's going to be on. But I've got Kyan in the booth. My lovely son has come to join us for a quick chat.
Yes.
Okay, well, we've got the old pro himself, the professional. That is Mr. Kyan Jones. Good afternoon to you, Kyan. How are you?
Good.
You're good. We always start off this way, Craig, don't we? We always just get good.
You asked me how I was doing. I said good.
Yeah, but I thought you might have said, yeah, I'm really good, James. Thank you very much. I'm really looking forward to doing this. That's what I thought I might get out of you, Kyan.
I'm tired. Okay.
Oh, did you? Tired. Did you not go to sleep properly?
Well, I kinda. Because I slept over it. It's because I slept over with my mum.
Okay. So what are you looking forward to today? Anyway, then, come on, because we know you're a pro now. You've done, this is your third BDLV. So what are you going to be bringing to the table in your formal commentary skills today?
Laughter.
Okay.
And stuff, I guess. I'm confused.
So you
Well, to be fair, the laughter's quite a good thing because me and James ain't very funny. So
Yeah.
what do you mean? You're not supposed to agree with your dad, Kyan, as well. So, you know, Kyan, did you enjoy the other two that you've done now? This is the third one that me and your dad have set up, and this is the third one we're raising money for. So, do you now get excited still coming into the booth alongside us?
Yes. Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you know about Brands Hatch Race Circuit?
Nothing. I think we did a different one the last two events. Or was it the same one?
No, we've done Watkins Glen and we did Spa. We've done different ones. So now we're at Brands Hatch. What do you know about Brands Hatch?
That it's from, I looked at the last stream we did, and people, the drivers said that they really liked it, so probably a really good track.
Okay, cool. What would you say then between your car choices that you've got on track at the moment? What would you prefer, a GT4 or would you prefer a TCR?
GT4.
Okay, and any particular GT4, Kyan?
What? I can't remember what car you said were GT4.
Okay, so you've got Aston Martins, Mercedes, Porsche, BMWs. There isn't any McLarens on track, so that's all I can give you at the moment.
I would say Porsche.
The Porsche?
Yeah, and I have to say BMW, or else my dad will get upset.
Why will he get upset, Cone?
Because he has a BMW, and he's absolutely in love with it.
Does he love the BMW, do you reckon, more than any other thing that he's got?
No, it's his second thing he really likes. He likes sim races. That's all.
Oh, okay, cool. Now, I believe you've got some friends in your house at the moment, is that right? Who have we got there with you?
Yeah. We got Rosalie, Riley, and Owen, who's not here yet.
Right, so is Rosalie there?
Yeah. Do you want me to go and get her? She's in the other room.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's have a chat with all the people that you've got in your house as we're coming into the last 12 minutes of qualifying here. Right.
I'll go and get him.
Okay, come. Right, Craig, so while your boy nips off and grabs Rosalie there, it sounds like you're going to have a very fun afternoon.
Well, I'm locked away on my rig. I've got a lock on the door. I'm happy. It's the missus that I feel sorry for.
Yeah, she's going to be pulling her hair out, I would have thought, at this moment in time, isn't she?
I have got them.
You have got them.
Oh,
okay. That was quick, yeah. Okay, so put Rosalie on for me.
Rosalie. Hang on. Do you want to do Riley first? Rosalie's just ran off.
Right, okay, yeah, let's do Riley.
Riley, come here. It's your turn. You're on the mic. Right, just listen to what we said.
Riley, are you there?
Now. Yep.
How are you, Riley?
Good.
Tell us a bit about yourself, Riley. How old are you?
10.
Okay, and you go to the same school as Cayenne?
Yep.
What school would that be?
Brookhurst Primary.
Brockhurst Primary. So big shout out to everyone at Brockhurst Primary there who is, supporting you as well. Riley, is this the first time you've done any form of commentary before?
Yes.
Okay, now what are you most looking forward to?
I don't know.
Okay, what are you expecting from cars driving around a circuit? Riley, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you most excited about? What are you looking forward to the most?
Don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Are you a little bit nervous, Riley? Is that the problem?
Yeah.
Okay. What would make you feel a lot better?
Don't know.
Would it be like? Go on, Craig. Sorry.
What about if I'm just going to go down? I've just noticed Abby and Charlie are waiting. So what happens if we brought some other kids into the booth as well? Would that make it a little bit easier?
Riley, would that make it easier for you? I think we've lost Riley altogether now, Craig.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, Riley. Is Rosalie there now?
No, it's just me in the room.
Right, okay. Well, what we're going to do, I'll pop them, Craig, if you can pop Riley down and then we'll bring up Abby or Charlie, depending on how Abby's feeling.
Yeah, okay. I'll drop them out. I'll go down and have a quick chat with Abby, make sure she's okay, and then I'll bring her back up with me.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to here as well. Sophie White-Hardy, hello. Now, Sophie, are you Carl Hardy's partner? And which would make you Jack Andrews' mum, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, not that one. There as well. Patrick Cantrell, let's go, Omek. Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. SXNN, can I just call you Bon? Would that make it a little bit easier? They're going to get chocolate milk. Well, the last time we had the children in the booth with us, they did basically say that they would work for a pack of Haribos, some Watsits and a fruit shoot. So that would make it a lot easier and cheaper for me in the long run. So, daughter of Carl, is that right? sister of Jack, I'm guessing, on that one. Right, we have got another veteran in the booth as well here. Hopefully this lovely young lady is feeling okay. Abby, how are you? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
How are you feeling?
A bit nervous.
N-
I'm really fine.
Nervous? This is your third one now. You're like the old guard. You're like the veteran, like Craig is when he does driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you excited for again on this one then?
Probably the interviews.
The interviews. Have you got some quality questions lined up and ready?
Yeah, I've got 5.
Oh, I am so looking forward to this one. We're going to find out what kind of questions they are there. Now, I believe we've got your brother involved in this one, Abby, as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've got young Charlie here as well. Is Charlie there? I've got him on mute at the moment, Craig.
No, he's there.
He is there.
I'm here.
Charlie, how are you?
I'm good.
You're good. Charlie, tell us a bit about yourself. Tell us a bit about yourself. How old are you, Charlie?
I'm 12.
12. And what school do you go to?
Walgate.
Walgate. And where? I don't know where that is. So is that up north somewhere?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now, Charlie, this is the first time you've done something like this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you a little bit nervous, Charlie?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Now, all I will say is just relax and enjoy yourself. Just chat amongst us. It'll be fine, I promise. You know what I mean? That you haven't got to worry about anything here. Follow your sister. She's like the old guard. She's been here twice already and had an absolutely wicked time. But for you, Charlie, what are you looking forward to the most?
Crashes.
Crashes. That seems to be a popular answer from a lot of the children we get into the booth, Craig, doesn't it?
Well, that's a good job with his dad on track, isn't it? He's likely to get his dream come true.
Yeah, it is. And to be fair, Abby did get the pleasure of commentating on her dad why he crashed. Remember, if I remember correctly, Abby, do you remember that one?
He did. At Spa.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, at Spa he did as well. So it's going to be very, very interesting here. So we've got Charlie and Abby. So they're also Roger Morton's son and daughter. So Roger is driving the TCRs at the moment as well. Charlie, do you know what your dad's team name is? Charlie? Do you know what you've forgotten? Yeah, he's called him and Carl Hardy are Fat Boys Racing as well, which should be quite eventful, I would have thought. It's going to be a very interesting one there as well. But that's Charlie and Abby we've got coming alongside us as well, guys. We will bring more little superstars into the booth as it goes on. Thank you so much for joining me, you two. I will catch up with you very, very shortly where we'll bring you into the booth to do some commentary. But it's been a pleasure as always. Abby, I hope you are feeling better, darling. I hope you do get well soon if you're feeling a little bit under the weather, all right? But for now, I'll catch up with them a little bit later, Craig.
Okay, no problem. I'll drop them back down.
Right, so that is some of our superstars. We have got Rosalie, but I don't know if Rosalie's there at the moment, Craig. I'm not quite sure what's happening in the background of your house.
If you're okay for a few seconds, I'm going to stick my head out. I'm going to find what's going on.
Yes, I will be fine. I'm sure I will be able to waffle on as best as possible here as well. Stephen Koenig, much appreciated. I mean, my name is Sonny Bon, but people usually just call me Bon, so it works out, that's fine. Okay, Bon, awesome. Shout out to everyone from Team Hip Together, of course, from South Africa. The Team Hip Together are basically the old guard, really. They're the most, how can I put it? They've been here for all 3 events and they've actually had a really great time. What we will do in the process, we should cover some of the racing, what's actually happening at the moment as well. So we've got 3.5 minutes left of qualifying. Quad Dash Racing are in first with Purple Sector Motorsport in second. Triple Blade Racing, is in third with SOB in fourth, and Where the Apex Racing is in fifth at the moment. In the TCRs, we got SRL with Next Gen Gold. Then we got the Pure Sims X-Suit Rider team. Then Full Tilt Motorsport behind that. Next Gen Racing PMR with Tail TCR Orange sitting behind that. And then the boys, of course, at JAASR behind that. And then we've got Roger Morton Fat Boys Racing in 7th place. So it's going to be a very, very, very interesting afternoon of racing. If you are sitting here and you're going to sit back and enjoy it, well, while you're there, don't forget to push out on promotions as well, the socials and anything else that you want to do, and get it out there for us as much as physically possible, and that would be absolutely amazing. The donation link is available for you in YouTube chat. Wicked 36 degrees temperature here in South Africa. Well, we are nowhere near as hot as that. I don't even think we're anywhere. I think we're minus. It was actually -4 at the moment. So yeah, it was -4 when I got up this morning. So yeah, it's very, very cold, everybody. So be aware on that one as well. Right, Craig, are you back?
Yes, I am here, and I have brought with me a very enthusiastic Rosalie. She is so up for this. She's excited. She wants to do this, so she's in the booth with us now. So hopefully you can hear us.
Yes, I can.
There we go.
Right, Rosalie, how are you? First off.
Very good.
Okay, awesome stuff. Now, how old are you, Rosalie?
I am 10 years old.
10 years old. Do you go to the same school as Kyan?
Yes.
Awesome stuff. Now, is this the first time you've had the pleasure of talking quite a lot? Because we do a lot of talking.
Yes.
Okay, and is there anything in particular that you're looking forward to, or is there anything that you think, oh yeah, that might be really exciting, or not really? What are you looking forward to the most?
Asking a racer questions, probably.
Okay, and now have you got some very exciting questions?
I wouldn't really call them exciting, but I have got questions.
You have? Okay, how many questions have you got?
2 at the moment, but I'm thinking of one more to add.
If you can get 3, or, you know, you can ask them as many questions as you want, to be honest, Rosalie. It doesn't have to be anything particular. You can ask them, you know, what's their favourite pudding? I don't know. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever you may want to ask here as well. Do you like motor racing?
Not really.
Not really. Have you ever?
No.
Have you ever watched like this, like sim racing, virtual race cars driving away round virtual racetracks?
No.
Do you know much about it, Rosalie?
No, nothing at all.
Okay.
She hasn't done her homework, has she?
No, you clearly. I'm guessing Craig didn't give you any homework to go and research then, Rosalie, to be able to come and do this. Now, we will bring you in the booth a little bit later. We will have a chat with you. We will get the race up and running, and then we're going to bring you in. Do you think you're going to be able to do some commentary here?
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Right, let's pop your that back down now as well, as the session has ended, Craig, and then we'll get the race up and running, and then we will start bringing the children into the booth.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Awesome stuff. Well, thank you very much for everyone there. Now, of course, you've got Rosalie, we've got Riley, we've got Kyan, we've got Charlie, we've got Abby. They're all going to be coming in here as well, so that would be absolutely amazing. Now, as you can see, we have had some donations come through, which is absolutely incredible. £855, Landon Orr from OMEC, donating $50 there as well, and you can see JB Deju and John and Margaret and Barbara and SRL with Next Gen Gold. The boys at Air Smart, of course, are donating £150 with Pete Newman and Devin there as well. So much love to everybody who has donated so far. That is absolutely incredible. That's helped massively. We can get over the 1,000 goal. SRL, of course, there with John Brown have just donated as well, so much appreciated for that one. Right, there's a couple of people still capable of driving around here as well. As you can see, big old sparks coming out of somebody's car there. So we'll bring you up the grid very, very shortly. It will be a class-based grid. Okay, and what that means is the cars will start in their respective classes. They shouldn't be mixed up as long, Craig, as everything's gone right with Roger this time.
Yeah, we've had a bit of, from this morning, we've just had a bit of chaos, haven't we, with this?
Yes.
So, yeah, various issues with drivers, with the sign-up forms and sort of not putting the correct details down, to just literally about an hour before realising that there was an issue with the baseline for the setups, and then there was a small error made on the actual session itself. So, but we're here. We're all, it's been stressful. We're all happy. We're all excited. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Well, here is the grid there, guys, as well. This is the class-based grid. Tristan Ingolstead from the Quad Dash Racing team will be in first, with Rick Reeder and in second. Then you've got Christopher Evans from Triple P, then Ewan Bramer from the SOB, and Ryan Dudley in fifth. Nicolo Fernicchiari in sixth, with Kalen Pusamathi in seventh, and then Peter Balassa in eighth. Moving on from that, you've got Stuart Rice, Darrell Wright, Nathan Sides, Jess Rakowski from the who's got JC Simsport, Edward Parfitt from Team Simbo8s, and Stephen Koenig there behind them. Into the TCRs we go. On pole position, we've got Adam Dalmont with Morgan Butler alongside. That's from SRL, Next Gen Gold, and Pure Sims. Behind that, we've got Gavin Gardner and Ben Altria, and then Irvin Krautwald and Kev Eilert on alongside them. Then you've got Roger Morton and Dave Hernandez. They're part of the Apex's Lava Tool team, where we've got the Fat Boys Racing of Roger Morton. Then Chris Needham from, of course, our sponsor Air Smart Racing, with JW Motorsports Reese Watt behind that. Olympus Esports Proton team in 11th, with Projects 88 Dan Babbage in 12th, Callum McPherson in 13th, and Jack Andrews in 14th. A very entertaining grid here, and one that's going to be very, very exciting, I'm sure. So we will get this up and running. There will be a bit of a gap between the GT4s and the TCRs, as we're going to be starting our 6 hours of Brands Hatch here. Craig, who's your money on? Who's your favourite?
Do you know what? I couldn't call it. It's just in its nature of it being an endurance race. There's so much that can happen in this. There really is. So I really couldn't call a winner this early on. I'm hoping for a fair fight. I'm hoping that it comes down to action on track and not so much to strategy and crashes and bits and pieces like that. But we're about to find out.
Yeah, we are. Here we go. The lights are going to be coming on there as well, as Rick Reeder takes a little bit of a diver. But this third annual BDLV Championship is up and running here. And straight away, there's Deck Crowther and Ewan Bramer going at it down into turn one. Now, here comes the TCRs. We've got Adam Dalmont, William Guthrie, Gavin Gardner at the front of the field, with Ivan Krautwald and Kev Eilert right behind them as well. So the TCRs are up and running. The GT4s are all up and running at the moment. 3 wide with the SOB boys, and Deck Crowther and Ryan Dudley all mixing up, with Jared Remillard behind that as well. And then towards the back end of the grid, we've got Darrell Wright fighting it out once more. So battles all developing very, very nicely here. What will be a wonderful race. Morgan Butler sitting out front in the TCRs there, Greg. Morgan is Morgan, and he does Morgan things, doesn't he? He's very quick in general, is Morgan Butler.
Yeah, someone that's raced with him, it's very frustrating when they can just do something with a car that you just can't. And for people that aren't into sim racing and kind of just watching the stream, there is such thing as an alien, where we say that they're just so quick. It's unbelievable, and I would definitely put the whole Pure Sims team. Let's try that again. I'd put them all as in that category. It's just insane what they can do with a car.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I think that's one of the things here. We've got a good spread of drivers all the way through the whole of these classes, so there's a good spread of drivers at high rating and everything else as well, so it's going to be one to look out for and see how they all get in. A little bit worried that the TCRs are coming near some of the slower GT4s here, with my boy Edward Parfitt at the back in the Porsche at the moment here as well. First time driven the Porsche, so we'll give him that. Then we've got the team heaped together of Steve Koenig and as well. So some GT4s are going to be coming under attack from some of the TCRs here, Craig. This could be making up for some interesting one.
Certainly, from watching it from that point of view, this is going to be really exciting. A bit of a mistake there by Edward by the looks of it. So yeah, this is going to be interesting, especially when they start overtaking, and you're going to find a TCR's much better in it going through the corners than a GT4. But as soon as a GT4 gets on that straight, it should have the advantage. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting how this all pans out today.
Yeah, definitely will be, as we're up in front with the GT4s, the Purple Sector Motorsport, Quad Dash and SOB. SOB, as I say, have had an issue with their livery. That's why it's not showing at the moment, and they're all white, with Ryan Dudley, Deck Crowther, Jade Remillard as well from the Tall GT4 team. The only BMW I can see here, very Mercedes-led field, Craig, and I think the Mercedes looks like it's almost the car to being at the moment.
Yeah, I've driven that. That's probably one of the few cars that I have driven. And, that would definitely be my weapon of choice for this. I'm not much of a TCR or GT4 person, to be honest with you, so I don't own many of the cars myself on my subscription. But I believe, yes, a lot of people are saying that is the popular choice of car for that particular class.
Yeah, I believe it is as well. I've got the McLaren. I don't actually own the Mercedes, but yeah, it's going to be, I think with the speed difference, not going to be a lot here, Craig. I think this could, well, this could turn out to be probably one of the, if not the best one that we put on. Because although it's for charity, right, these drivers do go at it, and they do battle away, and they do want to win, and they're doing it all. So I think overall, there is still that competitive edge about it.
There absolutely is, and this is what I love about the event that we do. So there's three benefits, sort of a why we do it, I guess. So you've got drivers on this track that have been racing each other in various leagues for years, and there's some bitter rivalries out there. There's people that don't see eye to eye, and they come together for this fantastic event, and that they're out there, they're racing together. They're doing it for a good cause, but at the heart of every single racing driver is that desire to win and be faster than the car that's in front. So they're going to be going for it. They're absolutely going to be pushing it as far as they can, and they want to race. We want to put on a race for them. We want them to have as much fun as possible. And secondly, it's raising a great amount of money for the Rainbow Trust, which is a fantastic benefit to them. And thirdly, we're giving the opportunity for the kids to get involved with the commentary as well. So it ticks so many boxes, but ultimately the heart of it is the race that's going on our screens right in front of us right now.
Yes, we've got Peter Balassa there fighting it out here as well. He's scrapping as much as physically possible alongside Fornaciari here in that 10th place Mercedes. He's trying to get Peter there as well in front of him, but it's a nice little battle developing between them two, and it should be rather interesting here for the really slow motion racing boys and the team stars of Fornaciari. I think that's how you pronounce that one there as well. But there's battles up front, as we've got the front three of Rick Reeder, Tristan Engelstad and Ryan Dudley all all scrapping it out with E1 Bramer right behind that as well. There's been a lot of practice time put in for this. There has been this week as well. Welcome in next year. Thanks so much for joining us. Thank you for organising this. The teams and I are pumped, said Devin. And of course, he's got one of the drivers in here as well. And the teams are committed and serious. Yes, they are. Although for charity, they all want to win. Every single driver wants to win here, and I think that's going to be exciting to watch. Now, Craig, with the youngsters that we've got coming in, what do we think with the youngsters? Are we going to bring them in one by one? I think last time we did 2 at a time, but we can't really do that in your house, can we?
No, we can't. So I think we're going to have to do one at a time. We have got another child now by the name of Owen. So we could perhaps bring him in for a quick introduction chat, and then we can start going through the list. There's another child that's going to be joining us a bit later as well, which is Noah, which is Adam Delmont's son.
Yep.
But he's currently not round until a little bit later. So I think it'd be good to get Owen in, have a quick introduction, and settle the nerves a little bit. And then we can start looking at some other kids.
Awesome stuff. Well, I'll leave you on that one as I send off my child monitor, Craig Jones, there to go and get young Owen, who's going to be coming along and having a chat to us here as well. Boom! Says Robo LX there as well. Thank you so much for that. The TCRs are not quite up with the GT4s at the moment. Edward Parfitt is the last GT4. His livery is now on the screen, so a good job there from his team manager. I believe that's Dale Colwell, who is his team manager, and has now got the livery on. It's going to go a lot faster there, I'm sure. Now he's got his livery on. He's keeping the gap to Morgan Butler behind. He's actually extending the gap, so fair play to him there as well. We will get used to the car. He normally drives Clios, so for him into a GT4 is a big step for my boy there as well. But Rick Reader still leading away. We've got battles all the way through the GT4s and also the TCRs, all the way even down here with Jack Andrews and Callum McPherson. Now Jack from Opticals, we know Jack is only 16 years of age. He is the stepson of Carl Hardy, who is racing in front of him at the moment there for the Fat Boys Racing with him and Roger Morton. Now, also as well, he is obviously the sister of Sophie White Hardy, who had jumped in earlier on. So all in all, there's a nice big family connection going on in the Hardys here, as Rick Reader is under pressure from Tristan Engelstad from the Quick Dash Racing as he's trying to go down the outside. I'm going to have a look and see if I've got my trusty sidekick Craig back. He's not back yet there as well, still trying to settle young Owen's nerves, who is coming along to join us here as well. Thank you so much again. If you are here, it's absolutely a pleasure having you alongside us. Don't forget to say hello. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to do all the other fancy jazz that you can do here as well. But it's it's been a very eventful opening here as well. And now, unfortunately for my boy, he is now mixing it up along the TCRs. But I've got a funny feeling this could be a reason why, as he's coming around Clark. He got him way too hot there, son. Unfortunately, way too hot. Now he's going to have to try and race around with Adam Dalmont and Morgan Butler, which is going to be interesting. Deck Craver from the Triple Blade Racing as Fornicchiari. Looks like he must have been off the side of the circuit because he's just lost a place at the moment and has dropped well down the orders for Fornicchiari. So as I put on my best Italian, shall we say, in the meantime, as Dalmont has just lost a place to my boy, and now Dalmont's flashing him frantically. I'm sure he's just there saying hello. Welcome, Mr. Parfitt Jr. That's all he's probably doing. Possibly not, but who knows on that one. Let's just say that is what Adam Dalmont is doing here along the lines. So I think Adam's trying to help him out maybe as well. He's flashing him to say, come and join this line and be on this line with me. I'm sure that's what's going on with Adam Dalmont, and nothing to do with frustration at all. Nothing to do with frustration there as well, as my boy nearly loses it coming out the final corner. And now coming down once more. But Rick Reeder, Tristan Engelstad and Ryan Dudley are still battling out as we've just gone past the first 12 minutes. Am I rejoined by my sidekick? I am not at the moment, as Craig Jones is still not quite alongside me here once more. But thank you so much to everybody who is alongside me and has come and been here for what can only be described, I don't know if you've watched any of these previously, but be described as somewhat of an epic event. And you'll hear what we mean a little bit soon, actually, when we start bringing the children into the booth alongside us. You will get a real sense of what, you know, by bringing these youngsters in, how excited they get. They do get very nervous as well. So we do kind of, you know, be a little bit careful with them and treat them all very, very nicely and, you know, give them time to settle in. I think that's one of the things, guys, that is always good, is just giving them time to settle down, because once they do settle down, well, they definitely do get going. So just give them a minute and we'll settle down and get them into the booth. Now Craig has rejoined me here. Craig, how are you? What is going on?
Okay, yeah, so I assume just coming into that conversation you were talking about the children. So
yes,
what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring Kyan back in for a few minutes. Just so that one of the other children can just get a feel of what it is we're asking them to do.
Right.
And then I'll drop Kyan back down, and then I just need to go and have a chat with that particular child and see if they want to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
If that's all right with you.
Yeah, that's fine with me. If you want to do that, and I'll sit and have a nice chat with Kyan Jones. Kyan, how are you?
Good.
Good, awesome.
He's learned from his last time.
Yeah, he still said good. You know what I mean? Well done to you, sir. Good, awesome stuff. Right, Kyan. Now, how are you feeling amongst yourself here, Kyan? How are you feeling?
Excited, and yeah.
Okay, so do you now? You've listened to me enough, right? You know I waffle on quite nicely, and yeah, all right. Don't jump in there just yet.
I can never hear James Parfitt broadcasting being quiet.
No, thank you so much for that one. Well, how about we do a Kyan Jones broadcasting, and you go and tell us what's happening on track. I know you like to do these. What do you mean what?
By myself.
Yeah, like we did last time. Remember, you guided us on a lap around here.
Oh no! I thought you meant like an intro.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and leave you now, and you're gonna do it all. Just me and your dad are gonna go, and you're gonna do it all for yourself for an hour.
No.
Why?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not doing it.
Right. Okay. So how about we pop you on board with, let's find somebody who we might not see lots of. Let's say with Jack Andrews. Where are you, Jack? You're coming round.
Do I need questions?
No, not yet.
Oh, I've just closed it.
Right, okay. You're just going to give us a lap of Brands Hatch, all right?
Okay.
All right. He's on his way down to start-finish straight now. Kyan, over to you.
So the car is in 4th gear, and it's just changed to 5th gear. He's going on a straight. He is turning, and he's changed to 4th gear. He is turning. Car in front of him is going faster than him. He's on 1st gear now. He's turning. He's doing a hard corner turn. Went a little bit on the grass there. He's turning again. A very sharp corner.
Is he turning left or right? Remember we spoke last time about telling the viewers whether or not he's turning left or right.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's very glitchy to tell.
Okay, well he's going right, coming up to this corner.
So he's turning right now. The other car he's in 4th gear. The other car is still ahead of him. Going down a straight. Turning right again. On off the track a little bit there. 4th gear. Pushing down to 3 gear. Straight. Taking a left this time. And we're just going straight still, and 4th gear, 5th gear, we are now taking another right, and we are going down a straight. I think to the end of a lap.
Yes, you have. You have done especially well. So let's give going a big old clap there as well and say congratulations to Kyan, who's come in and done a wonderful job.
Who done that?
Right, so there we go, Craig. Good job from your boy on that one. You've been teaching him well.
Absolutely, he's come on really well, hasn't he?
I've been doing this all by myself, by the way.
Have you been having secret practices?
No.
Yeah,
I'm just a skilled commentator. Probably would be better than James Parfitt soon.
Okay, mate, off you go. I'll leave you and your dad to it.
No. I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet, though. The key word there, James, was yet.
Yeah.
He's got some aspirations to start his own broadcasting company.
Have you, Cotton?
No.
Have you got aspirations to come and commentate again with me, though, at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm trying to fix the quality.
Yeah, you have to bear with me on that one. Unfortunately, where I live in little pigeon land out here, you see, and we get quite bad internet. So we'll have to see what we can do here. I'm not quite sure there's any real fixed way around it, but we'll see what we can do. Kyan, what do we think's going to happen here as well? We're on lap 12. We've still got 5 hours and 40 minutes remaining. What do you think's going to happen here in the race as they're going on through now?
Well, we're definitely gonna see Roger Morton crash into one thing.
Right, that's brave words. Now he's teammating it up with Carl Hardy, who is sitting 6th in class at the moment. So do you still think he could go and crash?
Maybe.
Maybe. We've seen Roger. I think the problem is we've seen Roger crash before, haven't we?
We saw him on the last event crash.
Yeah, we definitely did there for Roger Morton. So, yeah, we did see Roger unfortunately take a diver off the side of the circuit before, as Carl tried to go side by side with the tail TCR Orange team as they're coming down into turn 1, of course, down into Paddock Hill, and then dropping down through Pilgrim's Rise, coming up to Druids. Got Hardy on the left-hand side. He's going to have that inside line. He is going to be able to get through as well. Not a bad move there from Carl Hardy, Kyan.
Yeah. My thing's going 1 frame per second.
Yeah, the quality on Discord isn't great at the moment. It's,
unless if I watch the stream, but I think the stream's fucked.
The stream is delayed, so we've only got, you can only see from James's point of view through Discord, but it is very glitchy our side.
Hold on, let me see what I can do in the background. Have a quick chat with your dad a minute, and we'll see what we can do here as well. Bear with me. You take over, Craig, for a second.
It's just every time they take a turn, it just, when I see them about to take a turn, it just goes into a straight away. That's how you. Is it my PC?
No, it's definitely our side. So whilst James is trying to sort that issue out and hopefully get us a little bit of a better picture. So, Kai, you've had a go on on my sim racing rig.
Yeah.
How do you find sim racing?
Pretty easy if you take it slow. Well, no, you can't take it slow. In practice, you can take it slow and learn the track, and then you can go fast. And so it's pretty it's like the more pressure you put on it, the more you have the to win.
And how realistic do you find it?
I couldn't hear you. What did you say again?
how realistic is it? How, you know, does it feel like when you're on my rig? Does it feel like you're driving
No.
a racing car?
No, it doesn't, because it hasn't got like. I just turn to my left for 1 minute and I just see a bedroom window.
So because it hasn't got the ability to, you're not.
It doesn't have doors.
contained
If it had doors,
in a vehicle.
yeah. If it had doors and like a car-shaped body, I would like it then.
But what about what you feel for the steering wheel and the pedals?
The brake pedal is really hard. Of course, I'm only 11 years old, and that's like a your age kind of sim racer. So I have to bend down to flip.
But for people that don't understand sim racing, how does it feel to be when you're on a rig? What can you feel for your hands? What can you feel for your feet as you're racing?
Like you can feel like your feet like starting to like ache a little bit, and your hands like are really like getting sweaty because of the grip. And when you put your feet on the pedal, you feel like your foot weighing down when.
So you can feel the pedals vibrating and moving.
Yeah.
And what about the steering wheel? Is the steering wheel nice and loose and soft, or does it fight you?
It's really annoying because it doesn't reset itself to the right position. Because like one time I was driving your rig and then the wheel wasn't right, and I turned to the left and it just stopped moving because it didn't want to do a full rotation.
Yeah, so it'll only turn so much. So the point of me doing that is just to give people an idea at home that perhaps aren't into sim racing or of not seeing something like this, just exactly what we're seeing on track. So we have all these teams currently racing around Brands Hatch on the GP loop, which is probably personally one of my most favourite tracks, and I'm sure there's many other drivers that will agree with that. And they're obviously all doing this from home, and they're all sat in a rig with a set of pedals and a steering wheel, and those pedals are given, depending on their pedals, will be given them a certain element of force feedback through the pedals. So as they're hitting chicanes and they're going over the rumble strips, their pedals might be vibrating. The steering wheels themselves are giving them force feedback, which is gives a real good realism to how the car's behaving and how it feels, and when it loses grip and when it's got more grip. So it's incredibly hard to do what these guys are doing today, and we're asking them to do it for 6 hours. So we have about 30 teams on track, and they are consisting of between 2 to 3 drivers. So they won't be all racing for the full 6 hours. They'll be racing their own little stints, so perhaps 2 hours each.
It's like job shift, like some do overnight, some do morning, some take over and stuff.
Say that again. You were very quiet then.
It's like job shift, like some are overnight, some are morning, and then some are they just keep swapping out and in and out.
Yeah, so we can do in the sim racing world. We can also do much longer events as well, and that would be there is 24-hour events, so drivers will be taking part overnight. There's various elements like that, so it tries to replicate the real world motorsport as closely as it possibly can, and I think particularly iRacing does a really good job at that. And I know you enjoy getting on the sim racing rig and having a go yourself, don't you, Kyan?
Yeah.
What have you been focusing on when you've been racing? What have I been trying to get you to be better at?
Corners,
yeah. So what have I been teaching you to follow?
Basically just follow the red and white lines and the track, not the grass.
Yeah, so we have something called a racing line in motorsport, don't we? So the racing line is the optimal line that gets you around the corner quicker.
Sometimes I also go through the tunnel.
Yeah, sometimes you take a shortcut as well, don't you? Yeah. But I think we're all guilty of that.
Yeah, you've learned that with your dad, Khan. That's what it is. He does that a lot, mate. I wouldn't worry too much. You know what I mean? He's clearly taught you well if you've been taking the side of the circuit off there as well. So.
I would have liked it if the cones had visits, like when you drive into them. They would like go everywhere. And yeah. It just, the reason why I don't like it is it just doesn't have real physics.
What do you mean
Kinda
by
like-
real physics?
Yeah, what do you mean by real
Like-
physics, Kyle?
Like if a tire comes off, it should roll, like not just disappear out the air. If a car is like needs to go in the pits, it shouldn't just disappear.
So you can get these guys that are out on track today will be fighting tyre wear. So as every lap that they do, their tyres will be wearing down, and they will have to come in for a fresh set of tyres at some point. It's just like the real world racing.
Yeah. And also there's like you got when James when you were doing qualifiers, James the grid, like all the cars just disappear on it. It's just I don't like.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry about that. I have no idea what the hell happened there as well. I just all of a sudden computer went poof. I had black screens all over the place, and then it decided to shut itself down. So apologies if you've been sat there waiting. Thank you so much for patiently waiting for us to return there as well. Well, that was interesting, Craig.
It all comes in threes, doesn't it? They say. So I think we've had all our bad luck for this event out the way nice and early. So hopefully, that's it. That's it for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that would be nice. I've had it's been quite a rough morning here as well. I've had to now. I don't know if my PC heated up or what the situation was. there, but I've had to take off the side, and I've got a fan blowing in to the PC currently, so I'm hoping this isn't a continual issue here as we have got a long old way to go. We've still got 5 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you so much for bearing with and joining me, and hopefully everything else for sticking by me as well. Now, I might also just been messaged from Jamie Dory, who is in one of the teams here as well. His young daughter Wednesday might also be wanting to come in to the booth and have a chat with us. So can I just leave that one with you, Craig, for a minute while I gather my thoughts here after just having moments of panic going on once more. We've got if that's all right, dear sir, if you don't mind just reaching out to Jamie Dory for me.
I'm already on it.
Awesome stuff. Right, guys, bear with us as I'm a little bit flustered here with everything that's just gone on. Hopefully that wasn't, this isn't what's coming up once more. You can see there as well on the bottom of your screen, we have just reached nearly £900. Dan and Esme Lewis, thank you so much for that one. We've got VJ there from Team Star for £20 as well. Pitt's just done us game glitch as we came out on a 40-second hold. Well, I had a complete PC shutdown. So, I mean, Jamie, we're destined to not, survive. Hopefully we'll get through this one cleanly, Craig, and that will be the last of any form of incident, should we say?
I've got everything crossed this end.
Right. No, she's 7, will be 8 on Wednesday. Oh, not that I've called his daughter Wednesday. Sorry, Jamie Dory.
It's a good job I just didn't type that into my message then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a good job. He said she's 7, 8 on Wednesday. I thought he said she's 7 going on 8 Wednesday. So apologies, Jamie Dory. I hope your daughter isn't too offended. But you never told us her name, so I'm not quite sure what I was supposed to. Oh, Craig, I'll give up today. I don't know what's going on here.
It is the first 2 events we've done have gone pretty much perfect, haven't they? And
Yes.
This one just has that sense of everything is trying to fight us.
Yeah. Well, no, I fully agree. I think it's just all got a little bit wrong here. As my wonderful wife brings me in a coffee and a bar of chocolate. So there we go. While you're having pizza, I'm sitting here with milk chocolate. So much love to my beautiful young lady there who's brought that in. I ran out in sheer panic and I ran into the kitchen, and all of a sudden she jumped out of her skin, and I said, "You all right?" She said, "Well, I wasn't expecting you to walk in the kitchen, was I?" So yeah, so there you go. Along with the terms of, "Hey babe, can you finish off my coffee for me?" So that is what she's done. We've still got this battle going on in the TCRs here between some very, very speedy drivers, Greg, Adam Dalmont and Morgan Butler. Between them, should we say there's probably an average of about 5.5k in I rating. Incredible drivers to have on circuit for this wonderful event.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I really want to see some competitive racing. I want it to be decided on the track. I want people to be fighting for positions. I don't want it just to be down to strategy and crashing and just purely survival. That is part of endurance racing, unfortunately. But what we want to see is battles like this on the track, fighting for position, fighting for just to gain those extra couple attempts on the driver in front every single lap, and doing it like that rather than it being decided through crashes and stuff like that. And I think that's what the kids want to see. I know the kids say that they want to see crashes and they want to see that as well, but we've seen it so far. I think Kine done a fantastic job being thrown in at the deep end there, sort of 10-20 minutes ago, to sort of start commentating by himself. It's a great way to learn by having that fighting going on constantly. But yeah, that's what we want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I do fully agree with you there as well. Yes, that's my dad. Go, Dad, from Noah Delmont. Now, I believe Noah's joining us a little bit later on. When's my Haribo arriving, says Robo in YouTube chat. Craig, when are we getting the Haribo out? You know, because I think we got bribed last time for our Haribos. I think there was Watsits involved, if I remember correctly, and a fruit shoot, I think, was kicking off, wasn't it? At some point, they were haggling well with the youngsters.
Yeah, they certainly were. I mean, there is Haribo in the house. I saw my wife bringing some in from the car boot this morning, so there is Haribo here. But whether it's time for Haribo yet or not, I know I certainly haven't had any pizza yet. So I'm eagerly anticipating a knock on my door any minute now with some lovely hot pizza to keep me going.
Yeah, that would be ideal. I think as well. Now, I'm trying to check something here as well. I don't seem to have any game sound. If nobody's noticed that, there is not. The game sound seems to have gone a little bit kaput. So,
yeah, I can hear us, but I can't hear any sound.
Bear with us, guys. Give us 2 seconds here. Okay, now I think we should be back with game sound as well now. There as well, that Crash just decided to reset my source output. So, yeah, it's done that here. So, right, we are back now, Craig, as well. We've had some pit stops going on. There's people who've got penalties at the moment as well. Now, safety cars. Let's have a chat about a safety car.
Oh, I was wondering how long it was going to take for that to happen.
When is and what is the cost of the safety car?
Well, what are we currently at? So we are currently sat at £896. So I don't think we can even start to think about that until we get to £1,000. Right.
Okay.
And then I might decide to throw a safety car.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see there as well. Slicks, and I'm spotting, and cars are jumping. Right, now, unless they're jumping in my broadcast, that's their internet to your connection, dear sir. That, unfortunately, has got nothing to do with me. The crash on my PC was me. The changing of the game sounds was also me, due to the fact that my PC crashed and iRacing changed my output sources, which I've just changed back again, hence you're now hearing cars. Now, if they're jumping for you, that, unfortunately, is you to them. That's not from me. Don't forget, of course, we hold the session in, I believe we're in the European session as well. So if you're in the US, that could also be an issue. But, yeah, Morgan Butler's just gone into the pits here. William Guthrie is just on his way in as well. That's released Adam Delmont. So the TCRs are going about 45 minutes here on fuel. Some of the GT4s have already been in. The likes of, well, I've got them as going in, so I'm hoping they've gone in. But that could have happened while my PC had gone kaput, Craig. I'm not quite sure what you saw from that.
I've got so much going on in the background. I've been struggling to keep an eye on the race myself, to be honest with you. It's definitely turned out to be a manic one. So yeah, if we've missed that, then obviously apologies to everyone. But yeah, it has been a bit of a fight. Everything seems to be against us so far.
Yeah, it does.
But now we've had the 4 thing. It's definitely only 4 things that can go wrong. So yeah, that's it for now. That's all our bad luck out the way. I'm going to say it again.
Right. Okay. Well, let's hope for that. James, do I get to do the rest? The rest after my turn.
So that is Kyan asking it because he was currently on the broadcast when your computer went out. But I'm going to slip away and I'm going to go and see if Owen is ready or wants to come on and have a chat to us. So I will leave you alone for a couple of minutes.
Right. Is that safe?
I don't know. Hopefully we'll still be live when that happens.
Well, why Craig has done that one, guys, he's gone off. He's going to go and have a chat with some of the other young children that are here coming in as well. Now, obviously, from our perspective, that's obviously one of the things we do contend with when we're doing online racing. You are at the hands of your internet, your electric, your equipment, you know, all of these things in general. So we do try as obviously as best as we can to make sure all of these things work, but you know, my direct access to the electric company, unfortunately, I don't have there either. So I'm not entirely sure, as I say, why my PC decided to do what it did. But we are at the kind of, as anybody really knows, we are at the hands of the gods when it comes to things along the lines of electric and power and stuff like that. But let's not dwell on that fact and that amazing situation, as we've got Adam McNally still is taking over that car from one Mr. Adam Delmont. I'm going to see if I can get Adam into the booth here. Can I get... Where are you, Mr. Delmont? All right, I want a quick chat with Adam if I can. Is he going to be free to talk, or is he going to be spotting? So there we go. Let's see if we can get Adam Delmont in for a conversation. I want to have a bit of a conversation with this young man about the his situation, shall we say, as well, young Adam Delmont. Let's see if we can get Adam into the booth here as well. Craig, how are we set? I've just seen Noah was. Do you know, we were talking earlier on, and we couldn't necessarily find what we were looking for earlier in regards of chat rooms within the Discord.
Yep.
If you scrolled up a little bit under BDLV, you would see it all there.
Okay.
So
that's why.
Yeah, that's why we'd obviously put it there. Now, who is ready? Who is not? Now, can we get an interview? Do you think?
Well, at the moment, I've got a bit of a favour to ask YouTube. So, everyone in the YouTube chat. So, I've been asking my other son, Elliot, to do this for a while, and he's not really had the courage to do it. But he is currently, I'm just going to drag him in now. So, Elliot does want to give this a go. So, if you're on YouTube, I would really love it if you could give him some encouragement. And hopefully, Elliot, you can hear us.
Yep.
Now, Elliot, how old are you?
7.
You're 7, so it's a big deal you coming on and doing this live on YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you like YouTube, don't you?
Yeah, I have my own channel.
You have your own channel, right? Okay, and what do you put on your own channel?
Just normal Roblox videos.
Okay. And what school do you go to?
Brockers Primary.
Brockers, it's the same as your brother Kyan, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what do you know about motor racing? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Do you watch it with me?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. What do you like most about motor racing?
I like seeing all the cars racing and stuff.
Well, that's always good, James, isn't it? When you're watching motor racing to see some cars actually racing on the track.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's. I'm sure Elliot's been eating chocolate as well. Have you had any?
I've been eating sweets.
What sweets have you been? Is it Haribo?
Haribo bears and the Noams.
Okay. So I don't know if James can share his screen or not, because it'd be good if Elliot could perhaps see some cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies for that. There you go. You should
So can you see the cars now, Elliot?
Yep.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think about the cars you're seeing on the screen at the moment? If you look at the artwork, so the colours on them, that's what we call a livery. Okay, so what do you think of the cars that you can see on track? Is it a bit grainy?
Yeah.
It's a bit grainy. Yeah, it's a little bit grainy my end as well, unfortunately. Maybe we could go on board with someone, James.
Yep, on it. Literally, there you should be able to go on board. There you go, young sir, with Tristan Engelstad. Maybe I should have picked somebody with a little bit more of an easier name, huh?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there you go. We'll go with Reese Watt. He's in a TCR chasing down my boy.
Right, there we go. So can you see that now, Elliot?
Yes.
Okay, so do you think you know your left or right?
I have forgotten, so, and I normally don't really know what facts like are left and right and stuff.
Okay, so is Kyan with you?
No, in the other room.
Right, okay, no problem. Okay, so as we can see it now, so this car is just coming down Paddock Hill, which is a really, really quick right-hand turn, and he's heading up now. He's heading up to Druids, which is a very sharp right-hand turn. And then this next part of the track, as he comes down, this is a track, a part called Graham Hill Bend. So he'll take the apex, he'll run it out a little bit wide, which is the optimal line through there. Then we're going to take a left turn, and then we're then going to come down onto a big long straight. So as you go down, can you see the number below the steering wheel?
Yeah.
So that number's going to increase as the car accelerates.
Yeah.
And then he's going to hit the brakes, and then he's going to come down one. So it's a fourth gear in this car here. Can you see the number 4?
Yep.
He's going to go right again, and that's a third gear corner.
Mhm.
And then he's going to do another right turn, and that's a third gear, a fourth gear corner into a left. And then he's going to carry on accelerating, and you'll see that number going up again until he comes into a braking zone, and then the gears will come down. So do you think you could talk us through a lap a little bit like that of what you're seeing on the screen?
No.
So we're coming down into a right hand corner. So what's going to happen next?
He's gonna
So he's braking and he's turning right,
yeah.
accelerating.
And then he's gonna turn left.
Left, well done. Yep, that's it. You're getting the idea. And what's he doing now?
Now he's going another left.
Another left, yep. So a car's just gone up on the inside of him by the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going down that back straight. So what's happening now with that number? Is it going up or down?
Up.
It's going up because he's accelerating. And now he's going to hit the brakes, so the number's gone.
Down.
Down, yep. And what's happening now? I know the picture's not great.
Yeah. He's turning right.
Correct. What about now?
He's turning. He is going straight, and then he's turning right.
Yeah.
And then
this is the start-finish line now.
yeah.
And then he's going to start the lap again, and he's going to go into Paddock Hill Bend.
Okay.
So I'm just looking through on YouTube, Elliot, and
Yeah.
a few people. There's lots of people saying how well you're doing at this. So Leanne Morton has said, "Yeah, go Elliot, you're doing amazing." So keep up the good work. I think you'll give James a run for his money. Do you think
Yeah.
you're better? Do you think you're already a better commentator than
Yeah.
James?
Yeah.
Well, There is another. I've just seen another name in the chat by the name of Zach Sweeney, and I could definitely say you're already much better than Zach.
Maybe I should send you Zach's wages this month then, rather than giving it to him.
I think you're going to have to. And to be honest, why hasn't Zach donated his wages to the page? That's what I want to know.
Well, yeah, that's a question for Zach. So there you go. Sign Elliot up, JP, says Callum Milam. Elliot for the win, says Bon as well. Toxic Munchkin also says, let's go, Elliot. So there you go. And Dan Lewis said, you're worried Zach Elliott is after your job. So they're loving you currently in YouTube, young sir. A great job from you there as well. Did you enjoy that, Elliot?
Yes.
You did. Well, that's...
I think from now on I might be doing this now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, and Liam Neeson says, hell yeah, Elliot, doing amazing. So awesome job for you, young sir. It's great. Well done. How did you find it? Did you like it?
Yeah.
Do you think it makes it easier if you know your left and rights?
Yeah.
It does? Because it does, you know what I mean? I think this job does make it easier here as well. What are you seeing on your screen at the moment? I appreciate it's a little bit blocky, but what are you seeing right now?
The cars are going right.
Yeah.
And then they're going straight, and then they're turning left, I think.
Right, on that one, bud.
Right. And they're turning left now.
Yeah.
Then they are going left, I think.
Yeah, good boy.
Then they are going another straight, and then going down, and then turning right.
Mm-hmm.
And turning right again, I think.
Good boy.
And turning another right. No, yeah, I think.
Well, it doesn't matter. Well done. I still struggle with my left and right, says Next Gen. I think that's Mark Sykes, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that might have been Mark there. And he still struggles at 48 years of age, Elliot.
Mm-hmm.
It is Mark Sykes. Well, there you go. Look at that. And Alan Toon said, this is fab. Well done, Elliot. And Zach said, a VCO Simi Award winner. Elliot right there as well. So do you think you could win an award for your commentary?
Yeah.
Do you think you could put it next to one of Dad's free trophies?
Yeah.
What do you mean 4?
4 trophies. I've got 4. I've sent you picture evidence of my 4 trophies. You keep saying 3. You need to count 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 trophies.
Oh, right, okay. Bon also says I still do the L method. Yeah, me too. On that
I've taught Elliot the L method.
Yes.
Remember what I said the other day?
Oh yes, I do. I do that at school. So.
Yeah, there we go.
Good boy. Now, Elliot, we were going to ask some drivers questions. Do you have any? Do you think you could muster up some questions for me?
No, I want to come off now.
Oh, okay, mate. Well, thank you very much, Elliot. It's been a pleasure to talk to you. Elliot there as well. Craig Jones's youngest son there as well. Craig, I'll leave you to sort Elliot out. Bye, mate.
Bye.
Will we see you again later, Elliot, do we think?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool. Well, you go and have a break for now then. And we'll chat to you soon, all right? Oh, bless young Elliot there, doing an absolutely stellar job. Elliot Jones, fire James and let Elliot do it. Thanks very much for that, Rosalie. Much appreciated on that one there as well. Looks like I'm already getting the old tick for tat out the door. Right, now we're going to bring in, I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll bring in our first driver here as well, Adam Delmont, who's part of the SRL Next Gen Gold. He's teamed up with Adam McNally there. Now, before we go anywhere, Mr. Delmont, welcome into the booth. How are you? Adam?
Oh, maybe he's not there.
Sorry, Mike was muted. I said I'm good, James. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I'm very well. I've got to point some things out to you, dear sir.
Yes.
You're a little bit like flashy heavy this morning. What's going on?
I was trying to flash Edward out because he obviously got in between me and Morgan. And then he was just dropping me further and further back of Morgan. So I'm like, Ed, get out here. Let me pass.
That was me just thinking you were saying hello, Adam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it was a hello, Edward. And can I please pass you, good sir?
Love it there as well. Please let me through, dear sir, please. But hello, how are you? Anyway, you're doing rather well. Sitting second in class at the moment. We have just broken the first hour, though, Adam, so we've got a long way to go. But, you know, doing rather well there today.
Yeah, mate. Quite surprising. Yeah, qualified P1, and you know, I'd spoke to Morgan, and you know, with gentleman's agreement, start of the race. Let's not be silly. Let's just see where we're at after turn one, who gets the best run, and then just try and just take it steady and break in. It's a 6-hour race, in it. There's no point doing ridiculous things so early on. So yeah, I just settled in behind, and I think towards the end of the stint, I started feeling like I had a bit more pace. So I did show my nose a couple of times, but again, there was nothing clear cut. So you know, it wasn't worth a shunt or anything. So yeah, just followed Morgan and sat in his toe and saved a bit of fuel, and yeah, just enjoyed myself. But you know, we'll finish where we'll finish. It's not that important. Obviously, there's bigger things going on today that's paramount. But still, a nice finish is good to go with.
Yeah, definitely there as well. Now, Craig's just gone off down to the booth. I believe we were going on the investigation to see if we can find a young superstar to do interviews and maybe fire some questions at you, Adam. What are you up for that?
Yeah, I don't mind at all. Yeah, don't mind at all.
All right, okay. Well, we're hoping that we have no more dramas, as I've already had some dramas going on with my PC here today.
Oh dear.
So hopefully we won't have any more. Let me just try and get hold of Craig a minute. Just to let people know, though, Adam, you know, we're going around Brands Hatch. We're doing 6 hours. It's a long time. You know, you guys are in the middle, a minute in the booth. I think you're in the car for like 45 minutes, I believe, as well, give or take. Are you doing 45-minute stints, or are you doing sort of, you know, a double and then you know, what's the situation going on within your guys' team?
Do you know what? We're playing it by ear, mate. The first stint was just obviously from start fuel. It may be that I do a double full stint a little bit later on. Not sure. I think me and Adam are just going to play it by ear, mate. We obviously only signed up yesterday, so it is a little bit lastminute.com. So we're here just to have fun and hope that the donations keep rolling in. But yeah, you know, it'll be what it'll be, mate. I may do some double stints. I mean, a couple of hours isn't a great deal to me, so you know, I could literally drive for 6 hours on my own if it had been allowed. But
yeah, no, we tried that, and you know, no. Right, Craig, do we have any of our young superstars? Do they have any questions ready that they would like to fire at young Adam Delmont?
Yeah, give me. I'll get someone in to ask some questions. Bear with me.
Awesome stuff. Right, well, Craig goes off again and goes and recovers. We've got a great little battle. The GT4s kicking off here with Rick Reeder and Tristan Engelstad from Quad Dash Racing and Purple Sector Motorsport there. They were running side by side at one point on this amazing track. How good is the track to drive here, Adam? Do you know, Brands Hatch is an iconic circuit for most of us Englishmen. How good is it for you?
oh, it's a great track. You know, it's always up there, and it one of the British tracks, always on the BTCC calendar for a reason. You know, it's usually on there twice as well. Yeah, it's just a great British track. It's everybody knows Brands. Even if you're not really an avid racer, you've probably heard of Brands in some shape or form. Yeah, it's an iconic British circuit, and it's absolutely mega in a touring car. So yeah, it's great fun.
Awesome stuff. Right, we have got young Abby Morton. Abby, how are you?
Good, thanks.
How are you feeling?
Good.
You're good. Okay, you've been a little bit under the weather today. Right, we've got Adam Dalmont. Now, Adam is driving a TCR, so a touring car, and he's in with Adam McNally at the moment, who's a part of the SRL with Next Gen Gold Team. Do you have some questions for Adam that you would be willing to ask him?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Adam, I'm going to hand you off to Abby for a minute, and I hope you guys enjoy your little chat. Go for it, Abby. Fire away.
Okay, so the first one is, what is your favourite car paint?
Hello, Abby. My favourite car paint. It's got to be my current SRL Next Gen Gold with the matte black and gold. Looks a bit bling bling as it's driving around. So yeah, I think that's my current favourite at the moment.
Okay. And the second one is, what is your favourite type of car?
Oh, that's a good question. My favourite type of car. I'm going to show my age here and say that I do actually genuinely like a small hatchback, front-wheel drive sports hatchback. Great fun. Get them sideways, plenty, and yeah, throw them around and can have a lot of fun in them.
And the third one is, rate out of 10, how much do you like iRacing?
It's got to be a 10 out of 10. I spend so much time on here, and I've been on here so long. Yeah, I'd be putting myself down if I said any less than 10. I'd be questioning my own decisions. So it's got to be a 10.
Okay, good choice. Number 4, how much times have you crashed?
There may not be a number big enough to count that, to be fair. I'll narrow it down to way too many times.
Adam Dalmont sitting on the fence there with splinters in his bottom after he's avoided that question, Abby, there as well. Go for it, Abby. You got one more, I believe.
Yeah. And the final one is, how much times have you won?
How many times have I won?
I don't like that question. I think we should avoid that question.
That's only because it's probably about 5 times more than you, Craig, so stop your whining.
Off the top of my head, on actual numbers, it's because I've been on this service since 2011. So there's a lot of years there. It's definitely into the multiple hundreds, I think, altogether. During, split across league racing and what little officials I do. There is quite a good fair few wins there.
Okay. And that's all.
That's all you
Well,
got.
thank you for those questions. They were amazing. And thank you for coming along and giving me an interview. It was amazing.
Well, there you go.
You're welcome.
You're very welcome as well there, Adam. So well done, Abby. You stay with me and we'll have a bit of a chat and a chinwag in a minute there as well. Adam, thank you so much, buddy. It's been a pleasure having you in the booth once more. I will put you back down in with the other Adam, actually. A team of Adams.
Two Adams don't make it right.
No, exactly. So go back there, mate. Have a good one. And anyone you want to shout out before I let you go, bud?
Yes, SRL with Next Gen and all their associated sponsors. You guys for putting on such a fantastic event today. Everybody keep those donations coming in. My family were watching, and Noah, who's sat currently waiting to ask another driver some questions as well. So yeah, and you boys as always.
Awesome stuff. Well, Adam, catch up with you maybe a little bit later on, bud, but have a good one for now.
Catch you later.
Well, there we go. We popped Adam back down there as well. There was a nice little battle going on here. Unfortunately, though, for Tristan Engelstedt, it didn't quite finish how he wanted it for the quad dash racing in that Aston Martin as they're going side by side. There's going to be contact. And unfortunately, he has gone round there, Abby, as well. Any words of advice, do we think, for Tristan on that one? He just spun up and unfortunately got into the side of the driver in front of him.
I don't know, really.
You don't know? Okay, well, that's fair enough. If you don't know, you don't know. Here as well. Abby, now, third time in, right? You're an expert at giving us track guides, aren't you, on what a car is doing and how it's going to be doing it as well. Do you think you could give us a track guide here of the cars going round?
Yeah.
Okay, right, let me find somebody who's coming along to the start-finish straight. And who's the number 7? Oh, here we go, young Deck Crowther. I'll put you on board with Deck. He's just going over the line, and I'll leave you to tell us what's going on, Abby. Off you go.
Okay. So, he's in 4th gear right now. He's a bit over the line. He's going right in a stiff corner. Off the lines a bit. Taking a stiff turn. Then going left a bit, off the lines again. Going straight. Going left a bit. And then straight. And is in 4th gear again. Now he's in 5th gear. And now he's back in 4th gear. Turning right in a stiff way. And a little bit right again. Then left. Over the lines a bit again. Over the lines a bit. He's in 3rd gear now. He's turning a bit of a right. Now straight. Now he's in 4th gear. 3rd gear. Off the lines a bit. Turning right, trying to catch up the car in front. Going left. Going straight again, going right. Going straight again, then a tight right, then another tight right, catching up to the pink car, off the lines. Then left a bit. Going straight in 5th gear. Then going in a tight right again. Off the lines. Is he gonna pass the pink car? Who knows? Now he's going a little bit of a right, then straight, then left, and he's off the lines. He's on a stiff right, in 4th gear, now 5th gear. Now right again. Out of the lines. Then left. His wheels on the line. Then left again. Then left again. He's catching the pink car up in 4th gear. Now 5th gear. Oh, looks like that someone passed him. Oh no.
Awesome.
Turn right. In 4th gear. Again. Go in a stiff left. Going straight. Getting revenge on the car in front.
Okay.
Now he's in. Yeah.
Well done to you. I think we can all safely admit that that was pretty awesome commentary there from Abby. Well done to you, Abby. That was absolutely incredible. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
Now, Abby, tell us, when we spoke to you last time, we were talking about your own motor racing. Now, you were saying, if I remember correctly, last time you were were you just a little bit too young to do that grass track racing?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you now with grass track racing? Are you racing now?
No, still young.
Oh, how long you got to go?
1 year.
1 year to go. So maybe by the next time we do one of these events, then we might have Abby Morton, the racing driver, in the commentary booth, eh?
Yeah.
What do you think? Just tell everybody at home what sort of things you drive and what do you want to be doing with your racing career after this. So what are you going to be starting out off in racing in general?
Probably micro. Like driving micros.
What, a Nissan Micra?
Yeah.
Because is it Dad that does grass track racing?
Yeah.
And how good is Dad at grass track racing?
My mum.
Sorry?
My mum.
Yeah, I believe Mum does racing as well, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And I believe she's better than your dad.
Well, one time that she rolled over. But probably my dad and my mum are equal. Good at driving.
Oh, sitting on the fence there, James.
It's probably the safest thing to do with Christmas coming up, mate.
That is true. That is true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. I think sitting on the fence is probably a good thing, Abby. You know what I mean? I think, what would you want to be doing, though? What sort of form of motorsport would you want to be doing? Do you want to drive cars? Do you want to drive bikes? You know, speedway, stunt riding? What sort of motorsport are you interested in the most?
Cars.
Okay. And what sort of cars? Open wheelers, tin tops like these? What sort of cars are you interested in?
Any.
Any cars. Definitely Leanne is better, says Dad. Is that right?
I've changed my mind. I think my dad's better, actually.
Mm. Who
I think Dad in the YouTube chat is just trying to avoid having to sleep on the sofa tonight. If I'm honest.
I was going to say, who cooks your dinner the most, Abby? Mum or Dad?
My mum.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't upset your mum then. I'd probably go. I'd go for Dad on that one. Oh, your mum on that one maybe, because you want to eat dinner, right?
Well, I can cook my dinner myself.
What can you cook? Wow.
I can cook chicken in the air fryer.
Well, there you go, Craig Jones. Next weekend.
Well, that's us sorted, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll be round, Abby. You're gonna make us a nice dinner.
Yeah.
Excellent. We'll be there.
Oh, yeah. You better tell Dad on that one, though. I think your Dad might not be too impressed. We've got a round the pit stop starting again. VJ Rayner is into the pit. Stuart Rice also there as well. Then you've got Darryl Wright and Stephen Kernick here from the team Heat together. They've just jumped into the pits. JAASR, that very brightly coloured Kev Aylett liveried machine there. You can't really not miss him, as Morgan Butler and Adam McNally are still scrapping it out for the front. Morgan out in front at the moment, Adam just a little bit further back. Some nice little tight battling going on here with your dad's teammate, Carl Hardy here, Abby. Do you think Dad and Carl will do well here today?
Well, kind of.
What do you mean kind of, though? Because when we say in motor racing, we don't really know what kind of means. What does it mean, kind of?
Like, means they might win or they might lose.
Okay, well, I probably walked into that one, Craig, I think, on that one.
I mean, it's definitely going to be one or the other, isn't it? So
Yeah, it definitely will be, I think, Abby, as well. But well done to you, young lady. What would be the chances, do you think, of you prepping a couple of more questions for me to maybe ask a couple of drivers a little bit later on?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah? Okay, awesome. We'll leave that one as well. Craig, I tell you what we do. I think it's time for the feature of two children in the booth commentating. Who do we think we could safely rely? Maybe we'll leave Abby in. Is Kyan on the mic?
I think at the moment I've got two other children that haven't had a go yet.
Okay, cool. Let's do that
Are
then.
ready to go. So if maybe I'll bring one of them up.
Yeah, and what, go alongside Abby?
Yeah, so I suppose we can have someone that's got some experience and someone that's new to it.
Okay, cool. Who are you going to bring up?
Okay. I will go down and see which one is ready. Bear with me.
Right. Are you up for that, Abby, for a child takeover for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, guys, if you haven't watched any of the BDLVs before, you should definitely watch what happens next here. We have a child takeover for the next 5 minutes where I go and grab a drink and then Craig sits here anxiously anticipating the children to say something they shouldn't. But he sits there as kind of the chaperone, and we give the booth completely over to the kids. Now, if you want to hear some wonderful commentating here as well, I believe we are joined by another young gentleman, Noah Dalmont. Noah, how are you?
Good. Thank you.
No problem at all. Noah, now tell us who's dad in the race at the moment? You've got your dad in the race, haven't you?
Noah, are you there?
Uh-huh. Yes, I'm here.
Can you hear James asking you questions?
No.
Oh.
Good.
Well, it's good that you can't hear me. I don't think you can hear me at all, Craig.
No, but, so you can hear me, but you can't hear James asking you questions?
Uh-huh. Yes. Yeah,
Abby,
just my mic's probably broken and stuff.
Oh, but you can hear me okay then, Noah?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Who's your dad? Who's your dad driving in this race today?
Adam Dalman.
Okay, and how do you rate Dad's chances out of 10 for winning? Does Do you think he could win, or do you think he's not going to win today?
I don't know.
You don't know? No? You don't know if he's going to win or not? Do you reckon he's driving with Adam McNally, isn't he? Do you reckon him and Adam McNally make a good team?
I can barely hear.
I don't think.
I'll drop Noah back down, and I'll make sure he's
I think
he's got all his technical issues sorted, and then I'll bring him back up.
Yeah, just check with his volume. I think Craig, you might need to up his volume.
I'll see if I can get someone else in for a second.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Right, well, we're still here with Abby, who's still in the booth. Liam Autumn, oh, really, Dad? I think you will crash, says Mum. Abby, what do you think? Is Mum right?
I wrote that.
You wrote it. Mr. Morton, what will you do with your daughter, hey? As we've got the SOBs and the Quad Dash Racing battling it out here in front in the GT4s. Whoa! As Aaron Taylor in the SOB car has just gone round, unfortunately. They're coming out of the top of Dingle Dell. And that, unfortunately, looked somewhat dramatic here. And we can have another look here as well, as he's going alongside that SRL gold car there, the SOB making his way through. And unfortunately, I think there was contact coming up into Dingle Dell. I'm not quite sure. The GT4 really needed to be diving that inside line around the blind corner of Dingle Dell. And I don't think Adam McNally realised that he was actually going to be there. And he just caught the curb and unfortunately didn't hold it there as well. Right, I believe I am joined by a young lady, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Ayla or Isla? Hello?
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
What is your name, young lady?
Ayla.
Ayla. And how old are you, Ayla?
7.
Oh, you're only 7 years old, bless. And who have you got racing here today? Who's your dad? Who's your dad racing today, Ayla? Is your dad racing in the race today?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Well, are you Jamie Dory's daughter?
Yes.
So Jamie is racing today, I believe. He is racing in this race, Ayla. Now, Ayla, how confident are you at racing cars? Do you like racing cars?
Yes.
You do. And how are you thinking? What do you do? Do you talk a lot, Ayla?
Yeah, I do.
You do. Do you think, before I let you and Abby loose in the booth together, do you think you could take us on a lap round the circuit to tell us what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Like the confidence, like the confidence. Right. Let's put you on board here then, with the very brightly covered Kev Aylett. Why don't you go and tell us now then? Over to you. Tell us what's happening on track at the moment then. What's he doing, Ayla? Say that again, sorry. Ayla, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, can you see okay? I know it's a little bit blurry, but can you see okay?
Yeah.
You can? All right. Ayla, should we introduce you to Abby? Abby, meet Ayla. Ayla, meet Abby. Say hi, guys.
Hi.
Okay, Abby's on mute at the moment. Oh, okay. Right. Now, Ayla, what do you think? If Abby talks a little bit, and then you talk a little bit, and then Abby talks a little bit, and then you talk a little bit. What about that? Does that work?
Yeah.
Yeah? So I'm going to hand you over to Abby and Ayla. Now, Craig will be here in the background, I'm sure, making sure, as he does sit in the background, and we'll let them take over the booth. So enjoy the next 5 minutes, guys. We've just reached past a £1,000 Craig Jones safety car. Woohoo! Craig's not here now. Oh. Okay, so is Craig still here? Craig, are you there? No, I guess Craig's not here either. Right, well, let's wait for Craig to get back, and then I will vacate the booth and come and have a look here as well, and we can see what goes on there as well. Ayla, what school do you go to, my dear?
The park.
I'm sorry, I missed that one. Say that again for me.
The Park Junior School.
Park Junior School. And what year are you in, Ayla?
Year 3.
Oh, you're only in year 3. My daughter's just in year 2 this year. She's just a year younger than you, Ayla. Do you like school?
A little bit.
A little bit. What's your favourite subject?
Probably English.
Yeah, do you like English? You do a lot of writing.
Yeah.
And how neat's your handwriting? Is it nice, neat handwriting?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, well, everybody likes you in YouTube chat, Ayla, as well. They think you're very sweet here. What can you tell us about racing cars? What can you tell us about this very brightly coloured car here we've got going on at the moment? Ayla, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, can you see what's happening with the car at the moment?
Yeah.
Can you tell us what's going on at the moment?
So they are trying to beat each other. Like one of them trying to get to the racing line first.
Yeah. And who do you think's winning that battle at the moment?
The brown car.
The orange one it is. It's actually orange. It might look brown on your screen. What about if we put you up? What colour are these cars we've got going on at the moment?
Like a blacky red car with a pinky purple car.
Yeah. And what are they trying to do at the moment?
Also trying to beat each other by going forward each other.
Okay, and what can you tell us how's going to be the best way to get past them?
Probably by going up a little bit faster.
You think they may need to go a little bit faster?
Yeah.
Who needs to go a little bit faster here? Because it looks like they're just about to have a nice little battle here, Ayla. Who do you think? Oh, who do you think? Oh, get round the corner, boys. There you go. They have managed to get... Yeah, go on then.
I think the pink car is trying to, because the black and red car is already in the lead of the pink car.
Yeah. Carry on then. What else can you tell us?
So far, now the pink one is in lead.
Yeah, he got past him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think the red and black one of Dave... this is Dave Hernandez, you see, this one here in the red and black, that little red and black one. And that's Carl Hardy in front. Which livery do you like the best, Ayla? Which one would you say was the best one?
Last one. Because that one is already winning now.
Yeah, so the pink one's the best one?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure Carl will be very pleased about that as well. Now, we've got some side-by-side action going on with Darryl Wright and Chris Needham. We've got to give Chris a big old shout-out, as he is one of our sponsors for Air Smart Racing today as well. This is the most incredible thing with the kids. Well done, guys. Thank you very much there as well. People eat all sweets and I don't got James's Haribo. Behave yourself, Kai, in there as well. So there you go. And Dad's in YouTube chat as well, Ayla. He says you're nervous. Are you nervous?
But yeah.
A bit, yeah. What do you say to Dad? Do you think Dad could come and do what you do?
No.
No, I think you're better than Dad. What do you think?
I think I am too.
Yeah, I think so too. I think she's better than you, Dad, and stop picking on her as well. Craig, you're back in the booth.
I am back, yes. I've been trying to keep some kids, very noisy kids behind me, quiet.
Okay, we're going to do the 5-minute takeover as well of the children. We've got young Ayla and Abby are going to do the 5-minute takeover. Ladies, who would like to go first?
Ayla can if she wants.
Ayla, do you want to talk first?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, well, show Dad how good you are. And then you can, piff, puff, puff. So there you go. Show him how good you are, Ayla. Do you reckon you're ready to go for it?
Yeah.
You are. Well, go on. That's a good fighting spirit, young lady. You show Dad how good you actually are here, and don't you let him tell you otherwise. Hey? Is that all right?
Yeah.
Right, guys, for the next 5 minutes, I am going to hand you over to young Ayla Dory and Abby Morton, who is going to take over the booth for 5 minutes. Yes, Kyan Jones, I know you've still got one person in the house who wants to do it, and I will bring them in very, very short. Your son is very persistent in YouTube chat, Craig.
Now you know what I have to put up with. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, it must be difficult here as well. Right, guys, are you ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Go on. See, I love it. Fighting spirit. Right, guys, this is me. I'm going to go and nip off for a coffee. I'm going to hand you over to the wonderful vocal talents of one Ayla Dory and one Abby Morton. Ayla, take us away. Have a conversation with Abby. Go for it.
Hi, Ayla. Hi. So, are you having fun so far? Good, thanks. How are you? Good. So, do you wanna start? Yeah. Who do you want to win? Probably my dad and his teammate. Me too. Hello. Hello. Looks like that, the, brightly coloured rainbow car is trying to keep his place because the purple car is trying to, get past him. The blue car is the last one, but it's trying to go up next to the rainbow car and the purple one. Yeah. What's your favourite car on track? Probably the rainbow one. Yeah, I think I like the rainbow one too. It's very nice and bright. Yeah. looks like that it for the GT4, who's winning is Quad Dash Racing, and for TCRs, who's winning at the moment is Pure Sims X Sue Rider.
I thought the rainbow one gonna win because it was in front of the purple car, but actually it is technically losing.
Yeah, because the purple car has got past the rainbow car.
Yeah.
My dad's team has moved up to 7th now after Carl's crash.
I don't know what time my dad is because I just don't know.
So looks like that the red and black one is trying to keep his place from the purple one, because the purple one wants to probably get first place, probably.
Yeah, it probably do because they want to win, but they can't win.
Because the red and black one is too fast for him.
Yeah. They are like the same speed now.
Oh, the purple cars got past him around the tight corner because he went on the outside of the track.
Now the red car trying to beat the purple car. And if you look behind the red and blue car, the blue one got took over by the rainbow one, so now the rainbow one is the last one.
Yeah. I think, wait, the red and black one wants revenge for the purple one taking his place.
Me too, because they are both trying to win, but if the purple car just took over by the red, black and red one, it is now trying to get over by the purple one, so it is fair for both of them.
Yeah.
And the purple one is like, no, you're not getting over, but the purple one is keep wandering off, like driving away, and the red car coming up behind it.
Yeah. Probably the red and black car, like, probably needs to go on the inside of the track to get past the purple car.
Yeah.
So try and win.
Yeah, because they both want to win for some reason. Now, as I can see a little bit closely, the purple car is in the lead, but there's another car in front of it.
Yeah.
Pinky purple one.
Yeah. I think that's my dad's car.
I think my dad's car is probably the rainbow one. I don't know.
Yeah. See. I can't really see the rainbow one, so I think it's like far behind.
Yeah, because I think the only ones I can see the purple, pink and purple one, and pinky purple one, and the purple one, because the others are really far back, and you can't really see them.
Yeah. So, the pink car is trying to keep his place because the purple car just really wants to get past him and come first place.
I think if the purple one get really fast, it can overtake the pink one because it got faster and now it got overtake the pink one, but the pink one is going over him, so the pink one will win.
And I think the purple car is called Stuart Rice, and I think that Stuart is gonna win for this one.
Me too.
Yeah. The pink car has got his place back now, which that's I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad. I think it's bad for the purple car, but good for the pink car.
Yeah. So, only 2 cars I can see is so far 2, 3. I can see the purple car, the pink car, and also some of the black and red car.
I don't know, to be honest, where the red car has gone.
I don't know where the blue and the colourful one went, because I think they are losing right behind.
Yeah, and Stuart Rice has overtook the pink car now. And I think the pink car is, I think it's Carl Hardy. I want to say.
I'm gonna just guess here that I think the purple car gonna win, as it in lead so far, and it near not near the pink and red car, but it just turned back, so I can see like the black car and the red pink car are far back from it.
Yeah.
So I think the purple one gonna win.
Yeah, I think the purple one is I can't see him on my screen. I want to say he's like 6th place or something.
Okay. Went over. I see like 2 cars or 3 in front of the purple car. So I think he's like 3rd or 6th place.
Wait, I found where the purple cars is, because it's Triple Blade Racing 2. He's 8th place.
8th.
At the moment on GT4.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's what
yeah, I can see him too.
Yeah.
So I see another car. I see the rainbow car, but it's a different type of purple car with a grey car coming up behind it. Like it's a grey with a little colourful thing on top of it. So I think those 2 are like I'm gonna say like 9th or 10th or 11th or 12th.
Right, ladies, I'm sorry to spoil your fun here, but young Ayla is going to have to go in a minute because Daddy needs to get back in the car very shortly. So I think, Craig, they did amazing, didn't they? I think I was listening to it while I was getting a cup of coffee. They did absolutely incredible. Craig? Oh, he's gone again.
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry. No, they did a stunning job. They really did. That was incredible. And you know, someone clearly thought they'd done an amazing job because we had £100 donation come in whilst they were on.
Wow.
So you girls should be very proud of at what you've just achieved there. So well done.
Thank you.
Well done, ladies. Much appreciated. We'll put you down in the other booth. We'll let Dad take over, Ayla. Maybe come back a little bit later.
Okay.
Yeah, because you did awesome. Well done, Abby. Congratulations. Awesome stuff as always.
Thanks.
Thanks. Right, Craig, I'll let you drop them back down and then we'll have a bit of a chinwag beforehand. They've gone back down. I hope you guys like that. I thought it was absolutely amazing while I was stood making me a cup of coffee and listening to them as well. Thank you very much for that £100 donation. I'm not sure who that was here as well. Now, I've got my young daughter, Craig, sat next to me. Young Olivia. She's 6 years of age. She would like to have a chat. Now, do you think you could talk to Craig? Because Daddy can't be on the headset at the same time. Yeah, really. I'm sorry. She's just
Wow, okay.
Yeah, she's just got really...
No offence.
As if the dad can't be on there. Oh, well, never mind. So you're going to talk to Craig? Yeah? Right, Craig, I'm going to hand you over to young Olivia, who's going to come and have a chat with you here as well. Rose Coulter, these two little girls are doing an amazing job. Well done, ladies. They did do an absolute incredible job. And Morgan Butler there as well. Can they vote for them too for the Simmy Awards, Craig? Well, what you can do, guys, if you haven't seen the Simmy Awards, you can vote for the best event. Just putting it out there. If anyone needs the link, hit me up. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll post the link in YouTube chat. And, you know, who knows, Craig? A nomination for Big Dreams, Little Voices in the best event category might not hurt us at all, will it?
Oh, I don't think there's no rules to say on age or capability or anything like that, is there?
No, I don't think so either. So if you want to vote for the VCO Simmons, you can, guys. There's various categories. There is best events on there as well. You can get your votes in and do that as well. Right, Craig, my daughter is harassing me consistently here, so I'm going to hand you over. Right, which side are you going, baby girl? Come and stand here then. All right? So you're going to have a chat with Craig? Can I just move? Okay, right. Well, there you go. I've been kicked out, Craig.
No problem.
You want to put the headset on as well? All right, right. All right then. Hold on then. Hold on, man. Right. I'll see you in a minute, Craig. Enjoy this one.
See you in a bit. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can I get up? Yeah.
Wait. Yeah.
Hello. How are you? Have you been watching the racing so far?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. And do you want to tell everyone that's listening? Do you want to tell them? Do you want to tell everyone what your name is? Olivia. Hello, Olivia. We've had a chat before, haven't we? Yeah, I've seen you a few times when me and your dad had a video call as well. Yeah.
And you even saw me when...
I did see you when you were riding your rollerblades in the house as well, which, you know, I don't, is that allowed in your house? Maybe. Are you sure? It sounds like it's not allowed in your house.
Well, I am allowed it in the house and...
Right, well, outside's better, isn't it? Because you can go really, really fast when you're outside. But you in the house, you can't really go that quick, can you? So I'm just wondering, whilst I've got you then, so if that's what you do, that's naughty in the house. What does your dad do that's naughty in the house? Have you got some secrets? Are you sure? So he doesn't do anything naughty in the house?
No, but my dog does because he poos in the house and wheezes, and my mom and dad to clean up.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, and
Are you
Dad.
sure it's not? Are you sure it's not your dad? And he's just blaming the dog.
he's blaming the dog.
Oh, so it is your dad.
Yes.
Oh, that's not on. That's not nice, is it? It goes in the toilet. That's disgusting.
Well, it does go outside in the outside bin. The
Right,
one next.
okay, what-
The one next
what-
to the door.
Right. Okay. What's your dog's name?
Rolo.
And how long have you had him? Is it him?
He's tiny. We have him for a long time. We picked him up a long time ago on Saturday, and he only is meeting us all.
Oh, okay. And is he very playful?
Yes, and he is very bitey as well.
Very bitey as well. Do you take him for lots of walks?
Yes, some days when my dad picks me up from school with me and Henry, and some days when me and mom go out for walks.
Oh, okay. Right. I'm with you. And what games does he like to play? Does he like running for a ball?
We lost his ball, but he likes to play with his new toy with me and mom and dad and George and Henry bought last time. And it's it's a sausage dog eating a sausage dog.
A sausage dog eating a sausage dog.
Well, it's a toy.
Right. Okay. So it's not a real dog.
No.
Oh, you had me worried for a second then.
Why?
Well, I thought the sausage dog was eating a real sausage dog.
That's how it is because it's a long one.
Oh, okay. Right. I'm with you. I understand.
Yes.
So can you see the racing that's going on at the moment?
Yes. I'm just gonna shut my dad's door.
Okay. Is it a bit noisy then, is it?
Yeah, because my brothers are playing upstairs and they're banging, so.
Oh, okay.
And the room is on top of Dad's room inside downstairs, so.
Right, okay.
That's why I can hear them banging.
Right, I get that. Okay, understood. Understood. So can you see the cars on track at the moment?
Yes, one is going on the stop.
Yeah, so that's what we call a pit stop. So it should have swapped to another car now. Can you see that car?
I can see the green car going on. The green car is trying to get in front of the one in front of him.
That's correct, yeah. So go, you talk us through what's happening at the moment.
So the pink car is at the back, is trying to get in front of the pink car is trying to get in the front of the one in front of the pink car, and then the pink car is trying to get in front of the green car. And then the white car is trying to get in the front of the car next to him, and he's just in front now, and he's trying to catch up with the other one.
That's right, yep. So what about this battle here? What can you see in this battle?
The blue car is trying to get in front of the car, and the white car is trying to get in front of the black car.
Okay, and out of the cars that you've seen so far,
Yes.
have you got a favourite car?
Yeah, the pink one.
You pink. I seem to remember because you did the first event that me and your dad did. You came on and you had a little chat, didn't you, with me then?
Yeah, because I wanted to say hi, but I was a bit nervous. Did I hide behind my dad's back?
No, the problem was we couldn't get you off the mic. So once you were on, you didn't want to stop talking.
The pink car is right there that I love, and it's trying to get in front of the colouring car.
Yeah, there's a lovely little battle forming here, isn't there?
Yes. And the colour car just went off the track and it was on the grass, and then it got back on the track. The black one is in the lead, and the other one is trying to get in front of it.
Yeah, see, the what's happening here is we're going through a period of the slower cars being caught by the slightly faster cars. So there's a lot of traffic and cars having to get out of the way to make way for the faster cars. Hence why it's switching between a lot of the ongoing battles on the track at the moment. But this particular one here, this is a nice battle. So what can you see now? What's going on at the moment?
So the blue car, the other blue car is trying to get. The green car was in the front of the black car. Now the black car's trying to get through the other car in front of him. And then the blue one is trying to get in front of the blue and red car.
Okay. And have you got any tips for the drivers of the car of how they could gain some places? How are they going to win today? What do they need to do?
And maybe they should bump some cars, and maybe then they can get in front of them, and maybe then the car will get back on the track, and then maybe they can win.
Did you suggest bumping the car?
Yes.
What? So you mean hitting the car off the track?
Yeah, and then when the truck, then they can get back on the track, and then the other car can win.
Oh, that's an interesting tactic. Do you think that's a fair tactic? Do you think that's the right thing to do?
Yeah.
Is that what your dad does when he races?
He done it upstairs when he was little, so I think so.
Did he now?
Yes. Well, now he's big, he works a lot when I want to try to work with him, but he won't let me do it.
So what? Do you want to work with your dad then? Do you?
I want to stay in here, and when he says he's gonna work, I can say to him, "Can I do it for you?" And he can have a rest. But last time when I did it, he won't let me.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll put it out to YouTube. So there's currently 43 people listening and watching on YouTube at the moment. So do you think that? So I'm going to ask YouTube. Do you think that Dad should step aside and let Olivia take over James Parfitt broadcasting? So we'll see. So we'll see what YouTube has to say about that. Okay.
Okay.
So just carry on for a little bit. What can you see on track?
So, I see the yellow car is trying to catch up with the other cars because he wants to get in front, and he can't catch up with them.
Okay. What else?
And the pink car is trying to get in front of the colouring car, and then the one behind the pink car is trying to get in front of the pink car. Now the white car is in front of the black car. And
right. Okay. So before you said one of the options that they could do would be to bump the car in front. So if you're the car in front, what advice have you got in terms of trying to stop the car behind you getting past? What advice would you give?
If they were in front of me, and if they were, my dad's trying to sort something out with me. And then if I was in the pink car and someone came up to the side, I just bumped them on the grass.
I'm starting to spot a theme here. It's everything is involved with yourself. It's just about bumping the other car, isn't it?
Yeah, and then the one can just come back on the track. And then the one in front can just win.
But how do you feel the driver in the other car is going to feel?
Maybe angry?
Well, yeah, I'd imagine so. So is there a fairer way that you could make a move on a car?
Maybe like if they were in front of you and maybe they were on the side of you and you were next to them, maybe they can something, maybe then they can get angry and maybe push in the front. Like that blue and pink one's trying to get in front of the colouring one.
Yeah, so there's I mean, you can see it much more clearer than I can at my end of what's currently going across on the street. Yeah, these cars have been having a right old fight for a while now, haven't they?
Yes.
And do you know what track they're racing at today?
No.
Do you know what it's called?
No, because I never done this before.
So this track is Brands Hatch.
What does Brands Hatch mean?
It's just the name it's the name of the track. So this particular corner they're going around here now, this is Paddock Hill Bend, which is a really steep corner. So when they're heading into that corner, it's blind. They can't actually see where the
corner
the end of the corner. Yeah, it's a real tricky corner to get right.
It's just because the lines on the corner, they can't see where the lines are, and if they just bump into the grass, they still can get on the track if they're on a little bit of grass.
Yeah, a little bit of the grass is okay. Sometimes it can cause the car to lose control and you can spin, you can crash into the barrier. It can cause lots and lots of trouble.
And then if they're on a piece of grass and the other one bumps them over, they're on a lot of grass. But if they can't get out, and someone, maybe they can get out now, someone like come to help if they're stuck. But if they come down and they couldn't see where he is, he's got back on the track, and then they'll just go back where they were.
Yeah, but generally, if you go off the track, you're going to lose a lot of time.
Yeah, so until the race finish.
Yeah, so if you're going to have to make up all that ground you've lost by going off the track.
Yeah.
So what's going on now? What can you see now?
So now I can see the blue and the red car is like in the different place, and now the one on the side of the purple car is trying to get past the purple car, and then the purple car is now trying to get past the blue and red car, and yeah.
Okay. So when you hear your dad doing his commentary, what sort of things do you hear your dad saying?
A lot of stuff about it, and if I have a camera, so I take pictures of him every time.
You take pictures of who? Your dad?
Yeah, every time, and I have a recorder where I can call them, and if I have one of them, a microphone, it goes on it, then I can listen it to in the middle of the night, because then I can listen to what he's saying. If I have like a microphone where I come in his room and hide under his desk, and then I can get my microphone out and put it on his knee, leave it till in the middle of the night, and in the morning I can get it while he's not on his chair.
Oh, so you're secretly recording him?
Yes.
Wow, okay. Well, do you think he's listening now?
Yes, because he has it on his phone and he's listening to me talking and you.
Yeah, so now he knows your secret about you secretly recording him.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
So do you hear him giving advice to other drivers? Okay, do you think the advice he gives is good advice?
No, because he does stuff and he writes it on a paper.
Right, okay. Because he shouts a lot of it when he's watching me race and
Yeah.
he's commentating on me. He shouts a lot of advice towards me, and I don't think it's very good advice, to be honest with you.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't listen to his advice a lot, if I'm honest with you.
Yes. This pass will make me
Are you still there?
Yes.
You putting your order in for a drink?
Yeah, because I'm very hot in my bedroom.
Right, okay. So we're doing this for charity today, aren't we?
Yes. Just
So
because I've never been here.
What do you want to say to the people listening at home that are giving lots and lots of money to the children's charity?
So the one at the back is trying to get in front of the red and black car because he wants to win because he wants to win, and the one in front of the red and black car is trying to get in front of the white and pink and blue car.
Right, okay. But what do you want to say to the people that have been giving lots and lots of money to the charity? What do we say to them?
I don't know.
Do you think it would be nice to say thank you for donating so much money to the children's charity?
Yes.
Yes. And what else might people who's watching the stream? What does your dad say quite a bit on the stream when he's doing it about people liking and subscribing to the channel?
He just says that, but he also said maybe subscribe and hit the bell notification because he's.
Well done.
And he even says, do you want to do it? And Henry says he wants to, and I said maybe. So now I think about it, and I wanted to now.
Right. Okay.
As my brother is upstairs.
Okay. Yeah. So that's Henry, isn't it?
Yes. George.
Yeah,
George doesn't want to.
Oh well, that's fair enough.
Maybe next.
So, have you enjoyed being on doing this?
Yes.
Do you want to do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can maybe see if we can get you back on a little bit later.
But I want to keep going.
I'm sure you do. The major problem we've got with that is I've got loads of other kids that are looking at me going, when's it my go? So maybe we can get you on a little bit later on.
Yes, you certainly can, dear sir. When I want
I don't want you back on later on.
When I basically have another extended break, the fact that I can just leave you with my 6-year-old who will talk for England.
I did say in the YouTube, how do you shut her up?
Yeah, well, if you work that one out, mate, let me know because I have not got a clue. She will just talk and talk and talk and talk.
She was doing amazing.
Yeah, she definitely got into it. I was listening in the living room with the wife, and we were both laughing how you've learnt my dog's habits, shall we say?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and what you get up to. Yeah.
Yes, well, you know what I mean. Thank you very much for that. Right, so there you go. I'm going to mute for a minute, Craig, because I'm trying to get my little one off my computer, and I'll come back in a minute.
Okay, no problem. So I think after that, now would be a good time just to have an update on how we are doing at So obviously we're here today to raise money for the Rainbow Trust, children's charity, as always. We've set ourselves a target of £2,000. There's still quite a way to go in this race, and the donations have been coming in quite quickly over the last hour. So thank you so much for everyone that has brought in, has donated some money. I know times are tough at the moment. Every penny that you can donate really does help, and we're currently sat at £1,185 of our target, which is just incredible. So thank you so much. As we mentioned before, someone did donate £100 as well, which is a huge sum of money. So yeah, massive respect for that one. The latest one that's just come in is from Chris Stevenson from Olympus Esports, and the note on there says, "Let Olivia take over the broadcast entirely," which I think, to be honest, if we let her do that, she'd be quite happy to.
Yes.
I think she would just keep going, and she'd be in her own little world, happy as anything. And yeah, we could just go home for the rest and leave her to it.
Yeah, I think she probably would, to be fair, as now she's all upset because I've had to take her off so I could come back. So yeah, but all in all, yeah, she did really well there as well. So yeah, thank you so much for the support.
What we do have is we have a very patient Noah waiting to come back on. So I believe all the issues are fixed. So last time he had the stream running in the background.
Yeah.
So I was getting a bit confused about who was talking. So I'm going to go down, have a quick chat with him, and see if he's ready to come up.
Awesome stuff. Right, guys, thank you so much for continually to join us as we've got 3 hours and 40 minutes to have a go here while Craig goes and gets Noah into the booth here as well. We've got Christopher Stevenson, who's been waiting patiently here for a chat. Chris, how are you, dear sir? Chris? Oh, are you muted?
I forgot.
That's all right, mate. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. How's yourself?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. Just, you know, they say never work with children and animals, mate. And obviously we've chose to work with the children, and it's been quite eventful so far. You know what I mean? It's not been too bad at all. So,
yeah.
How are you getting on? How's the team doing?
So we had a little bit of a technical problem at the start with Grant's wheel deciding that they wanted to launch control in a straight line all the time. So we're on a little bit of a recovery drive at the moment.
Yeah, it's always tough when it happens right at the beginning, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. It's not fun.
Yeah,
but we're making good progress.
Yeah, exactly. And you're sitting. Where are you sitting at the moment here as well? What, you're in the Olympus?
P9?
Yeah, P9 in class there. Grant's got the behind the wheel at the moment. How's he doing so far? Because he's got the tail TCR orange car behind him, hasn't he?
Yeah, we've found some pace from somewhere all of a sudden. So he's just trying to hold the position at the moment because we're now on an off-kilter strategy, which is odd because of the early pit stop at the start. But now we're as long as he keeps where he is, we're all right.
What's the aim, Chris?
Top 10.
Top 10? That sounds fair enough. What's the experience within you guys with TCRs in general? Because you're in the Veloster. How is it compared to the other cars? And what do you think? You know, how's it your experience in the Veloster before?
So this is the first time I've raced the Veloster. I'm normally an Elantra guy, and it's very nimble. We're enjoying the Veloster because of that. Grant has raced a lot more TCR than I have. I'm a prototype driver normally, so this is an entirely different ballpark for me. But no, I'm enjoying it. It's a fun little car to drive.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I think it's done really well. And you guys, obviously, bar any issues, obviously should hopefully cement that top 10. Where are you at in conjunction with you getting back in the car, Chris? Are you likely to be getting back in the car?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be getting back in. We're doing double stints is the way we're working it between me and Grant. The stint where I got in before was when Grant was having his issues, so he could go away and fix them and then come back. But now we're looking at just double stinting to the end.
Nice, that'd be ideal as well, and to see how you guys where you finish off. If you can keep the car in that top 10, that'll be absolutely amazing. Chris, it's been a pleasure having a chat with you, dear sir. Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
Yeah, just the team at Olympus Esports, obviously, and all our sponsors, and Grant for being such a monster and just prepping for this whilst I've been lending my rig out to other people. So yeah.
Nice, awesome stuff. Well, Chris, thanks so much for joining us. Maybe we'll catch up with Grant after his stint here, bud. But hopefully we'll speak to you before the end, and good luck on keeping that top 10.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Take care. Well, there you go. That was Christopher Stevenson from Olympus Esports here, as Grant Yingling has just unfortunately lost that place there. So unfortunately for him. Now, Craig, I believe, has just popped off for a break a minute. Now, I think we're going to bring young Noah Delmont back up into the broadcasting booth. Let's have a chat with Noah. Noah, are you there? Can you hear me? Noah? Oh, Noah's gone back down again. Oh, okay. So we'll wait and see what happens there as well. Kids race, says Charles Kellerman. Ooh. Wow. I'm not quite sure on if that one would quite work out. If you've heard Olivia do commentating, she just wants to bump everybody onto the grass, so that could be quite interesting if we did a kids race there. Is Mr. Jones back in the booth? We are £1,184 in. We're £700 off our target. So hopefully if you haven't donated, or you've got a spare bit of change down the back of the sofa that you want to donate for, you can as well. That would be absolutely amazing. So the kids would bump into each other. Yeah, exactly. It would be more better on a game that, well, they could do Slinger Speedway on the figure of 8, I suppose, and have a good old crash along, because I think that would be quite interesting here as we come into the last 3.5 hours. If you can help us get to our £2,000 goal, I know it's a big ask, goals. We've set ourselves a big, massive target here. That would be absolutely amazing. So there you go. I got 66p. Well, that would do. If you want to donate it, that would be absolutely amazing. That will help. We're 59.2% into our goal. Chris Stevenson there from Olympus Esports donating £10, with Aidan Young donating $50, and then of course the anonymous £100 donation. Welsh Boy with £20, Jane and Stu Meadows with 20 Canadian dollars, David Walters with £20 as well, Ivy with €15, DJ and Lydia Spainau $25. Absolutely amazing seeing them here as well. Craig, are you back, dear sir?
I am, yes.
I've tried moving Noah twice and he just keeps bouncing back down. I'm not quite sure if Noah's got a little bit nervous or what the situation is. Do you want to go and have a little
I'm going to have a chat, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can get one of the kids in for an interview next as well. So let me see what we can do here, as I've got one of my other sons, Henry, who's waiting to have a comms on the booth as well. But we better see if we can get one of the others in before I hand you over to another one of my children here, who I'm sure will give even more secrets away about the habits in my house with my dog and everybody else. Okay, so we've got Noah back in here as well. Noah, how are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well. Can you hear me okay now?
Yes.
Awesome stuff. Now, Noah, at this moment in time, we've got your dad in the car. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And what can you tell us about Dad's driving? Do you think he's good, or do you think he's not good?
I'm in the middle.
You're in the middle. And what sort of things does Dad say when he's driving? Does he get angry, or does he just, or does he go, meh? What do you think?
He says lots of beep words.
Oh, okay.
Lots of beep words, I like that.
Lots of beep words, yeah. That's probably most of the sim racing community, Noah, to be honest. Noah, now a quick question from me. How old are you first? Because we couldn't really have that chat the first time around. So how old are you?
7.
You're 7. And what school do you go to, Noah?
Sharpland Primary School.
Oh, nice. And does everybody know there that you're famous now, that you're on YouTube?
I think so, yes.
Think so. Do you think do you reckon you'll go into school on Monday and have to sign autographs?
I think so, yeah.
Ooh, got a celebrity in the ranks here, Craig. What do you think of that? I haven't even signed an autograph yet. Have you?
No, I definitely haven't, and I've won 4 trophies.
Well, yeah. What do you think of Craig winning 4 trophies, Noah? Do you think he's done well?
Well, I don't know, 'cause my dad's got tons more.
Oh,
Yes.
just broke my heart.
Yes, Noah. Good job, buddy. You tell it, mate. Craig needs this every now and then for somebody to come in and give him grief, and you did just that. Absolutely amazing, Noah. So, do you like motorsports, Noah?
Yeah, I always see my dad doing it.
Do you? And what, on the game or in real life?
On the game.
On the game, and have you ever had a go?
Only once, I think.
And how did you get on?
Good.
Good? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what can you tell us about motor racing now then as well? Do you think you would be able to take a car on a lap around Brands Hatch and tell us what's happening?
Yeah.
Do you know your left from your right, Noah?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so if I put you on board with Ian Manners, now they're on their way up into, whoa, Manners has just gone a little bit deep there, unfortunately, into Druids. That's allowed the car behind, which is actually beside him, which is Roger Morton. Manners has come back past there and given him a good old little bully there, Noah, didn't he? And I think it's getting a little bit tough here, Roger Morton. Why don't you take us on a lap round Brands Hatch now and then tell us what's happening, okay?
Yes,
okay, off you go then, bud. All over to you.
He's on the right towards the line. He's starting to fall back. He's gone into 12th, 5th gear. Falling back. Catching up. He's almost up onto right in front of him. He's right behind him, about to catch up, but he doesn't. And now that he's right behind him, he's trying to stay past him, but he just can't. And as well as the person in front of him, he's doing a good job of staying in front of the person that we're looking at right now. As well as the person in front, they are getting ahead. They are starting to get ahead of the person that we're looking at. But he's gone up to 4th gear now, and 5th now, and he's trying to catch up. But he still hasn't caught up, and now that he's turning right, and he is now on towards the line, going right again, and now still not caught up. He's gone up to 3rd gear. That he's almost gone off the line then, he's spun out, but he's saved it, and he's going left now, gone down to 2nd gear. It's 3rd now, on 3rd gear, still trying to catch up, but he still has not caught up. And moved up to 4th gear, 5th gear now, in fact. He's still not catching up somehow. He might have to go up to 5th gear if he can. And as well as him, the person in front, someone else has taken over. Someone in a white Porsche, and he's still trying to catch up, and he almost has, but still have not. And as well as him almost catching up, still not getting in front. As well as the person in front doing a great job and taking over the original person that was in front of the person we're looking at. And as well as the person in front of the person that he's behind right now, he's doing a good job to keep him behind him. As well as the person that we're looking at, they're still trying to catch up, but he's still not caught up. And he's doing a good job trying to catch up, but he just still can't. He almost spun out there. So what we're looking at right now is basically him trying to catch up, but still not caught up. So now that he's still in the same place he's in, he's still not caught up, he's staying in that place. So basically the person in front is doing an amazing job keeping behind him. So now that we've seen him, he's still trying to catch up. He's on his way, turning right. He's still trying to catch up, but he still hasn't. And he's in the purple car, but still not catching up as well with the person in front. He's doing an amazing job with keeping the person in the purple car behind him, as well as the person in front. I think he's almost caught up to the person that's in front. No, he hasn't, in fact. And he's almost spun out there, but he's handled it. And he's still behind. He's still up in the place he's right now, but still not catching up. There's probably no chance for him catching up, but there might be a chance. The person in front is doing really, really good. Even the fact that he maybe should be turned into the best iRacing simulator racer ever.
Wow. Noah, can I just say how incredible that was, listening to you there as well. You were so informative, you were giving great descriptions, you were doing absolutely incredible. Craig, I think between all of these wonderful superstars we've got here, mate, me and you can just go and sit down, take a break, chill out, let them get on.
Yeah, I'm well up for that. Yeah, let's do it.
I fully agree. Noah, what can we say to the people that have donated their hard-earned money here today to help us reach our goal of £2,000? What do you think we should say to them?
Well done for donating and trying to help them children out there that are poor and have no food and nothing to drink.
Well, there you go, and that's one of the things we've got here as well with the Rainbow Trust. Noah, I don't know if you know a lot about them, but they help children who are really, really sick. And do you think that the money that we're going to raise here today will go towards helping them?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, and what can we tell the people at home to do? What do you think would help?
Donate so you can help people to stay alive and be healthy.
Okay, and what else do you think they can do? What's one of the things all YouTubers say at the end here as well?
Like and subscribe and press the notification bell.
Absolutely. Do you think you can say that like a proper YouTuber?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? Let's psych yourself up. Do you need a countdown or anything, Noah?
Countdown from 5 to 0.
I was going to say that if we're only going down, we can only go to 5 to 0. We can't go minus. Are you ready then? Right, hold on, drum roll. Oh, actually, I don't know why I'm doing it by hand, Craig. We've got buttons for that now, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold
I thought
on.
that's what you were going to do.
Oh, yeah, hold on. We've got to press it fast. Right, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Guys, come on now. We can like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Well, there you go. Absolutely amazing job.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Well done to you, young sir. Now, Noah, now I know you come in late, do you have any questions for any of the drivers?
Yeah.
You do? Free. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go and find a driver. Craig, who can we get here as well? What about our friends down at Team Heat Together? Do you think we can get Yanneman? Who's in the car? Yanneman's in the car at the moment. Do you think we can get Stephen? I don't think we've spoken to Stephen before. Have a chat with Stephen and see if he wants to come in and do an interview with young Noah.
Yeah, I'll head down and have a look.
Right, why Craig does that, Noah, I think... Did you enjoy your time? Did you enjoy that commentary?
Yes, I loved it, in fact.
You loved it. I think you did amazing. And, I think, you should get... How old are you, Noah? Did you say 7?
Yeah.
Awesome. I think when you're 8... When are you 8? When's your birthday?
July 10th.
Okay, when you're 8, what about... Or, actually, we're doing another one in March. Would you come on and help us with that one?
I think so, if my mum told me about it.
Well, how about if I tell your dad about it?
Remind me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, because that would be awesome to have you back there. Craig's back in the booth. Craig, what's the situation with Team Heap Together?
Yeah, waiting. I'm going to drag him in now.
Right, we're going to have Stephen Koenig, okay? So, guys, we are joined by Stephen Koenig. He is part of the Team Heat Together with Yanneman Bruce here as well. These guys have done our charity events for the last 2 and done an absolutely amazing job as well. They were in the Drive for a Wish charity event last week, and we did obviously broadcast that, and we can see them. Let's have a quick chat with Stephen before we hand him over to Noah for the children's questions section. Stephen, how are you, dear sir?
Oh, all good. A little bit warm, but it's about 36 degrees here in South Africa, so a little bit warm, but doing well.
Yeah, we haven't got that, Craig, have we?
I'm a bit jealous.
Yeah, we're a bit cold here, Steve, to be fair.
I've got the heating on.
We'll meet halfway. How's that sound?
All right, where's that? Where's halfway?
I think somewhere over the waters. That might be the best idea.
Somewhere over the water, Craig. Okay, well, I'll get our life jackets, Craig. We'll go and whack out on a lifeboat or a boat. And
I'm not sure that's how the song goes, though, is it?
No, I don't think it does.
I'll just go swimming, so it's fine. Don't stress.
Oh, right. Well, there you go. Stephen, I'd like you to meet Noah Delmont. Noah is the young lad of Adam Delmont, who is driving the TCRs at the moment. So, Noah, would you like to say hello to Stephen?
Hello.
Hello, Noah. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Right, Noah, do you have some questions for Stephen prepared?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Do I need a drum roll again, or shall I just let you get on with it this time?
Let me get on with it this time.
All right. Right. Well, as I've just been told, Stephen, Noah, it's all yours. Off you go then, Noah.
Number 1, my dad always goes to the toilet lots before all this, just like James Hunt. What do you do to prepare, and who is your favourite racer?
So, I actually eat a can of Pringles, have a glass of Coke, then go to the bathroom before a race. And my favourite driver would have to be... It's a bit of a tough one, but it would have to be one of our South Africans. His name is Rolf du Plessis.
Okay.
Drives a GT3 car.
Good choice. Number 2. My dad always says a lot of beep words when racing. Which words make you say beep words?
Okay, one that makes me say beep words. That would have to be... No joke. That would have to be when I'm driving a GT3. Because I don't like the GT3s. I like the single-seaters, the Formula Vs and Formula Fords. Because the GT3s are just too big and heavy.
Okay. Number 3. How often do you race online? Do you have any real race experience?
So, race online, I race 2 to 3 times a week. And I do commentary online as well. And my real world racing experience I actually do from single-seaters like historic Formula Vs, Formula Fords, sports cars, and quite a few others. I'm rather old, so I've been around too long.
Okay, that's all my questions for today.
Oh, Absolutely awesome. Noah, keep up the fantastic work. I think you're beating everyone here. You're the top commentator so far.
Hello? Do me and Craig not count on this one, Steve?
No, I think we can take our pensioner funds and go, and I think young Mr. Delmont here will be able to out-commentate us and outrace his dad at the same time. So I think we can take our pension and go find other work.
Right. Well,
we're hearing that a lot.
Yeah, we do, to be fair, don't we, today? It seems like we've got some right little job snatchers in the booth at the moment here with these youngsters. They've done an absolutely amazing good job. Steve, what's the aspirations for you at the moment in the race? How are you getting on in your GT4s?
Well, the GT4s have been interesting. We've raced the GT4 in the UK Championship in the Porsche. So the Aston, this is our actual first ever race we're doing in it, since we got it. So the main thing is we're hoping to get at least into the top 5 of the GT4 class. It's going to be lots and lots of hard work, and considering I attempted to see if I can do DRS a little bit earlier by taking the rear wing off, wouldn't recommend 3 out of 10 DRS on a GT4. Not a good idea.
No,
so top 5 hopefully, but that's why we got the fastest driver in at the moment.
Yeah, I don't suppose no rear ring on a GT4 is a good idea in general, to be fair.
You wouldn't know until you tried. The scary part is I was doing the same lap time with the wing taken off with a wing on. So the only thing was it was a little bit sketchier under braking, but most of the time it was okay, which tells me there's something wrong with me in that one. I'm not going fast enough that the rear wing is actually doing anything.
That's always the way, Stephen, as well. Well, dude, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for taking questions from our young superstar Noah Delmont in the booth here. Anyone, Steve, you want to give a shout out to before we let you go?
Yeah, I'd like to say a big shout out to all the South Africans that are watching. It's good to have the support. Shout out to Track Angels, Kyalami Marshals Association, SWAT Corps Marshals Association, Historic Single Seaters South Africa, and Sports Car Club of South Africa. But I think the biggest shout out has to go to all the drivers, the teams, to you guys for all the administrative and broadcasting. Thank you so much. And the big shout out to the Rainbow Trust. It's absolutely an honor to be part of the show once again. Glad to be back, and hopefully we'll be back for more and more and more, and maybe we won't finish last like we've done for the last 2 times.
No,
we're gonna try, but I'm waiting for the safety car. I will not lie. we prepared ourselves mentally. We lost 3rd place at Watkins Glen with the safety car. We're preparing ourselves mentally to handle the safety car again.
Do you know Craig's banned me from doing the safety car, Stu?
Craig, come on. No, don't you agree the safety car would be a good idea?
Someone's got to... You know what he's like? He gets an idea in his head. So someone's got to be sensible and smart.
Right, hold on. Let's ask Noah. Noah, do you think we should have a safety car and bring all the field back together?
Yeah, that's a good idea, I think.
Right, he's spoken.
Well, he's spoken, and even my pit boss is sitting right next to me, Leanne, is shaking her head. So even our pit boss is agreeing with Noah right now.
Yep.
And she's too scared on the microphone.
Okay, well, I think we'll have a discussion about it here as well. But
It's
Steve,
done. I've done it.
Oh, is that already? Right, well, there you go.
Noah has spoken, so it's happening.
Noah has spoken. Right, Steve, off you go. Go and speak to Yannaman, and we'll catch up with you, Steve.
Thank you, Noah.
Take care.
Absolute legend.
Bye. Right, let's drop Steve down back in his booth again. He has gone. Noah, you take a break as well, buddy, and we'll catch up with you a little bit later on, mate. And hopefully we'll see how this safety car turns out here as well.
Oh, I've gone and done it now.
Oh, you've upset everyone.
Yeah, there's going to be trouble.
Oh, yes. Why, oh why, said Miles Owens. Morgan Butler's DMing me like absolute crazy at the moment. James, no safety car! No safety car! That is what he's currently saying. I'm gonna. Where is he? Where is Mr. Butler anyway? In our chat. I've lost him. Where have I put him?
Well, to be fair, we've got to do something about Pure Sims, haven't we?
Yeah, but I don't think
they've got to be bored. They've got to, you know.
I don't know if that necessarily was the thing to do. But I'll tell you what we'll do. I've got to go and get Morgan. I stuck him in the wrong interview booth here. And maybe we can have a chat with our very own Mr. Morgan Butler, who frantically DM'd me at that point. James, no safety car! No safety car! Well, Morgan, hello, how are you?
I was doing splendid.
You can thank Noah Delmont for that one. He decided it was a good idea.
Words will be had.
And YouTube chat have said it was the little voices have spoken. There's not a lot you can do about it, Morgan, to be fair.
Yeah, I can't argue against the kids, can I? Because then I'll seem like the villain. And I mean, to be honest, I probably already am viewed as that anyway. So is it really much of a problem?
No. To be fair, and it is for charity, Morgan. That's what we've got to remember.
Yeah, I've got to remember it's for charity.
Yes.
A win's nice, but giving to charity is nicer.
Yes. You know what I mean? I think, it's charity. It allows you to go and get your pit stops out the way and get your driver swaps done and everything else. Jamie's doing a great job in the Pure Sims Exu Rider car here. So you got to be happy with that one, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. His pace has been brilliant. I think after that first stint, I think we kind of had the call of, well, we've got 75% fuel for the other stints, and that's well over an hour. So what we decided was, well, if we underfuel for the first time around, then it means that it kind of balances it out later on, and it gives us a nice bit of track position. And it's also then given in turn Jamie track position, and he's just been absolutely cane in that car, and it's been absolutely rapid.
Yeah, and I think you guys are doing an incredible job. Nice little battle with the SRL Next Gen car as well, at the hands of Dalmont and McNally. What's the situation? Obviously, we know this is for charity and we know it's for fun, but you guys take it seriously, don't you? You want to go out and win it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't turn up to a race and not want to win. Do you know what I mean? Everybody wants to win, of course. I know that obviously us boys being the competitive team that we are definitely thinks that as well.
Yeah, definitely as well. I know obviously Craig's just gone and upset most, if not all, of the grid by throwing this safety car. So, we're hoping it won't be chaos. It seems to be working quite well at the moment, Morgan. So, touch wood. Where are you on your fuel strategies and things like that? Are you, as I normally get told, we're on target? Are you on target?
I hope so. I'll be honest, I've just kind of guessed.
You've just guessed? You've just guessed?
We did the first stint, which is obviously the 50% rather than the 75 with the baseline setup. So I'd kind of done some mathematics and thought that, 50 litres gave us about 50 minutes-ish. So I thought the 65 will be about an hour-ish. And then that means that we can run 2 75 stints. And then another 75 stint, and then Pete can bring us home, hopefully within the fuel. But even if not, I mean, we can kind of say, that we led for as long as we did and raced as well as we did. So, we can't complain too much no matter what. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm wondering what Jamie's doing here. Why is he overtaking the safety car, Craig? Craig?
I'll be honest, I was eating pizza.
Oh, okay.
Well, seems like all the TCR. I wonder if maybe the TCR field have joined in the back of the GT4s, I think will be the smarter approach, to be honest, because I would not have liked to see the GT4s trying to come back through the TCRs.
Yeah,
it would have probably caused a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I think they'll pick up Tom Pinknett of Purple Sectors, which it will do, and then everybody else will be able to get some form of laps back here as well. Craig, did you specify how many lap backs they're allowed to get this time? Because we had complete and utter carnage at Watkins Glen, where they had like 10 or something ridiculous. We put everybody on the lead lap, I think we did as well, just for good health.
I don't think that was the case.
Right, okay. So you've only done one wave around?
I haven't done a wave round for anyone.
Am I able to quickly jump down to the boys and then pull me back up? What I'll do, once I'm sorted and we've sorted the strategies and stuff, I'll jump back into the interview waiting room and then we can have a nice calming discussion.
Yes, mate, you carry on and we'll catch up with you soon.
Perfect. Thank you, boys.
Right, okay. So you don't actually know what you did, apart from the lights are off and we're going to be going racing very shortly.
All it's done is brought the field together.
Yeah.
So the top three are going to have a good fight now. The next batch down will have quite a good fight for position. So it's not. I've not done any wave rounds or anything like that.
Right, okay, because obviously, you know, generally when we do things like this, it does get a little bit chaotic. But we are going to be back up and racing. The GT4s are going to lead us off after that safety car at the 3 hour mark here as well. It's going to be Tom Pinchett from Purple Sector with Miles Owens from SOB. Robert Visky from the really slow motion racing tucked up behind him there as well. Be a bit gentle there, Robert. You almost took the back end of Miles Owens out, coming down into turn 1 they go. Now on to turn 2. We've still got Miles sitting up there in that Porsche with Visky fighting it out once more. Chris Davis sitting in behind him in that Mercedes in 4th place. He is a lap down on the leaders. The leaders have got laps over the cars behind currently at the moment. Further down we've got Steve Woodcock in the TCR, kind of mixing it up in the wrong place really, and then Jamie Dengle in that where the Apex Racing team has just gone through as well. Well, it bunched the field back up. We've got the leaders together again. Jamie has obviously just gone into the pit, so that's going to drop him out of the front of the TCRs. He's now chasing down Delmont and also Jamie Dory. That's going to be a tough job for Jamie because obviously Delmont and Dory are not sort of slack, are they, should we say?
No, no one was expecting it. I mean, to be honest with you, we said if we get to £1,000 we'd do it, and we did, and we forgot about it. So I think it's added some energy back into the race that we perhaps needed. It won't be everyone's cup of tea, but yeah, there's some fights now on track, at least where everyone's together, and we can. It just provides that extra bit of spice that I think it needed.
Yeah, it definitely does. Dory and Delmont are really close together here, literally separated. They're going to be side by side going around that final corner. Massive shout out to Noah there. He did an absolute incredible job, did Noah Delmont, and I think he was absolutely awesome. There were cars in front of that going side by side. That's a green Mercedes. There were 2 TCRs. That's the Proton team and the Air Smart Racing. Of course, our very own Air Smart Racing, the sponsor of today's event. Here once more, defending well, sitting down 11th. That's driven by a person we all know in one Mr. Jason Haddington, Craig Jones, and their livery is very brightly coloured as well. It looks awesome.
There's some amazing. It is an awesome livery. There's no doubt about it. But there's been some fantastic. The people that put these things together are just insane at what they can deliver. They really are. I don't know how they do it, but yeah, some really good, colourful cars out there today, and that's what people don't realise. You know, a lot of effort goes into putting into these races before the race even starts, in terms of practicing, getting the liveries right, getting the setups, and all that kind of stuff. That people's strategy. There's loads of talk, lots of work that goes on in the background for it.
Definitely. You know what I mean? And I think going forward as well, these events will keep coming thick and fast. Well, not thick and fast because we don't oversaturate as well. I think we're looking at March for the next one here as well. Right. Mr. Jones, we need another child up in the booth. I feel we need a 10-minute takeover. Now, I've got your boys in YouTube chat. I tell you, it's the most active conversationalist today in YouTube chat. Mum's asking when Rosalie's coming on.
Yes, I think we need to. Get her on. So she came on for a little bit before, just to say hello. So I think we need to get her on for a proper chat and see how she gets on. So I will go and hunt her down and see if we can get her in.
Do you want to bring in Rosalie and Charlie? Maybe the two of them together might be a good mix.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I'll see if I can get that sorted.
Yeah. Okay, go for it. There as well. And apologies if anybody there has been put out of place from our safety car. Obviously, as we know, if you've taken part in a BDLV event, you know the safety cars will come thick and fast or just completely random throughout the race. There might be one more, there might be no more, there might be two more. Who knows what will happen here as well. If we set a target of £1,500 and then maybe if we get through that, there might be a safety car towards the end here as well, while Craig goes off to hunt some more children down. I will. Where have you gone now? I'm going to carry on our conversation with Morgan. Where did I put him? There I did. There he is. As well, maybe we'll carry on having a conversation because he did have to duck down and go and have a chat about strategy. Now, obviously, after this, he's going to discuss his strategy here as well. But let's welcome him back into the booth. Morgan, how are you?
I'm better now. I didn't realise we were still running in third. I thought we were going to be like dead last, lapped massively.
No, you're still in third, mate. What's the problem?
I mean, I'd rather be first than third, but you know.
Yeah,
you know, like Lightning McQueen says, I eat losers for breakfast, and you know I'm quite hungry, so.
Yeah, I understand that one, mate. But you got to understand that might not be the only one. All right. Now, I think
yeah. I know. It's for charity.
It's for charity, Morgan. Yes, it is for bragging rights. But at the end of the guys who, you know, who just do it for fun. And did you not see have you not seen the BDLVs, Morgan?
I watched one year, but then had to go. I think I was doing something, so I didn't get to finish the whole thing, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I mean, I watched all of them, and the broadcasting was incredible. Simmy Award-winning worthy. You know what I mean?
That's what you should have said the first time. But listen, I've got a little surprise for you while you're here. Rosalie, are you there?
Yes.
Rosalie, do you have questions?
Yes.
Awesome stuff. Now, let me introduce you to Morgan. Morgan drives for the Pure Sims team. He's very passionate about his racing. He's that passionate that he even wants to go out and win a charity race by about 10 laps and doesn't like safety cars, right? Because it brings him all back in. So Morgan's very, very passionate. He wears his heart on his sleeve. Do you have some questions for Morgan, Rosalie?
Yes.
Awesome stuff. Now, Morgan, I will leave you in the capable hands of Rosalie, who's going to ask you some questions, dear sir. Obviously, we will catch up after this one, but enjoy yourself. Rosalie, over to you.
Okay. My first question is, what is your favourite car to drive?
My favourite car to drive on iRacing would probably be the wonderful Elantra that we've chosen for today, mostly because it's the only car that I'm any good in.
Okay.
Next question.
My next question is, how did you feel on your very first race?
I mean, this might come across as very different to how I usually sound in interviews, but I was absolutely terrified because I'd signed up for a simulator that I'd never driven before, surrounded by people that I thought knew what they were doing. So I was absolutely terrified going into it. And then afterwards you learn that everything's all right and everyone's here for the same fun. So in the end you end up fine. But I was so scared going into the first one.
Okay. I don't have any more questions.
Okay, well, let's see. Young Charlie, are you there? Can you hear me okay? Charlie?
Yeah.
Charlie, do you have any questions prepared?
I have one question.
Okay, fire that one question at Morgan here and see what he comes up with. Go for it.
Okay. What's your favourite track?
Ooh.
My favourite track is absolutely Knockhill. It gets a lot of not a lot of people seem to like it on iRacing, but any time that we go to it, or any time I go to it in real life, it's my absolute favourite. It's just such a brilliant track.
There you go, Charlie. Does that satisfy your questions?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we will get back to them youngsters in a minute as we head into our second 5-minute takeover here as well. We've just passed £1,233. Absolutely incredible as we go into the final 3 hours. If we can get that up above the £2,000, that would be absolutely amazing. That would be a grand total of about £6,500 that we have donated for the Rainbow Trust over this year, so that would be absolutely incredible. Morgan, what's your hopes for Jamie now? Obviously at the moment you're 30 seconds back between Delmont. They are battling Delmont and Dory. Do you think you can catch him up?
Oh, Jamie can absolutely catch them up. Like, of all the people that I've raced with in the team, me and Jamie have like raced in the same colours for a lot of years, and I know that he's an absolutely fantastic driver. Same with Pete. I think the three of us kind of coming together. We've been teammates in touring car events in the past, you know, relatively often. So if anyone can do it, Jamie and Pete can do it, 100%.
Right, awesome stuff. Well, Morgan, we're going to let you go as we brought the two little youngsters up to have a chat with them. Anyone you want to shout out, Morgan, before I let you go?
Obviously, shout out to yourselves mainly for an absolutely brilliant event, for an absolutely fantastic cause. You know, as much as obviously we all want to win the race, nobody signs up for a race not worried about where they finish, but you know, to kind of get such an involvement from the amount of people that are taking part in this, and to get as many people as competitive, even though it is a charity race, to kind of drive the competitiveness between everybody and still manage to keep it very fun is absolutely fantastic. So just a shout out and a well done to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Well, Morgan, thank you very much for that. We'll see how you get on. We'll maybe catch up with one of the other guys a little bit later there, buddy. But have a good one. I'll pop you back down in your room.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. That was Morgan Butler there, Craig as well. Now we've got Charlie back in and Rosalie. Charlie, can you hear me now okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so Rosalie and Charlie, what do you think about it? This is where we normally do our next 5-minute takeover. What we'll do, we'll run a video from our, obviously the charity that we're doing, and then when we come back in, do you think you guys can have a go at taking over the booth for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Right, we'll just let this battle pan out here as well between Adam Dalmont and also Jamie Dory as they're still scrapping. They've almost made contact there as well on the run up into Druids as they fight it out side by side for the lead in the TCRs. All the time they're doing this. This is bringing in Jamie Rushford, the next gen gold there as well, with Jamie Rushford in the Pure Sims X Sue Rider car, who is closing up on them here as well. But guys, we're just going to take a quick look at why we do this for the Rainbow Trust. We'll see you after this short break.
When you are sick.
Playtime means everything. Brothers and sisters mean everything.
Yeah!
High five, Mama!
High five!
Whee! Having fun means everything. Memories mean everything.
You clever girl.
Family means everything. There are bad days and good days.
My Rainbow Trust support worker is always here to help.
I'm really sorry you've got to spend your birthday in isolation, but I just wanted to send you this little video to brighten your day and hope it makes it a bit better.
So today I'm off to deliver an activity pack to a little boy who's just recently lost his sister, and due to COVID restrictions he's been unable to be around any of his friends or family.
This family, they don't have their own car, so it's vitally important that I get them to the hospital.
Inclusion. They are creative,
Silly, chaos and funny.
helpful, kind and fun.
Inspired. Helping have fun. Serious. Kind.
Special.
Fun with Wendy.
Last year, Rainbow Trust gave an incredible 17,481 hours of support to children like me and their families.
Through a very hard year, they made sure they were always there on the phone or in person.
Thank you, Rainbow Trust.
Thank you for supporting Rainbow Trust.
Okay, guys, that was one of many different stories at the Rainbow Trust from the children they have helped here as well, and that is why we are supporting the Rainbow Trust, and we have done in the last two. We've raised over £4,500 here as well, trying to get to our target of £2,000 before the end of the broadcast. We've got 2 hours and 51. It will be open for 7 days after that, so if you do watch it back, you can still click on the link and donate, but it'd be great if we can go through our target during this broadcast. That would be absolutely incredible there as well. Craig, we've still got two little superstars in the booth who's going to take over very, very shortly. Just a brief word about the Rainbow Trust, mate. They do incredible work. You've seen all the children, the smiling faces, everything on the video that we've just watched there as well. You know, they really do a lot for the children that they work with.
They really do. You know, there's, if you go on the website, there's so many incredible stories about how they help people in these, you know, horrible circumstances. I mean, you just can't imagine, you know, having to deal with a poorly child. Yeah, so they're just absolute heroes. They really are, and it's an absolute pleasure putting on these events that where the money directly goes to them. You know, the Just Giving page has been up for a few weeks now, and the money actually gets drip fed to them every week. So, you know, the charity's already benefiting from the money that we've raised so far. So it's, yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things we have to remember here, guys, as well. You know, when we see the guys in the street who are there saying, can we have a chat about cancer research, and well, your money goes there and all of that as well, well, we can safely say, as we all know, that that man standing in the middle of the street has got to be paid. So does all of the money really go to him? Well, that's questionable. One of the things that we at JPB, myself and Craig and everybody else involved here can safely say 100% of this money goes to the Rainbow Trust. JPB does not make money off entry. We don't make money off sponsorship. It all gets donated to the Rainbow Trust. So right about now today, you have got me and Craig alongside us here raising money completely free of charge. We do it out of love for the Rainbow Trust and the charity, and for every putting on this great thing with the children as well. You've heard some of the great little superstars in the comms booth. You're just about to hear some more as well, who are going to come in and take over the microphone and bring us some great action here as well. We've got Rosalie. Rosalie, are you still here?
Yes.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Okay. Charlie, are you still here?
Yeah.
Are you excited, Charlie?
Yeah.
Right. Can I safely walk away from my commentary booth and leave you guys in control?
Think so. I think so.
Right, well, you will have Craig in the background. I do love the fact that Craig does play his little chaperone part here as well. If everybody hasn't watched BDLV, you know that Craig does sit in the back and listens in closely. Who's going to go first, do we think? Charlie, should we say ladies first?
Okay.
Well, listen, as you know, right, me and Craig sit here and have a good old chinwag about the racing, about what's going on and about what's happening. So just have a conversation, introduce yourselves to each other, talk about, you know, what you can see on track and the racing that's happening and stuff like that. And just have a bit of a chinwag. Don't be nervous about it. We're not expecting you to be Murray Walkers. You know, maybe in the future, great, but just enjoy it, okay? Have a chat with each other and just sit back, relax, and watch some great racing. Charlie, Rosalie, are you still both there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
After this drum roll, you are going to be in complete control of the JPB Big Dreams Little Voices event. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over to you. Off you go, young guys.
Taking a slight right. Off the track he goes.
So what can you see on track, guys?
Cars.
Okay, so describe to us what the cars are doing.
They are turning.
Driving at great speed.
So what's happening now?
They've gone through like an arch. Now they're turning left a little bit. Now there's a sharp left. They've carried on going left. They've gone through another archway and have started turning right. Now they've taken a left. Oh, bit of a collide.
We got a big crash there.
Yeah, big crash.
So talk us through what happened there. Did you see what happened there?
One car lost control and spun out, whilst one car collided into it. Like right.
So discuss amongst yourselves what the cars could be doing, what could have avoided that accident, how can the car get past the other car, how could it defend against the car? Just have a chat amongst yourselves.
It could defend by like going past it and like go faster than the car that collided with it and move out of the way.
Yeah.
And to stop losing control, they need to focus more and keep their eyes on the green and focus.
Yeah.
Okay, keep talking, guys. What's happening on track now?
3 cars are extremely close to each other and they're trying to overtake. But now they've all kind of separated and gone to their own car. 2 cars are now head to head. Now all of the cars are taking a right, I think. The green camouflage car is head to head with the black and blue car. The green camouflage car is doing really well.
Yeah.
Oh, they've gone off the track a little bit.
Now, I don't know if you're having the same issue as me, but I pretty much can't see anything from what James is streaming live in Discord. So I don't know if you're there, James.
It's a bit glitchy.
Yeah, it's pretty much on. You can't really see what's going on at the moment. Let's just see if I can pick it up on track here, my side. Right, message sent. So we'll have a quick chat whilst we can't see anything on the screen, whilst we're having a few more technical issues that we've been having throughout today. So Charlie, your dad does some real life racing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What does he do?
We do grass tracking.
So do you get involved with that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Are you intending to have a go at some point, or?
Don't know.
No, you don't know if you fancy it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Rosalie, your motorsport knowledge is zero. Is that right?
Oh yes.
So from the bits that you've seen today, what do you think of the racing? Is it something that's inspired you to maybe have a go yourself one day?
Not really.
No. What do you think about the little bit of commentary that you've done so far?
It's been difficult to do it.
Is that because of the visuals?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still trying to. I have dropped James a message because at the moment I can't see what's going on. Although it has just cleared up. Can you guys see that now?
No. It's still glitching.
No.
Right. Okay. It's cleared up my end. I think James is refreshing it in the background for us. What about now? Anything better now?
No, not really. Still like glitchy.
It's still glitchy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some quite nice little battles. So I was there listening to the kids and trying to coax some it's just some conversation from them. So it's not easy. Let's face it. What you do. I'm not a commentator by any stretch of the imagination. I do this with you, and that's pretty much sums up my commentary experience. But it's not easy. But the bits that I could see, so before we started having those technical issues. The racing was looking really, really good. There was a few moves. There was a little bit of an incident. I couldn't quite see what car it was because it did go quite grainy, but there was definitely a few cars off at Sterling's, I think it was. So yeah, it's starting to heat up. I think that safety car has definitely bunched everyone back up again and given us a bit of a fight on track.
Day, deal with it going forward. We will deal with everything that's gone on in YouTube at the same time. So much appreciated for joining us on that one, bearing with us. We're up to £1,253.74p. We are close to our target. We are just 600 away going into the last 2.5 hours. It would be great if we could get past that. That would be absolutely incredible. So thank you so much. If you can donate, that would be amazing here as well. Going forward now, we're on lap 133. Oh, as we see Landon Orr go a little bit off the circuit there, unfortunately for him, getting it all a little bit wrong down into Graham Hill. A bend that we know so well, Craig, does cause problems in general.
It is. It's one of those corners that if you get it right, you just gain such an advantage. But it's really tricky to get right. It looks like a fairly simple corner to take, but in reality, it's really not. You get that runoff, which is allowed, which is accepted, but you can only get it to a certain point before you get penalised for it.
Yeah, absolutely. They do have a nice buffer on incidents. So, guys, we have given the drivers 50 incident points to contend with. They have got 5 fast repairs as well. There's no disqualification limit. It will just be a drive-through every 10 after. We want these guys to stay on track and have as much fun as physically possible. So we've made it as easy as possible for them to be able to maintain that. The guys at Robert Visky here for the really slow motion racing team are out in front. They're closely trying to be closed down by Miles Owens. Now they have got a lap over Tristan Ingolstead there as well, so they're doing an absolute stellar job of leading this race. And Visky has got 4th place. Ryan McKay from Purple Sector Motorsport right behind him here as well. So a great job from Robert Visky. One of the benefits of the safety car, to be fair, you can see on the left hand side we've got drivers that, you know, lap down, 2 laps down, 3 laps down, and they're still going here as well. So it's been absolutely incredible and a really good race so far. In the TCRs, we've got Robert Sharp, who was my moment of, how can I put it, panic this morning when we saw multiple things here and multiple things that we couldn't get sorted out in time. So we have been working frantically. So big shout out to Robert Sharp. He has helped me massively this morning, sorting out his teams and what was going on within them as well. There's a lot of American drivers, Greg, so they didn't actually get up till about 1 in the morning, or 2 in the afternoon, sorry, I should say, which basically left us very late. But Robert has done an absolute stellar job at getting this all sorted out. And Tail TCR Pink are chasing down the Olympus Esports Proton team in front of them at the moment. So a great job from them guys, and an amazing race happening here as well. Some good battles here, nice little development starting, Craig. You know, TCR's coming together as well. It's going to be a fun one, I think, coming towards the last 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I think that, you know, like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, GT4s and TCRs, is the mix right? Is it going to work? But I think overall it's actually been really good. So I wouldn't call it, I wouldn't say it's failed. I'd say it's probably been a success more than anything. So it'll be interesting to see how some of the drivers feel after it, to see whether their fears were kind of maybe over-exaggerated a little bit. But I think from what I've seen so far, there's been a lot of respectful driving, TCRs moving out the way when they need to move out the way. Generally just people wanting to keep the wheels turning around, which is really good to see. So yeah, some of these fights that are starting to happen, really, really interesting. So almost going 3 wide here. It's tempting.
Yeah.
It certainly is. So yeah, we'll see how it pans out. But so far, so good.
Yeah, absolutely. That was Grant Yingling from the Olympus Esports Proton team trying to make a move on the Tail TCR Pink, who's just gone past him. That is the Air Smart Racing team of Jason Hallington and also Chris Needham here, guys, as well. And we're just going to take a short ad break, and we'll be right back after this short ad. Okay, guys, we are back after the short break there. Short word from our sponsors, Air Smart Racing. There, go check them out at their web address, airsmart.co.uk. Link down in the description below as we continue on our fight with Grant Yingling, Robert Sharp from Tail TCR Pink, and Grant from Olympus Esports Proton, battling their way out in the TCRs here as well. So a great job from all of these parties involved. We'll have a few more kids coming up. I know your son is frantically waiting to come in and do some more, Craig.
He certainly is, yes. I've got a lock on the door, but I'm surprised he hasn't literally banged his way through the door yet to get to me. And I've got DMs, I've got messages on my phone saying, "Dad, get me on."
Yep.
So it might be wise just for my own sanity to get him on for a little bit.
I am thinking it might also. Do you know who Kyan would go well with? Young Noah Delmont. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
I think
Yes,
them two
okay,
together
so
would be amazing.
Let me see if I can get them together, and we'll see if we can make that happen.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see now what Craig can do, and we'll see how they both come in for another 10-minute takeover, and you know, see how both of them contend with it here as well. Craig's gone to nip down to have a chat to the kids involved, and hopefully we will be able to get moving there, as there's a blue flag being waved at me here as well. Why are you waving here? And let me find out who this is. Who is this directed at? That would be also incredible there as well. Is that Craig from SCC? I don't really know, to be honest. I've known Craig a while. SCC, Craig?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it, so clearly not Mark there as well. Right, we're going to welcome back in Noah Delmont. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Kyan Jones, after all your messages, you better be on that headset. Are you there? He's muted. Wonderful. Kyan,
it could well be that, as I said before, we've got some of the children are here, so he might have muted it to get rid of them. Kyan, are you ready now?
Yeah.
There we go.
Right, guys, how do we feel about a 5-minute takeover? Now, the young ladies come in early on and they did an absolute stellar job. Charlie and Rosalie have just been on. They've been absolutely amazing as well. Do you think you two together will be just as amazing?
Yeah. Yeah, once I finish my ice cream.
Once you
Maybe you could put the ice cream to one side for 5 minutes.
No.
To concentrate on the commentary.
It's got Oreos in it, so I can't.
All that hassle that you were giving me, Kyle, and you're sitting there eating ice cream.
Because my mum just gave it to me.
Oh, well, you can blame the wife on that one there as well, as Morgan and Mark there have their own little conversation about you at CS or SCC, Craig, which is great. Don't forget, guys, as well, £1,253.74 there as well. Okay, I've just been asked a question from an individual, Craig. How much if I donate for another safety car?
Was that Morgan Butler by any chance?
I don't know. I'm not giving away my sources.
I don't know. It's dangerous when we get asked this question.
It is, isn't it?
1,000.
No, you can't tell him £1,000. He hasn't got £1,000. He's a young lad. Kyle, we've got to be a little bit sensible.
How much is he? How old? 16.
I don't know how old he is. I mean, hold on, Kyle. I'll find out.
Then I can make a wild guess.
Go on then, make a wide guess.
No, but when you tell me how old he is, I'll make a wild guess on how much you have to donate for this car.
He's 23.
Oh, so 100 to 150.
You are expensive. Noah, how much would you reckon you would charge somebody to give another safety car?
I would do it, honestly.
Yeah, how much do you think they should pay for it?
£56.99.
£56.99. Well, Morgan's listening to the broadcast here. He says, Kyan, you've got no chance. He's not donating that much. He said, what about £30?
Yeah, can we round up to 40?
I'm fine with that.
Can he round
Jesus. Should we say £46 and 20 something p to get us over 300? I don't know. This is incredible.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just say, he said, okay. He said, all right. He'll go. Hold on. He's still. Wee Man has a deal. He said on 40 quid. Do you think that one, or do you think? Yeah, we managed to get him out. He did come at me with 20. We've now managed to harass him and haggle him into 40. Do you think he should do the £46 and 26p?
Yeah.
Yeah? Get us over that £1,300 mark. What do we reckon?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, hold on then. He's typing again now as Morgan. He's frantically... Well, I don't... Okay, so he's just...
It's actually Morgan then?
Yeah, it is actually Morgan. He said he'll pay it when he needs it. So what? I think this is a safety car on demand here, I think, for Morgan Butler as well. He's
changed his tune, hasn't he?
Yeah. He said if all TCRs get waiver rounds and clear of GT4s, he'll round it up for the amount that we need to get over the 1300s. Do you know how to do that, Craig?
Look, I'm willing to press a button, but that's as far as I'm willing to go.
What button?
Probably generally the wrong one. Cut the wrong one.
The last time we did that, it just caused absolute carnage.
It did cause carnage, but I think we have got two little superstars in this booth, guys, who you are going to thoroughly enjoy. Noah Dalmont, Kyan Jones together make the dream team. The Murray Walker and the Martin Brundle of Formula One. It's going to be absolutely epic here. So sit back and enjoy this one. Yes.
I'm gonna go. I finished my ice cream.
Right.
So I'm good.
Okay. Has Mum got your bowl?
Oh no, I'll go and get it.
Right. Hurry up quickly. Take the bowl downstairs. Don't leave it in your room because my boy does that and it grows penicillin. Right.
First time he's ever did that. To be fair.
Yeah, well, that's because he's famous now. He's on YouTube, isn't he? You know what I mean? Right. We'll wait for Kyan to come back.
You don't get this in like an ITV4 broadcast on the British touring cars or anything, do you? Hang on a second. I've just got to put my bowl away.
Yeah, hold on. I've just got to finish eating my ice cream my mum gave me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right.
Why are you mocking me?
We're not. We're just saying how lovely it is that you say things like that. Okay? Right.
I'm skeptical.
Right, you two. Now listen. What I want you to do is have a conversation, talk a bit about the racing, ask each other questions like me and Craig do, and I think you two will absolutely smash this together, okay? Don't try and lead. Everybody can get heard. If you just have a conversation, talk about some of the racing, and you will be absolutely incredible. Right, are you both ready?
I'm ready.
You're ready? Right, okay, so here we go. We'll start the famous countdown going on once more. After 5 seconds, you will both be all yours. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over to you.
Or you stop hitting the drums.
I can't hear him. He's muted. I think.
Yeah, I'm ignoring you now, Kaya. Just do the commentary with Noah. Go for it. Talk to each other.
Hi.
Okay, yeah. Good. Yeah. And do you think we should actually have a safety car or not?
I think we should have a safety
good.
car.
Good choice. Okay. Yeah, I think the racers should do 35 laps for every race they do.
35 laps for one safety car.
We're doing it. Okay. Well, you think we should have 120 drivers and 35 laps? Yeah. Okay, cool. And the fellows not racing, they're doing quite good. And
we got
yeah.
a corner that they've just passed.
So basically, okay. We're doing good now. So Cyan, how do you think of the race? What do you think of the racing?
They're doing good so
okay.
far. They're crossing the corners really good. Yeah. No one's gone on the grass
so
yet.
The person that we're looking at right now is doing really good at trying
Evan
to keeping the person behind him. So what they're doing is basically defending and staying in front of the person behind them. That's exactly what all the other races do.
They're very close to each other.
So yeah. As well as that, the person behind is doing a good job trying to catch up. And so yeah.
They've just taken a. I've seen loads of people go on the grass.
I get that. And the yellow driver that we kind of just saw then is doing really, really good. In his right hand.
Yes.
So, okay, good choice. Yeah. So now that. Honestly, I think I'm done. Ben, do you think you're done?
I just hit my mic.
Yeah, we both think we're done.
We're not. Wait, what?
And as well as that,
the stream came.
As well as that, we're done.
We got them going down a straight. We got them going down a straight.
Might as well just go grab a snack.
Okay, you can go and do that. Okay, I'll stay by myself, I guess. No, are you there?
Right, got my snack.
Oh. Straight, we're turning. We're going down. That's like the oval corner. I should call that.
Racing line. We're getting really close to it.
They went on the grass. They went past the racing line there, as you can see.
What they're doing is the person that we were looking at has just actually gone behind, and they've actually gone behind. So, so now that the person behind that we're looking at is getting close to catching up and getting close to the race lines. So,
we got one car that just went off the grass and went past, basically cut through the corner.
Job of keeping a lead in front. And so, yeah.
They are
doing a good job.
They are
as
going.
Well as the person in front of the blue car, they're doing a really good job.
If you look in the top corner, you can see
keeping steady and not spinning out.
In the top corner, you can see the layout. We got first place on each start line.
Probably stay in the spot. He might not though. We never know. We cannot read the future. So,
he just went over the race lines.
He might. We never know. So yeah. Basically, that they are doing a great job at racing.
They went over the race line again.
Off the race line then, but still didn't come and spin out. And so since of that, they probably won't spin out in the rest of the race. So yeah.
How the crash even happened on?
Not to donate. And make sure to donate. And so, yeah, donate. And we will continue commentating.
Hang on, I lost this.
So, now that the person in front is doing a good job.
I've lost this. Why is the stream so smooth? I fixed it.
And great. The green car now that I've just seen has gone behind. the green and blue car
We
are
have
behind, the
got
orange car is
we have got
taking the
on the
lead.
GT4s. We got really slow motion
Now
racing
that
up
that's
at
happened, you might
first.
stay there.
I don't know if that's a
Like
thing
it
or
was,
sub racing it's
like it
first.
originally
And
was.
we got S
And because of that,
Net Oxygen Racing
they are
PMR.
doing a good job racing. Not
Fat
swinging
Boys
up.
Racing has that stage number 9.
Guys, can you hear each other?
I can't hear Kyan.
Oh.
For some reason.
Because you're both talking over each other, so I suspected something wasn't quite right there. So, Kyan, can you just can you just say something, Kyan?
Hello.
Could you hear that, Noah?
No, I can't hear it for some reason.
Right. Okay. Kyan, can you hear Noah?
Yeah, I can hear Noah fine.
Okay. So, whilst we can't fix that, can we just try not to talk over Noah if you can hear Noah? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'll leave it to you boys to carry on. You're doing a cracking job.
The orange car is on the left line, trying to catch up to the blue car. That's just taken over, and
I think we're gonna. They have just went over the race line once again. They are both side to side. They've taken a corner turn. They have one car went over the race line. They went over the race line again. They're taking a corner. They're taking a left turn into straight to the lap, and yeah.
good now. I'll speak. So they're doing a good job trying to catch up to each other. And the one in front is doing a good job leading. The blue car behind though is doing a good job of trying to catch up. And so that since that there's a chance of him catching up and going in front. But there is a chance of that not happening.
We got cars going over the white race line. We got race. They are now going onto the straight. We got we got them taking a left corner into the finish line. It's not the finish line. It's the kind of the new lap line. Kinda. The red car in front of them is going super fast that they can't really try and overtake in this lane. We got them taking a right corner to the next right corner, which is the oval that I like to call it, and we got the left going into the left, and then they go on the grass a little bit there, but yeah. And we got the left or right, left. We have we're going down a straight to the right, We're going down a straight. Is it just me now, or is it? I think it's just me now.
And now that Ryan's spoken, that it's my turn. The red car in front is doing a good job of leading. Although the car behind is also doing a good job of trying to catch up, but still not catching up though. Since of that means that he's really far ahead because I do not see the car behind. Don't forget and donate what you can to Rainbow Trust. We need £2,000.
We are 72.7% into our goal.
So the orange car is still on the lead. In fact, I think the blue car is in front because I have no spot of the blue car. So yeah, no, wait.
Yeah, the blue car's taken over the car that's in front of the red car.
We are stuck on the same player.
So that means that if they're stuck on the same place, there's still a chance of him catching up and getting into the place that's after the number that apparently he's in. Or there's a chance of him staying there or going down. So that must mean that there's going to be a chance in between both of them. And so we're seeing some great racing from all the teams. Keep it up. Drive hard and fast.
And
So, and they're touching the race line. There's a pink car in front that is now behind. No, in front, actually behind, and the pink car's almost taken over. So that means that there's a chance in between both of them again. Kyan, you can have a go now.
Okay, as we can see, we have a corner. We have also hit 1,253 and 74 cents. Still waiting for that 46 pound donation coming from someone. So yeah. We also have probably made James not want to come back because we're doing too good, and yeah. Over to you, Noah.
Okay. Donate what you can. Check your pockets. Down the sofa. Every penny counts. So they're about on touching the line now, but they're still not spun out, and the car behind, the orange car, is doing a good job catching up, but he still cannot catch up. But there is a chance of him catching up soon. And the orange car is doing a good job of leading. Great defending from the car in front. Over to you, Kyan.
We ignore the background. People keep looking. So we have. I've just checked YouTube chat, and people keep saying they need a safety car for some reason. But we are only doing a safety car once we hit over 300. 1,300 we'll be doing a safety car. So yeah, and we are coming up to. We are on lap 52, and yes. Noah, you can say more.
Okay. Amazing driving here at Brands Hatch. As well as the orange car in front is doing a good job leaving. Bad saying big words. Bad saying big words again. So now that he's stopped saying big words, we can continue commentating. The orange car's touching the line, bit of the grass, and the car behind we can't not see. In fact, we can now. The orange car is very far ahead, and the pink car is very far behind. But the orange car's doing an amazing job of leading, and the car behind is doing a good job of catching up. Over to you, Kyan.
We have taken corners. We have taken another corner. We're back to finishing lap. We have finally switched player. We're going Ryan McKay. We're on the GT4 car right now. We should be switching over to the TCRs any second now. And so yeah, over to you now.
Okay then. The car behind needs to get his foot down if he wants to catch up. So now that we've having a look at my dad, I think
Probably not though. Now that we're looking at him, we're seeing some good. Oh, we're having a good look at my dad here. He's doing a great job staying in front of the pink car behind. And there's some close racing here. And the pink car is still behind, and my dad's car is still in the lead. So, over to you, Cayenne.
So we have the white car behind the pink car. The pink car is Roger Morton, Team Fat Boys Racing. The driver back is Chris Matt Davis, Team Star. We have Chris Max Davis at the back here on Team Star. Front is I don't know yet. Over to you, Noah.
Okay. So they need to keep things clean, and as well as they need to stay calm and focused. So the white car that we're looking at right now is doing a good job of leading, as well as the car behind is doing a good job of catching up. Cat racing here from all the teams. Over to you, Cayenne.
Okay, we have hit lap 1. Oh! A crash has just happened with the white car, Team Star car. Matt Davis, I think it is. It's just crashed with the black car in front. Now Roger Morton has taken over the lead from those two cars, and they are onto the oval, kind of. So, no, what were you thinking of that crash?
Quite a bad one.
It was indeed. Now we have them going into the next lap. That's where Noah, you're free to talk.
Okay, thank you. That was under. He was under pressure, so the crash. So he crashed. As well as the car we're looking at, he's doing a good job at racing this. And it's good that he's tried, because you always need to try. So he's tried to race, and he stayed positive and overtaken 2 cars, I believe. Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Over to Cayenne.
We have just seen a spinning accident with Edward Parfitt. So now, also, we are getting £1 from, well, my friend is giving £1 to someone, and £1 to the Rainbow Trust, which is actually fantastic. So thank you for that. Noah, over to you.
Okay, thank you. Amazing racing here. Lots of close contact, trying to find the gap to overtake. And the purple car here is doing a good job, and they need to keep it up so he stays there or might overtake. But if he doesn't focus, he might go down from some places. So that means there's a 50-50 chance in between. And now we're looking at a new car, a blue and white one. He's doing a good job, because I think he's in last place. And he's doing a...
An absolute stellar job here as well. So well done to you guys. It's been absolutely amazing listening to you. I know YouTube chat have loved it as well. I know there's calls for a safety car. We have got some people who does not want a safety car, and we've got some people who want a safety car as well. So Be aware, if you're in YouTube chat and you have got drivers in the race, you may alert them that the safety car is coming here, and it will be very, very soon. Charlie Morton, thank you so much for joining us. Welcome in. Boys, did you enjoy yourself?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Right. Those two boys are so cute. Oh. What? You got called cute, Kyan, by Rose Coulter in YouTube chat.
Where?
What do you mean where? In YouTube? Oh, blimey. Tell your father.
I'm looking.
Oh, yeah, you can tell your father's son. I tell you that much as well. But well done, guys. I'm going to drop you back down. Will you come back a little bit later and do some more?
Wait, James.
Yes.
James.
Yes.
I haven't done my questions yet.
Okay. Let me see who I can get in for you here as well. Hold on.
Now let me pull up my notepad. Folders.
Hold on, we are working on it here as well. Bear with, I'm just speaking to someone, and we'll see if we can get them up there as well. Safety car ASAP. Kyan is not cute, says Abby Morton. Ooh.
Who said that? Abby?
Abby said it. Cool, blimey.
I'm DMing her.
Oh, yeah, you go and speak to a Kyan there as well. Noah, are you still enjoying your time in the booth here, buddy? You know.
Yes, I am, thank you. I was
Cool.
just muted.
Ah, okay. Well done to you guys as well. It's been absolutely amazing listening to you. Obviously, YouTube chat have been impressed with what you've done there as well. We've just gone over the £1,300 mark. Morgan Butler just donated £40. Quad Dash Racing for €20. Youssef, they're giving £10. Marion and Robin Davies, £10. Hey gave £10, and Omex Sim Racing for their $50 donation. Adam there with £10. Chris Stevenson from the Olympus Esports team gave £10 as well, and Aidan Young $50 there as well. Absolutely amazing. Right, guys, thank you very much. I'm going to go and drop you back down into the children's room, or if your dad's here, he can drop you down, Kyan. But it's been a pleasure talking to you, and maybe we'll have a chat with you a little bit later on, boys, all right? But for now, take care, and we'll catch you later. Right, that was Noah Delmont and also Kyan Jones. They are so respectful of each other when talking, bless them, says Rose there as well. Is Craig Jones back in the booth? Craig, are you there? No, Craig's not here at the moment. He's just...
Yeah, I'm here. I forgot to take myself off mute.
Oh, that could be a problem there as well. Craig, you know...
I'm not used to this commentary malarkey, you know.
Your boy did a good job there, mate. YouTube was loving Noah and also Kyan there together.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. They really did. And yeah, I utter the comments of someone again around them being respectful to each other. There was a point there where they were talking over each other, so I suspected one of them had each other muted so they couldn't actually hear, which was the case. And then after that, the chat was brilliant between them. Really, really good. So, you know, Noah seems to be a natural at commentating. And Kyan's obviously got his experience of the other two events that are finally starting to show in how he's developed his skills and the confidence that has grown. So, yeah, really good to see. I enjoyed listening to that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's done absolutely amazing, obviously, being a third-timer for Kyan as well. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Now, what are we going to do regarding this safety car situation? People are asking it. People want it. People want the wave around situation sorted out as well. You know, are we going to do back on to lead lap scenario, or what's the situation? Because normally when we do lead laps, we are here for a very long time, Mr. Jones.
Yeah. I'm not keen on wave arounds, if I'm honest.
Well, I think we should at least get one wave around to get some of the TCRs back on the lead lap. I think that will do, won't it?
That's quite a lot.
No, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4 cars here on the lead lap of the TCRs.
Oh, what? So you mean to bring them in line with the GT4s?
No, to bring them in line with each other in the TCRs. That's what I meant.
I don't. Who's actually said that?
Well, YouTube.
I can't see it on YouTube. I can see about safety cars, but nothing about wave arounds. Nope, I can't see anything that says that.
Well, you've missed it then.
Yeah, is this YouTube saying it, or is this you saying it?
YouTube saying it.
It's definitely not on YouTube.
Yeah, I think you must have missed it, mate. That's all it is. I think you must have missed it.
It's not on YouTube, is it?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, that's why.
The last time
I know your game, Mr. Parfitt.
The last time we did a safety car and we brought everyone back onto the lead lap of all classes, we were here for quite a while, and I think we would be here for quite a while again, as we do have some GT4s that are like 3 or 4 laps down. So I don't think everybody needs to be. I think 1 or maybe 2 wave arounds might be ideal.
You could bring. I don't know. It just causes so much trouble. I'm happy to do a safety car because that's what people have donated for.
Right, but can you do a safety car with 1 rave around for everyone down?
No, you have to individually. You have to individually do it. As far as I know, if anyone can tell me otherwise, I think you then have to do it, and then I have to go through the list and keep allocating it to get them on the right lap. It is a nightmare.
Right. There's got to be an easier way than that, surely.
Well, I know, but we're live now, so if anyone on the YouTube that can tell me otherwise of how to do it, then yeah, absolutely.
Right. Well, let's give that a minute.
About it.
Let's give that a minute then, and we'll see here what we can do.
We do have 2 drivers in the interview waiting room, so maybe we can have a chat with them whilst we're seeing if that works.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll have a chat with Jamie Dory and Gavin Gardner here as well. Jamie, welcome in. How are you?
Yeah, hopefully you can hear me. Not too bad, bit sweaty, but yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah, it's a bit hot, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're well over 162 laps of brands at the moment. I'm not surprised it's quite sweaty going on in your household at the moment. But how's it going for you at the moment?
Yeah, P2, not too bad. I mean, early on in my stint, after the safety car was called, to spice things up, there was a bit of contact which the car never felt right, so I had to just let Delmont go for a bit and hopefully set the really fast guy in the car at the end to get that time.
Well, we've got Mikey Doble in the car at the moment. How's Mikey getting on with the car? Not a massive sim racer, but he does something else other than sim racing, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's been sim racing for a few years and things. He's generally quite quick on the sim, but obviously, what better way to end us being in a P2 than letting a real life British touring car driver destroy the car? Oh, I mean, bring it home. Sorry, don't say that out loud.
Don't say that, Jamie, for blimey.
Well, he wouldn't be a touring car driver, would he, if he didn't destroy the car? So he's kind of right. I'm with you, Jamie. You don't listen to James.
Oh, yeah, but you might. That's fine. But you know, I don't know. Can't get the drivers nowadays. Hey, as well. Now, obviously, you've got Gavan with you as well. Gavan, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, James. Yeah, not bad, thanks. Not bad at all. Yeah, it's been a good day for my Sunday drive.
Well, yeah, just a Sunday drive about 160 odd times at the moment round Brands Hatch. I don't think you can really beat that, to be fair. How's it been in the car for you guys? You know, we were talking about the TCRs and the pace of the TCRs. Some TCRs are matching the lower GT4s. How's it been in that kind of situation with the GT4s alongside you guys who are obviously faster in the TCRs than some of them? Gavin, answer that one for me.
Yeah, can do. Yeah, it's been very interesting. I've driven the TCRs a fair bit, but this was only the Audi. I bought the Veloster on Friday to do this, so it's been a bit of an experience. But no, it's been fun. I think with like you say, some of the GT4s seem to have been struggling a little bit. And there've definitely been a few times where sort of we seem to be a bit faster in the corners, and these guys will sort of come back at us on the straights. There's been a bit of sort of back and forth with a few of the guys, but I think overall people have been quite sensible. A lot of GT4s, even the ones who are struggling, seem to be sort of appreciating when they've got a perhaps faster TCR behind them and sort of being respectful for the most part. So it's been pretty good, even with that little extra quirk involved in the race.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things, obviously, with the selection of cars that we have got, obviously, with the TCRs and GT4s. You know, we normally do it TCRs and GT3s, but we obviously, within JBB, we do TCRs and GT4s leagues, so we thought we'd bring them together. Jamie, for you, obviously, we've had your little lady up in the booth as well, who, I must admit, went down very well with YouTube. I've got to be honest.
Mate, once she got her confidence, she was a bit panicky at first. She was like, you know, I think she enjoyed it, you know, and well, this is why we're all here, you know. At the end of the day, this is why Mikey's in the car, because it's for a good cause, it's for a good charity. This is why we're spending 6 hours on a Sunday afternoon for a good cause. So, you know, looking at the donations, I mean, I'm sure you guys will agree. Surely there's more than that in the pot. So I don't know why these donations aren't flooding in. We want to see these 20s, 50s, and, you know, spice it up. Maybe a safety car if you get to a certain goal or whatever to do what you guys want to do. But yeah, come on, there's more money than that in there.
Well, there you go. That is Jamie Dory, who, of course, has got open bank account and an open checkbook. So I'm sure.
My kids have been diving. Don't tell them that, but they are.
Yeah, I think it's. I'm sure there is more than that out there. To be fair, but obviously, you know, current world economic climate and Christmas coming up as well. We'll take what we can. So if you have got anything spare down the back of your sofa that you're not using or want to give over, that would be absolutely amazing if you can do that and come and donate some money to the Rainbow Trust. We've seen some of what the Rainbow Trust do. There's more there as well. That these guys are absolutely unbelievable. Right, boys, I want a quick question. How would we feel about a safety car?
Hey, let's spice it up. Come on. Right click on my name. Set me as admin. I'll right click safety car. No, I'm joking. Go on. I think, you know, how long have we got left? How long have we got? We've got 1 hour 44. Hour and a half between there. I think it really spiced it up.
You reckon?
Oh, mate.
Do we extend it?
That's up to you, boys. You know, I think let's get the people that are where they are. I think a few guys are going, I can rest on my laurels a little bit. Let's bring the car home for the last hour and a half. Nah, you can't do that in a spicy race like this, can you?
Right, Craig Jones, over to you. The call is for YouTube, so let's give it out now as well. Morgan Butler's asking for a refund as he's donated his money for a safety car apparently as well, Craig, so I'll leave you to cope with Morgan on that one. He's over to you on that. We'll get Craig Jones on it. Is he on it? Is he going to do it? Well, you'll find out shortly there as well. But guys, it's been a pleasure having you both up here in the booth. Jamie, is your little lady coming back at all?
If you want her back, I mean, I shouldn't be saying that, giving my kids to random people, but yeah, no, take her. No, yeah, if you want her back, yeah, I'm sure she'd be happy for that.
I'm not quite sure me and you meant the same thing there, sir.
Yeah, you got to be really clear.
Yeah, no,
please state that in a different way, Jamie. You know, this is on YouTube forever. I really don't want that.
She's fine to come back and do some commentary if you need her.
Oh, dearie me. Right, guys, let's please just put this out there. Don't send me all of your kids. I don't want them, all right? Let's just... Unless they're going to come and do some commentary with me, that's it. That's as far as it's going. Right, guys, anyone... Jamie, let's go first with you. Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
Mate, just anyone who's contributed and things like this. You know, you boys for sitting in there for 6 hours. It's a tough job. You know, the children for coming on and supporting a good charity. So, you know, nothing more than everyone who's involved in it, paid, helped, and, you know, doing this for the reason why, you know, we race. It's, yeah, right, winning would be nice, but we're doing it for a good cause. So, fair play to everyone.
Absolutely there as well. Gavin, just last words from you, dear sir. Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
Yeah, same as Jamie. Thanks everyone for contributing, for donating what they can, and yeah, thanks James and everyone for organising and hosting this event. It's been really fun. Thank you.
No worries at all. Well, guys, thank you so much for coming in there as well. Let me see, which chat did you come out of, boys? Is it just next
You
check
can chuck us wherever. Yeah, chuck us wherever you want.
All right, mate. I'll drop you down in the next check one, and I'll catch up with you soon. Let me know when your little lady's on, Jamie. All right.
Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll do.
All right, mate. Awesome stuff. Take care for now.
In a bit.
Cheers.
Right, hold on. Let me just drop Gavin down. There we go. Right, Craig, safety car. Let's go. Rock it up. Press the button.
I would much rather just let Morgan Butler get upset, to be honest.
Well, just get on with it. Come on, otherwise he's going to be... He'll be asking me for refunds, and I can't be dealing with that. I've been there already.
Yellow flag is out.
Right. The safety car is called. Why they get all this one, guys, we're going to nip for a short break. We'll leave you with one of the Rainbow Trust videos here as well. Much love, and we'll see you shortly.
On Christmas Eve, while his sister slept, over to the window Kevin silently crept. He had hoped to see Santa arrive on his sleigh, but instead saw an ambulance driving away. His mum and his brother were gone. For how long? Christmas without them would simply be wrong. As they opened their gifts, Dad mustered a smile. Don't worry, he promised. They'll be home in a while. With Mum and Sam's gifts still under the tree, Kevin's heart ached for the way Christmas should be. Fighting back tears, new pencils in hand, he started a picture of the Christmas they'd planned. He drew the whole family in front of the tree. They were smiling and happy as they'd normally be. But when a child has an illness, life changes forever. Time to be a family becomes more precious than ever. Later that evening, with not a sound to be heard, Kevin's wish was so strong, something magical occurred. The picture took flight and flew out in the snow, traveling to the place where all Christmas wishes go. Santa looked at the picture and furrowed his brow. He understood what Kevin needed right now. If I could give family time wrapped with a bow, there are so many needing this gift that I know. Santa picked up his pen and started to write. He had lots of ideas, but none of them right. How about a robot or some sort of machine to help them with homework and keep the house clean? A puppy for cuddles and lots of attention. The long list was endless, simply too much to mention. Then an idea struck him. He knew where to start. The family needed a person with an incredible heart. Someone who'd be there, whatever they needed. Then he sent for the elves, so pleased he'd succeeded. They added ingredients, Kevin's family in mind, and created somebody who's one of a kind. A family support worker to be by their side. Someone who'll listen and act as a guide. Someone who'll be there in stormy weather, helping them share precious moments together. A person to lean on as they face the unknown. Every family in need should have one of their own. Every family support worker provides tailored care. But unlike Santa, they can't be everywhere. It's about time every family coping with childhood illness should get the support they need. Just £26 is enough to pay for an hour's support to a family caring for a seriously ill child. You can donate now at rainbowtrust.org.uk/Christmas.
Okay, guys, we are back here as well. As you can see, we're still under safety car once more as well. We've had a driver, unfortunately, get a black flag just as they went into the pits. The safety car come out. So we are just clearing their black flag off for them. We'll give all of this a little bit of a minute there as well. You've seen another great video of the work that the Rainbow Trust do. So if you can donate, that will be absolutely amazing. If you can get us to at least 1,500, maybe try and clear the whole lot. That will be absolutely incredible if we can. We are 66% of the way through. Let's try and get it up there. Let's try and get it above, as close to that £2,000 as possible. That will give us almost a £6,500 total to over the last year of the 3 events that we have done. That is absolutely amazing. So if we can do that, that will be absolutely incredible. So thank you so much there as well for everybody helping out here as we wait for this safety car period to settle down a little bit here, Craig. Been a little bit manic so far. We know we've got your young son who apparently hasn't asked questions yet. So we've got to get Kyan in for an interview as well. Abby's asked hers. I think Rosalie's also done her. As you know what I mean. So yeah, we'll get some more in about the get some more in for the questions, and see how it goes on.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll try and get Rosalie in because I think we've obviously got some kids looking to go home that are currently at Jones HQ, which is just full of kids today. So yeah, it might be worth getting start to think about some of the kids that need to head off home, get them in for their last little bit, and then we can look at some of the other kids that don't need to go home, as in my kids that stay with me forever.
Yeah, we haven't had Riley. Is Riley still at your house?
He is, and he unfortunately decided he didn't want to do it anymore.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
Which I respect. It's like I said before, I'm no commentator, and it's not an easy job doing this. So yeah, it's I respect that. It's a big thing for kids to come on here and talk in front of all these lovely people on YouTube, and it can be quite scary for them. So yeah, I really do understand it when one of them turns around last minute and says, you know what, I don't want to do it.
I think that's the thing. It is a difficult time here as well. The safety car lights are off there as well. 2 of them are going home in a second. Your son is keeping me updated in YouTube chat. He does love to give me all the information as physically possible there, as we've got the number 9 in TCRs. That's Steve Woodcock for JAA. He's at the back. Unfortunately, they got caught out by that safety car literally just as they were going into the pits. The safety car came out, and unfortunately, it gave them a black flag. Now, we did obviously try and jump on that and clear their black flags as quickly as possible, but it looks like they may have struggled. But we are back up and running with Ewan Bramer at the front of the GT4 field, with Peter Blassie behind him as well from the really slow motion team, trying to keep up here. Tristan Engelstad as well on the lights, trying to also make sure that they can get through quite cleanly. But Ewan Bramer leads that GT4 field and does an absolute stellar job. Tristan Engelstad and also Peter Balassa and the Triple P of Chris Barnes are trying to get hold of each other and battle away for that second and third place here. Some great racing going once more as this safety car has come out, bunched everybody back up. The racing's kicking off here as well with Rachel Hoff and VJ Rayner from the Triple Blade Racing T2 and the Team Star Racing. A couple of people been caught out in the pits by the looks of it once more. And where are the JAASR boys? Unfortunately for Steve Woodcock, he's a bit of a further down the order there, unfortunately for him as well. But great racing all round going on there, Greg, and some more racing happening at the moment. The Team Star and the Triple Blade of Rachel Hoff and VJ Rayner.
Yeah, I did notice just before that restart though, it looked like it was the optical car. Under bunching up, it kind of went off onto the left just before we went on the restart. I don't know if you can get that one back up, but that looked interesting. It looked like it got hit by a car from behind, from what I could see. But yeah, other than that, yeah, not a bad restart. It's definitely brought the field back together. So we're back racing, lots of action, and hopefully some decent overtaking going on.
Hopefully we will there as well. Who are you saying that was the optical green car?
I'm sure it was an optical car. I've got a feeling it was maybe the next gen racing car went into the back of them.
Yeah, well, that is Charles Kellerman. Did he get tapped under the safety car? Well, we're going to have a look here. Ah, that's good. Oh, yes, he did.
Yeah.
But that wasn't.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but that was because everybody bolted and then they checked up again. And then unfortunately for Charles Kellerman. Whoa! What went on?
This is what safety cars do.
The Team Star of VJ Rayner there, making a very unfortunate attempt on Chris Needham. The two up front with Tristan Engelstad and Pete Balassa are fighting it out here for that second and third place in the GT4s. In the TCRs, we've got Mikey Doble sitting 4 seconds behind Anna McNally. McNally's coming round the final corner, round curb, of course, and Mikey Doble is just coming round that corner as well. Expect Doble to probably close that gap up as much as possible there, Greg. You know, a BTCC driver here taking part, doing a great job in that Veloster so far.
Yeah, really good to see. I mean, it's quite surprising actually how many touring car drivers do sim racing. So you know, Mikey's certainly not the only one. So obviously you've got Ash Sutton, now 4 times British touring car champion. He's quite handy in a sim, and I think he's one of the owners or part owner or something of Pure Sims themselves. So he's got a heavy kind of influence on the sim racing world, to be honest. And there's loads of drivers out there that take part. So yeah, it's good to have a someone with that kind of profile in an event like this, and it was, you know, it was a very last minute sign up. Yeah, really glad to see him on board, and you know, who knows, maybe at the next one, maybe he can even bring some of the other drivers along with him, and it would be great to see some real life pros going at it side by side in one of these races.
Pete seems to be doing a stellar job at him.
Yeah, he's just one of those drivers that I was talking about before. You just look at him, you just don't know how he does it. I know Pete fairly well. I've been racing with him in the MX-5s and the Clios for quite a few years now, and honestly, what he can do with a car is just extraordinary. And he's a really nice guy as well. He's given me loads of tips over the years of how to get that extra bit of pace out the car. And I sit there and I look at I'm on iRacing and I'm watching exactly what he does. I'm sat in the car with him, and every time I watch him, I say to myself, I'm doing exactly what he's doing. what am I doing differently? And then I go back to my car and I take out on track, and I'm a second and a half, 2 seconds behind him. It's just unbelievable. But yeah, he can literally, any car you put him in, he is quick. And it makes me very sad, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it does as well, to be fair, for me, because, it's quite almost sickening. The fact that he is just so good in anything he puts himself into. A Clio, a TCR, and he's just an MX-5, and he's just been absolutely amazing. So fair play to him there as well. Now, right. So I'm waiting for Jamie Dory's young little lady to come back here as well. Who else can we think we can have a chat with and get Kyan to do his interview with as well? Because Kyan does need to do an interview, and we've only got an hour and 27 minutes left.
Yeah, so I'm thinking if we leave Kyan to a little bit later. So maybe if we try and get, I know Rosalie wants to get back in, so maybe we try and get her back in.
Yeah.
She could have a quick chat as her sort of last go. Abby has messaged me to say she's currently eating. So obviously that's very important to a child.
Me as well. Just
yes. Yeah, well, and me. The pizza came about 2 hours ago, and I haven't had any more since.
No, so, I'm in the same boat here.
If you're listening, wife, hint, hint. Yeah, so I can go away and I'll see if I can get Rosalie on board to come in and have a chat with us.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Absolutely amazing if we can. So Craig Jones will go off and try and get Rosalie there as well. James Bostock from the Evolution Sim Racing has just donated £20, taking us over the £1,341.11 mark as we watch William Guthrie from Full Tilt Motorsport get his way through there and overtake Patrick Elkstrand TCR Orange. I'm sorry, Patrick Elkstrand there as well. So a great job from him, and this now moves up into fourth in class. Some great racing we have had here as well throughout this race, guys. I think you've got to admit it's been absolutely incredible. We love doing these, and I don't want you to think that, there's a reason we sit and do this, and there's a reason why we do these charity events for the Rainbow Trust, right? And I think you safely have to admit that they've been incredible. The work the Rainbow Trust does is simply amazing. It's a job that nobody wants to do, but somebody has to do it. And I think we can all safely agree that these guys do an absolute stellar job. They do an incredible job here as well. Your money that you have got, £25 per hour of your money will go towards issuing care for children. Now, if you work out that between the £2,000, if we can get to that total, that will be absolutely incredible. So the £2,000 divided by the 25, we as a broadcasting network can provide 80 hours of cover for a child with a terminally ill illness. Now, I think you can safely admit that that is worth rooting down the back end of your sofa for your spare £2, £3, £4, £5, whatever you're able to find. That would be absolutely amazing, as we've had another anonymous donation of £10 there as well. Thank you so much for that one. Every little helps is greatly appreciated here, and if you can, that would be amazing. So thank you so much for that one. Craig, you're back in the booth. I see your son once more. Craig?
Yes, it's not Kyan though. It's Rosalie that's in the booth with us. So
Okay.
hopefully you can hear us, Rosalie.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. And who else is coming in with young Rosalie here?
At the moment, no one, because we've got Abby
man.
and Charlie currently having their dinner. So it's just Rosalie at the moment.
Oh, we've lost Noah again, have we? That's the young Noah Delmont.
Noah's not in there, so there was no one else to choose from, unfortunately. So it's just Rosalie on her own, but she's up for it. She's confident. She knows what she's doing. She wants to have she's proper up for this.
Okay, Rosalie. Well, how about I step back and leave you in with Craig to have a go at your commentary. Are you feeling confident, Rosalie?
Sort of.
Sort of. Well, I reckon you can do this, young lady. I think you will be absolutely amazing, and you will be able to go and crush this. Are you ready?
Yes.
You are ready? Awesome stuff. Craig Jones, are you ready?
I am absolutely ready.
You're going into a new foray, Mr. Jones. You're going to lead away, and we will let you get on with it there as well. I'm going to step away as Rosalie and Craig Jones take over the broadcast for this takeover. Enjoy. See you later.
Okay, so you join us at a point. We've got a lovely 3-car battle going on at the moment. Just coming towards the end of the lap. Going to be starting a new lap. I'm going to actually see if I can pick this up on the simulator, because as always, as soon as James seems to disappear, the quality of the stream goes a little bit funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got a side-by-side action coming down into Paddock Hill Bend, and they're going to head up for the hard right-hander into Druids. Or he thought about the move up on the inside, but then thought better of it. We're going to head down left into Graham Hill Bend. A little bit wide as they come out of that turn there. About to come down to a very long straight, Rosalie. What do you think the outcome's going to be at the end of this straight?
They might lose control because they're going so fast.
Yeah, they could do. Just switched to another battle here, Rove and Adam McNally. So this is in a TCR now. So they're at the back end of the circuit, just going into Stirling's by the looks of it. What's your thoughts on the car behind the colour choices, Rosalie? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's quite colourful and nicely like blended.
It certainly is. There's some fantastic colour choices out there today on track. So they're coming again back down Paddock Hill Bend. I've mentioned that corner quite a lot today because it's quite a tricky one. And I've actually driven this track in an Aston Martin Vantage myself in real life, and I had a little bit of a moment around Paddock Hill Bend. So it's a rather scary place to be when you're losing the back end of an Aston Martin. So I don't recommend anyone tries it. So we've obviously got a car chasing the car in front. Any ideas what the car needs to do in front to stop the attack from behind, Rosalie?
Steer onto the right side or left side to like not get hit by the car behind.
Okay, yeah. And what do you think about the car that's trying to attack? What could the car do differently to get past the car in front?
like just go to the side of it and accelerate.
Well, take it from a racer myself. It's never quite as simple as that, unfortunately. So the key thing here is that every track has a racing line, which is the easiest way to get around the corner in the sort of quickest, most effective way. And it's really difficult to, particularly when you're in this environment where you're being chased by a car behind. It's really hard to defend sometimes because you're always eager to look in the mirror to see what the cars behind's doing, and that's where the danger comes in. And the car behind has to do everything that it can, like it's doing now. We're going side by side. It's a tricky place to make a move and make it stick because they're now going to be coming down that back straight. Oh, that's close. That was close. So yeah, nice move though. Really difficult to make a move stick on that corner. And now he's going to get the draft coming back, so he might get a later attack coming on. It's really difficult because I'm seeing this frame by frame where the streaming is gone a little bit chaotic. What do you think of that move, Rosalie? Was that a good move?
Yeah, it was. It looked very hard to perform to like not crash when it was like that close to being crashed.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, really tricky to make that move. And two cars that are, you know, both these drivers that we can see on the screen right now are, you know, really good drivers as well. So this is going to be a hard fought battle that hasn't finished yet, I can guarantee. So coming back down, heading up towards Druids. We'll see if the car behind can make the same move back to gain the place back. So we're approaching the corner where the car ahead made the move. He's got a run on him. It might happen. So if he does a dive to the inside. No, he thinks better off it. How's the quality your side, Rosalie? Because I can barely see anything now.
Yeah, it's not very good. It's really glitchy.
Right, well, hopefully it will sort itself out. I can see that they're still quite close together coming down the back straight. Oh, he goes a little bit wide. So he's got the run on him. He's going up the inside. He's made that move stick. Still side-by-side action here. He's going to creep up the inside, tuck in. Yeah, brilliant. Lovely move. That's how it is done. So it's slightly better picture now, Rosalie. Can you see that?
Sort of.
Okay, do you want to describe what you're seeing on track now?
But it's still quite glitchy, and the colourful car has now taken over the black car through like battling.
So what do you think? Do you think the car behind's going to make the same move he did 2 laps ago?
Possibly.
Possibly. Okay. Well, we don't have too much longer to wait. This is the sort of battling we want to see, particularly in a charity race. This is definitely what we want to see. So no move coming on this time around. So they'll be going down the back straight. I think James is doing stuff in the background. Slightly better picture now, Rosalie. How's that for you?
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Slightly better now, isn't it? Okay, yeah, brilliant. So it's a little bit more fluid in my end, so I can actually see what's going rather than it being a frame every couple of seconds.
Mm.
So this battle's still ongoing. Who have you got your money on then, Rosalie? Who's going to win this one?
I think the colourful car, because it's battled so hard to get the position that is in front of the back car, and the colourful car is probably going to try really hard to maintain that position.
Okay. So I'm just trying to catch up on my actual simulator on iRacing myself to see if I can see it a little bit clearer and get some timings and stuff like that. So just bear with me. What's going on now, Rosalie? Where are we at? Because I can't currently see it where I'm trying to sort this out.
They're taking a slight left, and they've both nearly gone off the track because they've both gone so wide.
Excellent. Okay.
And the colourful car has seemed to got quite close to the black car as they've gone really wide round a bend, but now they've both got some space between them.
Yeah, so the car that they're battling with is the next gen racing car. So that's currently got a driver of the name Mikey Doble in it. Now the interesting thing about Mikey is he races cars. He races a touring car like this in real life.
Oh.
So what do you think about that? You've had the opportunity to commentate on a real life touring car driver.
Well, I think it's quite good that he drives like that in real life because he has quite good strategy, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was at this particular track, I'm sure YouTube chat will correct me if I'm wrong, in the last race that they did in the British touring cars, I think it was Mikey Doble that actually had quite a serious accident here at Stirling's, where he went straight on after a little bit of contact with another car and ended up in a barrier at quite high speed. So, you know, he's a driver that really does know the difference between real life and being in a simulator, because, you know, on a simulator you can press a button and restart and your car's back together again. Not something that you get to do in a real life race, Rosalie.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's a little bit of a gap formed between these two cars now.
Yeah.
So definitely some distance starting to appear. So we'll see if Adam can catch up and get behind him yet again. How's the picture quality going your end? Are we still on the same battle? Yeah, we are.
Yeah. There's quite a big length between the two of them now.
There is. Can you see the names on the left hand side of the teams?
Yeah.
Maybe do you want to run us through the top three of the GT4s?
Okay. So the first place GT4 team is Quad Dash Racing, and the second place GT4 team is Really Slow Motion Racing, and the third place GT4 team is SOB Racing.
Brilliant, nicely done. And then if you look down the list a little bit more, you'll see a little separation where you've got the TCRs. Can you see that one?
Yep.
So what about that? What about what about reading the top three in the TCR class?
Okay. The first place team in the TCR is Nixton Racing PMR, and the second place TCR team is the SRLW Nixton Gold, and the third place TCR team is the Pure Sims X2 Rider.
Nicely done. So you've done a little bit of commentary now, Rosalie. What are your thoughts? Do you like doing it?
Yeah, but when I first did it, I was quite nervous, but now I'm getting more confident with it.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to do. I mean, I put this event on with James, and that's about as much knowledge and experience that I have doing commentary. So I'm not a fluid commentary type person. I much prefer being on track racing with these guys, but I like putting on these events and raising all this lovely money for charity. So currently we are at a total of £1,352. So what do you want to say to all the lovely ladies and gentlemen at home that have donated their money to such a wonderful cause today?
Donating your money is quite a big thing because it's helping children and their families that have quite serious illnesses, potentially life-threatening.
Absolutely, and every single penny that gets donated today goes direct to the charity. The page has been up for a couple of weeks now, and we've been taking donations all that time, and the money constantly gets fed direct into the charity. So also the hundreds of pounds we raised a couple of weeks ago, that's already gone to the charity, so they're benefiting from that as we speak, which is great to see. And obviously we're live on YouTube, Rosalie. So you know when you're, I know you quite like watching YouTube videos, don't you?
Yeah.
And what's the common thing you hear when you're watching these YouTube videos? What do you hear the YouTubers saying quite a bit?
Like subscribe to my channel and like the video.
Absolutely. So if you haven't subscribed already, and if you haven't liked the video, which is me actually, so I've just clicked it, make sure that you please like, subscribe, and what else do they say?
Comment down below.
You could comment down below. Yeah, there's certainly lots of people in the chat at the moment that are talking to us. So let's hear all your positivity and your and give young Rosalie some feedback on how her commentary has been going with her first real go at it, really, isn't it? So you had a couple of opportunities before this, but like you said, you feel like you got your confidence a little bit now with it, and you're doing a fantastic job. So yeah, if you're on YouTube and you're in the chat, let's hear the love for Rosalie. I'm sure she'd really appreciate it. And what I was getting at, Rosalie, was about something to do with the bell.
Oh, turn on your notifications.
That's it. See, you're an absolute natural. So would you take a job at JP Broadcasting?
Maybe.
Would you come and work for James? How much would you charge James for commentating on a race?
Maybe £10.
£10 per race?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And is that it? Is there any other kind of what else do you need to? Is it just the £10, or some kids have asked for some Haribo, some people have asked for fruit shoots. Is it just £10? You just want the money?
£10 and one brain liquor.
£10 and what? Sorry.
One brain liquor.
Right. Okay. You'll have to explain to me what a brain liquor is.
It's like a sweet, and it's like liquid in a bottle with a ball, and you like tip it upside down in your mouth, and you lick the ball, and like it dispenses like this sour blue liquid that turns your tongue blue.
Oh, okay. And you like that?
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's really not Craig Jones for us adults.
Well, that's what it's going to take, apparently. £10 and one of them, James. And Rosalie is all yours to do a bit of commentary for you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll discuss that. I don't see why I can't send you a brain thingamybop as well. I think that would be quite interesting as well. But how's it been, Craig? Or has Rosalie done a great job?
She's done a fantastic job. So yet again, we had a few problems actually seeing what was going on. So it's a little bit better now. So I guess you heard us struggling and you changed a few things your end, because it's a little bit better. Fortunately, I managed to pick up the action we were watching on Discord through my own iRacing. So that made it a little bit easier for us to understand what was going on. But no, she did a great job, and I know there's some love for her in YouTube. So Next Gen have said well done. Top comms from Rosalie. Shadow Hunter said she's been doing great. So yeah, lots of love for Rosalie in the YouTube chat, which is great to see.
Awesome stuff. Well, Rosalie, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a pleasure having you on in the booth, and I've heard your like, subscribe, and turn on the bells. That is absolutely amazing as well. We'll pop you back down into the Superstars chat and see how you get on, whether or not you get in a little bit later on, and we'll have a chat with you all. Or is Rosalie one of the ones that are heading off home, Mr. Jones?
I think she is heading off home shortly, yes. Obviously, school tomorrow, I'm afraid.
Yes, absolutely. So well done, Rosalie. Thank you so much for joining us. And maybe we'll have a chat about your £10 and a brain liquor.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you take care, Rosalie. Thank you so much for joining us there as well. In the TCR action, we've just seen Pete Newman catch and pass Adam McNally here as well. And Adam McNally has now gone down to third in class. There's a 5-second gap between this man, Mikey Doble, and Pete Newman from the Next Gen Racing PMR to the Pure Sims X Sue Rider, and then SRL with Next Gen Gold. There's some great battles going on there as well. That's one of the Triple P Mercs going off in the background. That was Rachel Hoff, unfortunately, going off the side of the track there. But a great little battle developing here, Craig, in the TCRs. You know, it could be quite an interesting one with Pete Newman, Adam McNally, and Mikey Doble at the front.
Yeah, I mean, I know you were away for a short time period there, but, you know, Adam McNally and Mikey Doble have been going at it for some time. And there was, you know, one got past each other, and then the next lap, they switched back. So, yeah, some really good racing going on here. And, you know, Brands Hatch, it's that sort of track that it delivers time and time again. I don't know what it is about that track, and I know there's lots and lots of drivers that like this particular track, and I know when Kyan was showing some of his friends before what they'd be up to today, he used an example from one of the previous events, and funny enough, it went into an interview where the driver was asked what's your favourite track, and he said Brands Hatch GP. So yeah, it's a popular track, this, and it always seems to deliver. I love this place. It's fantastic. You know, few people concerned about whether it's wide enough to host an event like this, with cars, you know, kind of having to get out the way and stuff like that. But I really don't think it's been a problem. It's been enjoyable to watch, and it sounds, from the drivers we've spoken to so far, it sounds like they've really enjoyed racing it as well.
Yeah, they actually have here as well. They've had a great old time there. But we've got this Steve Woodcock, Rob Sharp, Steve Woodcock and Reese Watt battle, JW Motorsports and JAASR, which stands for Just an Average Sim Racer, there as well, fighting out on track. This is for 8th and 9th in the TCR class as well. You can see people into the pits at the moment. There's people 5 laps down, there's people 11 laps down, there's people 9 laps down, and they're still going, they're still running, they're still all involved, and they're still all doing a great job. So nothing but love for everybody that stayed on this one and it stayed involved here as well, because it can be quite easy just for some people to say see you later, cut it, Craig, and that's it. But they guys have done a stellar job and still keeping in the race itself.
Absolutely. You know, it's endurance. You know, the clue is in the name, I guess. It's not easy to race in these events. It's certainly not easy, you know, to commentate on them either. And I know this is your second weekend of doing endurance racing commentary. So yeah, it's a tiring experience, and you know, there's people no doubt that have been watching this from start to finish, which is fantastic to see. I know the kids have. I know the kids will probably be watching it 10 times over as well, skipping it forward to the bits that they've been in to hear themselves back. But it's such a massive amount of work that goes into these events. It really is, in the run up to it. Certainly, as we've experienced this morning, on the morning of it as well, it's frantic and trying to do the last minute bits and pieces that we need to do. But yeah, apart from the few technical issues we had this morning, I think it's gone really well.
Well, yes, I'm just glad that it's all held up, to be honest, Craig, to be fair to you, because the last thing I wanted it to do was go completely kaput. And we did have a moment when, of course, my PC decided that enough was enough. It was just going to close down and shut itself off. But touch wood, since then it's survived. It's stayed on, and we've managed to get through pretty much now into this final hour. I must say, Craig, this has gone incredibly quick, considering as we've just watched contact there as an incident involving Ryan Dudley and Reese Watt. Unfortunately, that was Ryan Dudley. Oh, ouch.
Yeah, that's not pretty, that one.
No, unfortunately not. I'm still a bit confused why he was going slow there. He was on the brakes, but just didn't quite slow down enough. And Reese Watt just unfortunately come across the front of him there as well and took out the nose. Pete Newman has now lost that place again to Adam McNally, and I think that's partly due to this happening to Pete as well, as he's gone off. Oh, he bounced the curb. Over he grows into the gravel. There's Adam McNally saying thank you very much. I'll have some of that as they're going side by side now into the final corner. Pete gets it back. McNally's going to try to cut back here as well. Pete's trying to... He's got to give him room, and McNally does get that cutback on that run down into turn one. These guys scrapping it out once more as Mikey Doble's out in front now by 8.5 seconds. McNally's going to struggle. Newman's going to come underneath him here as well. He's going to try and go up the inside as they're going into Druids. Hard on the brakes, Pete Newman goes, and he does make it through this time, Craig, with some incredible racing from these guys here at the front of the TCRs.
Yeah, that's an absolute masterclass of how to race respectfully as well. So fair play to both of them involved. Both give each other room. Could have easily squeezed each other on multiple occasions there, but no, they left that gap. And look, both cars are still in the fight. They're still racing. This battle isn't over yet.
Yeah, definitely isn't here as well. I'm expecting this to rage on and on right away till the end of the 56 minutes. There's going to be more pit stops involved, I think, for some of the TCRs. I'm pretty sure that they will need to stop again, maybe around about the 40 to 30 minute mark remaining. We were trying to pit at Dudley's got pedal troubles. That could explain why he's been hard on the brakes, I think, all the way through. I know Ryan Dudley has had some issue with his brake pedal there as well. TCR just turned in on us. It looked a little bit like that from my point of view, to be fair, that the TCR did come across you. And talking about people in the pits, Darryl Wright, who we've not seen much of in that work guard by result team, is in the pits as we speak. But this Pete Newman, Adam McNally battle still rages on and will continue to rage on, I think, here as well. We need to look at getting your delightful young individual on again to do his interview questions. Now, I believe he's very few that have got questions to do, I believe, Craig.
Yeah, so I've got so Kyne's currently busy at the moment, so I can get Elliot on for a little bit. So I know he wants to have another go at doing it. He did say on his own, but whether that will actually happen or not, I do not know. So I can go off and try and find him and get him in.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe we'll stick it with him and Olivia together, and they can both talk each other's ears off once they get going.
That could be interesting, yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, as we got Carl Hardy from the Fat Boys Racing Team chasing down Janeman Pruis from Team Heat Together, the Aston Martin over that Hyundai, and they've got Christopher Stevenson about a minute or so back behind that. And Pete Newman still going with Adam McNally. Mike Doble is now 9.9 seconds out in front at the moment here. And Doble is opening up an unsurmountable lead, shall we say. And even the guys down at Squiggle Racing, you can see on the left-hand side, they're still 10 laps back here. They're still racing, these guys, as well. So an epic job from Callum McPherson and Mick Barry. Then you've got Edward Parfitt and Dale Colwell, I believe, racing in the Team Symbiotes car as well. They're still running as well. They're a long way back here once more. I believe they are 12 laps back and still carrying on. Nobody has really given up. Jess Rakowski and Joey Morissetti had an incident and the problem at the beginning. They had technical issues and couldn't join. But for Pete Newman and Adam McNally, it's been great racing all the way through. 27 cars still running, 27 cars still going, 27 cars started. So nobody has given up, regardless of how far behind they are at the moment. Jamie Dengel is now in this, where the Apex racing car is, after Ryan Dudley has had some pedal issues as he's going up the inside of Ian Manners. There was a car coming out the pits there. I think that was the team of Darrell Wright there. Craig, are you back in the booth, dear sir?
I am, and I've got a very young Elliot in the booth with me.
I'm back.
I can hear. How are you, Elliot?
Good.
Dad tells me you want to have a go on your own, is that right?
Well, I didn't really want to go on my own. I wanted, like, one adult with me, maybe.
One adult with you, maybe. What about if we was to put you with... How old are you, Elliot?
7.
What about if we was to put you with somebody your age? Do you think you could commentate together?
No. I think I actually got it on my own.
You want to have a go on your own?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'll tell you what then. Me and Dad will sit here for a lap and you have a go at telling us what's going on. How about that?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what then. Over to you, young Elliot Jones. Off you go.
I can't really see that now. Yeah. I can't see.
You should go and steal your dad's set. Maybe your dad might be better streaming it to him, Craig, as you're in the same house.
Hold on. Yeah. So the car is turning left, I think, and then it's going straight and then taking another left, I think, and then it's going straight down, and then it's gonna turn to a, and then it's going down again, and then it's going right, and then it's gonna go right again, I think. Yeah. And then it's going left, and it's going down on the track, then it's turning right, and then it's turning right again, no, left, and then, no, right, yeah, right, and then it's going, then it's going straight and taking a right, and then another right, and it's taking a right again, and then a little off-road there, and then it's taking, and then it's taking a left, and taking a right, then it's gonna be taking going straight, then onto the right side. Then it's going straight again. Then it's gonna go right, and then left. Left, and then another right. No, left. Yeah, left. And then it's gonna go down, and then it's doing like, and then it gone left, I think, and then it goes up, and it goes left, no, right, and then it goes straight, and then it goes left, no, right, and then another right, then it's going, and then the cars are going a right, and then they're turning, and then they go straight, and then they go right, and then they go another right, and then they are going straight down, and then turning another right, I think, and then a left.
So Elliot, what about the gears? What are they doing with the gears? Remember the numbers?
Yeah. They're doing like gear 3, gear 2, and
Where's that car just gone?
3.
It's got where's it gone? It's stopped, hasn't it? So it's done a done a what? It's done a pit.
It's done a break.
Pit stop.
A pit stop.
Yeah.
And then it goes back onto the track.
So what's the blue car behind trying to do at the moment?
He's trying to get in front of the white car.
Excellent. Okay, so carry on like that. Tell us what you can see on track.
I can see the white car is in 3rd place, and the blue car is trying to get around him, and the white car is trying to get around the zebra-y looking car, and the zebra car, where it is trying to get, and then the white car goes in 2nd place, and the zebra car, wherever that is going 3rd place, and then got the blue car in 4th place, and then the white gets around the greenish car, and then it goes in front 1st place. The blue car kind of catches up, and then the zebra car is in 3rd place, and then the blue car gets around him, I think, and then the white car gets really far away from the other cars and gets in 1st place, but then the cars get super close, and the greenish car is going in front of the blue white car, and then the green car is going super fast, and then it turns a right and another a left, and then the green car is still in front of the white blue car, and the green car is going, but the white car is still at the back, and it's not going that fast enough, so I think he needs to speed up and and then he goes off-road a little bit there, and then another car comes behind the blue-whitish car, and then now the blue-whitish car is in front of Lamborghini-looking car, and white and blue car, and the white and blue car is going a little bit off road there, but the Lamborghini car has to go more like faster and stuff. Now I can see the big colours. The blue and white car goes off road a little bit there, and then the blue and white car goes really fast, and I think the car behind it needs to go a little bit faster. But then the green car goes in front of the blue and white car, and then the blue and white car kind of speeds up, and then there's like a new contestant with a rainbow looking car, and the Lamborghini car is kind of catching up with the blue and white car, and then the Lamborghini car comes in, but then what we just saw there is a rainbow color car, and it goes like on the grass, trying to block the other two cars. But then the Lamborghini car comes in and was about to make it round the blue and white car, but the blue and white car still got fast enough to go around it. And the last bit, what I want to know, and then the Lamborghini car comes right in front of the blue and white car, and then it takes a really good speed up, and then the blue and white car is at the behind of the Lamborghini looking car, and then they're both trying to get around. So the Lamborghini car was making himself happy because he was in first from the blue and white car, but then the blue and white car kind of speeds up because the blue and white car is angry, and then it turns a little right there and off-road, and the blue and white car kind of gets mad a tiny bit, so they take a right, and then they go down the hill, and then the blue and white car kind of gets slower, and the Lamborghini looking car kind of goes more faster, and then the blue and white car kind of gets on its backside, and then it goes, and then the blue and white car kind of gets speeding up, and the blue and white car really wants to get in front of the Lamborghini looking car, and that's it, basically. That's it.
Elliot,
What?
I think you just done an amazing job at doing that, and there's loads of people in the chat that are saying a massive well done and that you're brilliant at doing commentary. That was really, really good. Can you remember what you said to me the other day when you said about how other ways a car could overtake another car? Can you remember what your suggestion was?
It could shove the car, and then the car could go in front of it, and then the car gets angry, and then the car comes back out, and then it goes into first place.
Can you remember what you said about building a ramp?
Yeah, so she'd build a ramp and then the car would just go up and then it will get in front of the car what's in front of it, and then it will get in front of that car.
Well, there you have it, James. That's how you overtake a car.
Well, it's better than my own daughter's suggestion of just bumping them onto the grass.
It's a bit more imaginative, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, I think generally both are technically illegal, but it was a great job. I was quite happily just sat here and listened to you all day, Elliot, with your and thens, turning left and then turning right and then turning left. It was awesome. You did an absolutely awesome job there. Rose Coulter, he's done an outstanding job. Well done. Roger Morton said, fantastic, Elliot, for that. Great work. You did absolutely amazing. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, and I never talked that fast in my life, so...
That was fast, was it?
Yeah, to me.
Oh, okay. Did Dad teach you how to do that or not?
No.
What can you tell us about Dad's driving, Elliot? What do you think of Dad's driving?
He drives like a maniac.
What is that in his own car, or is that in your car at home, like on the sim racing car?
In his car and on the sim racing car.
Does he drive very fast in his own car while you're in the car then, Elliot, does he?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what can you tell us? Go on.
He goes over the speed limit.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does Daddy not stick to the speed limit then?
No.
No.
He wants to go fast so he can get more girls.
I've been right stitched up here, haven't I?
Also, hey, it's no different to you doing this with my daughter earlier on, prying out, trying to get secrets out of her as well. Elliot, what does Daddy say anything while he's driving on the sim rig at all? Do you hear him say anything?
Yeah.
Does he say lots of beep words, naughty words?
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah, he says a lot of beep words, so.
Does he? And what does Mummy say when Mummy's playing Fortnite with Daddy? Does she say lots of beep words?
She doesn't really say lots of beep words. She says like maybe
Don't say the actual words.
One. Okay, I'll say.
No. Don't say it. We just say that Mummy does say some beep words as well. Does he? Mummy says some beep words as well?
No.
Oh, okay. So Mummy's better than Daddy then?
Yeah.
Oh, and who's your favourite, Mummy or Daddy?
Mummy and Daddy.
Sorry?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Oh, you sweetie. Who does all the cooking, Mummy or Daddy?
Daddy, Mum.
Mum. Does Daddy
and Dad.
Does Daddy not cook then?
Yeah. To be fair, Dad does sit on the couch being lazy.
Does he? Is Mummy a better cook than Daddy?
Yeah. Yeah.
What, by a lot?
I think we've heard enough now. I think we should wrap this interview up.
Oh, get out, you, Mr. Jones. You had my daughter for about half an hour in here. You were all prizing for questions. I saw you. My turn. You sit in the back of the bus.
I dare you to kick Dad out.
No.
I dare you.
What, to kick him out and then it should just be you and me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah? Alright, Dad's gone.
Yeah.
Is that funny?
Yeah. Wait, look, Mommy had to kick them out.
Do you mean that's funny, kicking Dad out? Yeah, should we...
So, Mum's laughing right now.
Mummy's laughing as well. That's because Daddy knows, don't she? You know, Mummy's a better...
He's trying not to laugh out loud.
Is she? As we've kicked Daddy out of the booth here as well. Such a stellar job there. Elliot, you've done absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I think you have done a great job as we watched a really slow motion racing team and Miles Owens go at it there as well. Should we bring Daddy back in?
I want to... yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah.
We better bring Daddy back in now then after we kicked him out,
Yeah.
don't we? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can say that was...
That was just my prank of the day.
Yeah, very funny, Elliot.
Your prank of the day. It was. You did it, yeah. Dad, my prank of the day. And just, you know, one last thing, Elliot. Do you enjoy going to school?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And is it now you going to have a bath and get yourself into bed all tucked up ready for a nice long sleep?
Normally I have some showers. So I'm gonna get a shower and then soon go to bed and then gonna watch some TV and then sleep.
Oh,
in my nice cabin bed.
Do you sing in the shower, Elliot?
What? No. I don't sing in the shower.
Does Daddy pretend to sing in the shower?
Yeah, yeah.
Is Daddy a good singer?
No.
No. Oh. Does he? No. Never
Mum,
mind.
sometimes Mum sings in the shower.
Mum sings in the shower. And is Mummy a good singer?
Hey, Mum. Yeah, Mum's a good singer.
Mum?
And me.
Oh, wow. That's absolutely awesome. And last question as well, Elliot, from me before I let you go here as well. I feel I punished your dad just enough. What do you think of Dad's driving? Do you think he's a good driver in the sim?
He's a bad driver.
He's a what? Sorry?
Bad driver. In real life, he's crashed like 10 million times.
Has he?
Yeah.
No way! Oh, I think Daddy's
Daddy's
a little bit naughty, isn't he?
My 11 years no claims bonus says otherwise.
Well, I believe the son, to be fair. Right, young Elliot, thank you so much, dear sir. It's been a pleasure. What can we tell the people at home to do here as well this evening?
Make sure to subscribe and comment and put a like on this video.
Okay, and what else do we have to say thank you to everybody at home for?
Thank you for watching this video.
Yeah, and what else have people done at home? What have they given us?
Donations.
So do we think we need to say thank you as well?
Thank you for the donations, everyone.
Yeah, awesome job. Elliot, you are a little superstar, buddy, and thank you for exposing your dad. It's been absolutely awesome. Elliot, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to drop you back down with the kids. Awesome job.
Bye.
Bye. As Elliot leaves the same way he came in there, the really slow motion racing team of Antil Byral and Miles Owens in the SOB. We know SOB have had problems with their livery. That's why it's not loading up, guys. Please don't think that they've just not put anything on. They have done here as well. That TCR is going to be in a very bad spot. Very, very bad spot, that TCR, at the hands of Mick Barry there as well. It has been absolutely, that could have been a lot more dangerous, but this battle looms on here and does not stop. Niccolo Fornaciari is also chasing down Rachel Hoff in the Triple Blade Racing 2 car. Again, doing an absolute stellar job for Team Star is Niccolo there as well. Well, Elliot gave us a wonderful insight there, didn't he?
Yeah, I suppose that was payback, wasn't it? I kind of left myself open to that.
Yeah, you literally was asking. I was sat listening to you with my little lady when Olivia come in. I heard you all the questions. Don't you worry, I heard you dig in for information and all of that, and I was like, right, that is my turn now. Payback is what it is for you, dear sir. I'm sorry to say, but yeah, I did quite enjoy Elliot. He did an amazing job.
Yeah, he does lie a lot, though.
Oh, Craig Jones.
I'm already in trouble after that interview. I'm already in trouble with the police on YouTube chat. So,
Forniciani's gone round. No, Niccolo. I am not sure why you went up the inside there, sir, but that was not going to end well. All day while there's a car on the outside as well, and unfortunately Niccolo Forniciani has been off the side of the circuit. The battle rages on up front. Sorry, Craig, carry on now, dear sir.
Was that a case of the slower car on the left?
Yeah.
No, was it? So the car in the middle slowed to avoid that, and he went into them.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was trying to come through, but it's hard with the slower car on the left because the TCR is coming through the middle, but they naturally understeer out.
That's
there as well.
unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely was.
We're at that stage of the race, isn't it? Half an hour left to go. Is it now the time to make those lunges and sort of the last opportunity to get past the cars in front? Or do you think, we've come this far, so, if you're someone in a 1 to 3rd place, that's going to be tight. There was not much in that.
No.
Or do you sort of sit back and go, hey, we've got a good race, we're over the majority of it now. Do we just take what we've got and save the car and make sure you actually finish? It's a interesting part of the time to be in this race at the moment.
The thing is, for this race, there's nothing on the line. Like, we haven't come out and, I haven't said that you were going to donate £50 to the winner of each class here as well. We were keeping that as a surprise for later. So, well done to you for that one, Craig, there as well. So we haven't come out and said that yet. So technically they didn't know that money was on the line there.
What money's that?
That was what you said you were going to do, remember?
Oh, right, is it proper? It's proper stitch-up time, is it? Right, I see. Okay.
That was what you
game on.
That was what you said. That's what you said. It was £50 iRacing dollars out of your own pocket for the winning team of each class.
I did not say anything like that at all.
Oh, I think now somebody's backing up on their promise they made earlier on, guys. Here along for the Big Dreams, Little Voices. Who would you trust, guys? Myself or Craig Jones? Come on. Who would you put your money on was being correct there? Because I know who it would be, Craig.
I think the YouTube chat is going to come out in massive support for me on that one because they all know I'm tight with money.
No, I don't. Thanks, Craig. Says Next Gen there as well. Then Daniel Kovacs, really slow motion racing. Go, go, go. Yeah, they're in second place with Antal Byral at the moment, who we're following along. Clearly, Mark Sykes believes it's me because he said thank you. Charles doesn't put anything.
But if he's a police officer, you can't trust a police officer, can you?
Well, he's coming to nick you anyway, apparently.
Well, I know, but he's got to prove it first, and there's no evidence. So I'm pretty safe there.
Adam McNally said he heard you say it. Jamie Dory said neither. Craig said it all. He said it. Says your son.
My own. Quite okay, like that.
So the thing is, that's the problem now, isn't it? Now what you going to do? If your own son comes out and said you said it, what are we supposed to say to that, Craig?
Well, again, you're going to trust my son.
Hey, the kids don't lie, mate.
So one's trying to get me locked up. The other one's trying to make me skint. Like I can't win here. It's the joys of being a father, everybody.
Yeah, Slicks did say it sounds like someone that's guilty. So you're not doing too well here at the moment, Mr. Jones. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not.
I think you're on a losing battle.
Back to the racing.
I would love to, but they're all fairly spread out at the moment. Miles Owens has lost a little bit of time back to Antil here as well. So, unfortunately, he's lost a little bit of time in that SOB liveried car. Gianni Tenhar are still out in front for the Quad Dash Racing here. And then you've got Antil Byral from the really slow motion racing to Miles Owens in the SOB. It's all getting a little bit crowded as there's backmarkers TCRs, there's backmarkers GT4s here once more. That's Anthony Costello in that GT4. He's kind of sandwiched here. He's let him. Oh no!
Oh. How many times have we seen that today?
Pinched. You just can't do that. I'm not really sure where he... Oh, this is another one here as well. That was earlier on. Yeah, you can't pinch him. If you're going to pinch him, you're going to get squeezed. Now, Antil Byro has now got Miles Owens even closer to him there as well. So, yeah, not an ideal scenario involving lots of different backmarkers there. And that was Devin Adams, who's just gone off the side of the circuit in the Omex Sim Racing team car as well, as these TCRs are now getting into the mix, I think, a little bit here, Craig, and kind of getting amongst them. It's been a GT4 TCR kind of, there's not been a clean lap for the GT4s for quite a while now as the TCRs start getting a bit more spread out.
Yeah, but I think that's a good thing, isn't it? It's part of racing. It's part of doing multi-class racing as well. Everyone's kind of got I suppose only the GT4 drivers, or whichever way you look at it, has kind of got the problem. But cars overtaking you and you trying to get out of the way is equally as difficult as the car behind you trying to overtake you. So it all comes down to skill and talent at the end of the day. So yeah, bring it on. It's interesting to watch. It seems to be causing a few issues, but like I said, that's part of racing. That's what we do. That's why we do it. You take the risk every time. But yeah, that's 2 or 3 times we've seen a similar incident on that corner now. So clearly not the place to be trying to make a move.
Yeah, definitely not here as well. I did want to get Chris Needham in. Of course, Chris has sponsored today's event. Unfortunately, he's in the car at the moment, so I can't really get him in here. I've just been sent and somebody's DMs between you and somebody else, Mr. Jones, saying £50 for the race winner.
What? Right, okay. Someone's...
I have literally just been sent a DM here.
Right, okay, right. Is that person Morgan Butler?
I'm not giving away my source.
Right, no, because I've got a message saying £50 for race winner ? So, which says to me that he's adopting...
I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, he's sneaky. He is sneaky. Right, okay.
This is what's happened, Craig. I don't really know. If you want to have a look at the evidence for yourself, you should be able to see on that link there as well that will show you the evidence, and have a look at Craig Jones saying £50 for the race winner. Their YouTube chat as well. So unfortunately, it's.
Do you know what I've got Morgan Butler on my list as like a kind of a thank you, because he's I didn't know this until a couple of days ago that he does sim racing photography, and he's been doing some shots for various teams this weekend for their fabulous artwork that they've done on their cars. And I asked him, I said, would you mind just doing a few shots after the event, so we can put it on our socials and some create some memories and stuff like that. And he went, no problem. And I was like, you know what, top bloke, really nice of him. Like, let's promote his sim photography a bit, and excellent. And you know what, I regret saying all that last 10-20 seconds now, because he stitched me right up there, hasn't he?
Well, unfortunately, evidence is evidence, and you can never dispute photographic evidence as well.
Well, you can when it's photoshopped, which it clearly is.
It clearly isn't. It doesn't look like it's photoshopped. But anyway, no, can't go back on photographic evidence.
Where's our police officer? Let's get him involved, and let's see what he has to say about it.
Listen,
because
I've seen, photos worse than that. Hell, I've even seen photos of things that I don't even believe are real, but and that looks genuine, Craig.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That does look that does look genuine there, as Ian Manners has just gone up the inside of Kev Aylett, coming down into into turn one, as Aylett is trying to come back on the outside around Druids, not going to make it through there. Give it to the charity, said David Walters. So yeah, there we go. Craig Jones under the cosh at the moment after being found out that he definitely did say that here as well on the broadcast. So unfortunately it is what it is, but why I've got the opportunity, I'd like to welcome in young Ayla. Ayla once again. Ayla, welcome in.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
Do you fancy doing a 5-minute takeover with Abby Morton?
Yeah.
Yeah? Right, let's bring you back in because we're getting towards the end of the race. Is Abby here? Abby, are you here?
Yeah.
Do you fancy doing a 5-minute takeover with Ayla once more?
Yeah, sure.
Didn't you two do it together last time?
Yeah.
Yeah? Ayla, we're struggling to hear you a little bit. Is the microphone near your mouth there?
That?
Oh. Speak up a little bit more. Hold on a minute. I think we might... Hold on. I think Mr. Dory's on it, sorting out some technical issues here as well. Daryl, you can't make a headset that keeps charged when plugged into a PC. I'm going to believe he's talking about VR there. I'm guessing he died there as well.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he did. So... When do I get to do question? God, your son is persistent. We've got driver interviews after. Kyan, chill out.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Yeah, chill.
Wait for the interviews.
Yeah, we'll do the interviews after. Here as well. Right, I'm hearing myself twice here, Craig. Why am I hearing myself twice?
No idea.
Okay.
Maybe one of the kids have got you on their speakers on their PC, maybe.
Yeah,
No.
Tony Jimenez as well. I just want to shout you out for a €100 donation, and Callum Island for the £4 there takes us up to 1,441. We're like £500 short of our target here as well. If person in the YouTube chat donates just £5, we'll make it here as well. Right, let's hand this over. Ayla, can you hear me properly now?
Yes.
That is a lot better. Right, Ayla and Abby Morton, take us away, show the boys how it's done, and take us away for the next 5 to 6 minutes here before we get to the end of this race. Okay, girls, so are we ready? Do we need a drum roll?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
Ayla's like, yeah, of course I do. I want a drum roll. Right, are you ready? Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over to you. Somebody say something quick.
Okay, so looks like that the blue and red car is going very fast around the corners.
Leaving the others behind, like the rainbow car behind it.
Yeah, and probably the blue and red car is trying to keep his place from the other cars behind.
The white car just took the rainbow car.
Yeah, and heading towards the blue and red car. And I think in that blue and red car is called Ian Manners. Is that correct? Ian? Yeah, Ian Manners.
I think the red and black car behind the white car just overtake the rainbow car, and it coming up behind the white car.
Yeah. And the white car has just passed the red and blue car.
Yeah. And they are going really fast, the three at the front, but the rainbow car is like 2 miles away from all of those three.
Yeah. And Ian is trying to have revenge from the white car and also keeping his place from the black and red car, which is coming up behind him.
The black and white car just overtook the black and blue one, and the black and red one, is trying so hard to get faster so it can overtake the red and black one.
Yeah. And looks like that Ian Manners is going kind of fast around the corners, so like he's coming he's coming off the track a little bit.
I think that the rainbow car need to go faster so it can win, but it goes slow so it like I want to lose, but I actually want to win.
Yeah. But I think the white car's gonna win, I don't know. I think we're now on I'd say a mix of GT4s and TCRs right now.
So far I can see that there is a yellow car coming down the hill, and when the green car, the darky bright green car, is in the lead.
And think I've got the camera on Tom right now, and he's in the group of Purple Sector Motorsport, and there's loads of cars coming up to him, so I don't think he'll keep his place in fifth.
I can see this like a grey colour because it's a little bit blurry, I can't really see, so I think it's grey, and it's really behind all of the other cars trying to win, so it's actually not going fast so it can beat all of the others.
Yeah, and looks like that the pink car, which I think is my dad, is trying to get past the orange Mercedes, which is Chris.
I think that, I don't know if it's on here, but I think the rainbow car is my dad. The one on the other one. The rainbow one, that'll have you been?
Yeah. Now on Pete Newman, and he's from the group Pure Sims and Sue Ryder, and he's trying to get past the black car, but also trying to keep his place from the yellow Mercedes or the orange Mercedes.
I think it's orange or brown. I can see that the green, black, and the what is it called? The orange one is like racing each other because there's three of the things, and the blue car is trying. The green car is trying to keep its spot because he wanna win it, but the blue car trying to overtake him.
Yeah. So, Chris is trying his hardest to get past, and it looks like, because it's really glitchy, but looks like that he has actually passed the green and black car.
Yeah. You can see like this darkish bluey colour and orange. It looked like it. So, if you look a little bit closely, you can see that the blue and the dark blue car is trying to. The Audi is trying to overtake the like the other blue car. I don't know what car that is.
I think it's like a BMW. On my screen, I think it looks like. Two cars went off the track for a bit. We've got Rachel Huff, who is doing it from Triple Blading Racing 2, and she's probably going to overtake.
Yeah. The yellow car is like, the rainbow car is overtaking. The rainbow car that I think is my dad is overtaking the blue car, so it's trying to win.
Yeah. There's loads of cars that is going off the track and like onto the grass, probably because they are going too fast. So the tip is don't go too fast on corners.
I think the white and the orangey colour is trying to both win, but the white car is trying to like go a little bit faster because I just seen that the black and red car overtake the orange car.
Yeah. So on my screen, I can see that the white Mercedes has overtook the orange car and black car on the outside of the track.
I can see so far that the white colour with some little paint on it and with the colour thing, the orange car just went onto the grass. They both went on it.
Yeah, and Harry Gaylor, which is in the like blue and red car, is trying to overtake the black and white car. to probably come first place.
I can see that the white car and the blue car and the black car is trying to overtake them. So the white wanted like, no, you're not. So it ran up, and then on the blue car is catching up with it.
Yeah, and I think that the blue car has just overtook the black car, and that blue car is trying to overtake the white car now.
So I think that the brown car and the really colourful car is like overtaking the colourful car, and it looked like they are probably gonna lose.
Yeah, I think that too. And we are back to the blue and red car now. And I don't think he hasn't still overtook the orange car. Oh wait, now he has. And he is speeding down the track, a little bit out of the lines as well.
I also think that my dad's team is winning, because I think his car is the colourful car.
Yeah. And probably like the colourful car like really wants to win.
The little thing with the numbers. On the first place, that is my dad's team. So yeah, I think that his team winning.
Okay, ladies, ladies, I have to say, how amazing are you? Now, have any of you got any questions for drivers left?
I could I think I could, yeah.
Ayla, do you reckon you could get any questions?
I think, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to bring somebody in for a chat, and this is Adam McNally. Now, his team are SRL with Next Gen Gold. He's been driving with Adam Dalmont, who is sitting in third at the moment. That's them on your screen at the current there as well. Mark Sykes says, amazing commentary, by the way. You've done absolutely incredible, and everybody says that you can take my job and I can go and chill out and not have to worry and just employ you guys as well. So there you go. Yeah, Adam McNally agrees as well. But Adam, welcome into the booth here. I want you to introduce you to the young lady by the name of Abby Morn. Abby's got some questions that she will ask you, and then young Ayla Dory, obviously Jamie Dory's young daughter, has got some questions for you after as well. We're going to combine them here. So Abby, over to you, because we are coming towards the end of the race here. I believe we're going to start the final lap, Abby. So why don't you ask Adam some questions really quickly?
The first one is, what is your favourite car?
My favourite car? It's the MX-5. I like the rear-wheel drive cars over front-wheel drive, but I mean the touring cars are really good fun.
Okay. What's your next question, Abby?
Next question is, what is your favourite car paint?
Oh, favourite car paint? Old one that you probably won't remember was on a Nissan Skyline, and it was Calsonic Blue. Still probably one of my favourite paints of all time.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any more,
Yeah.
Abby?
Yeah, I've got the last one. Rate out of 10, how much do you like iRacing?
8. I would say 10 if I was quicker.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair enough. I like that one as well. That was a very diplomatic answer there, Adam. Stay with us, bud. I'm just going to see Gianni Tenher go over the line, and then we'll bring young Ayla in to ask you some questions. Is that so quick?
I think Ayla should chuck a drive-through penalty, because no doubt he stole sweets before and he deserves it, so...
But here we go, the GT4 of Gianni Tenha from Quidditch Racing takes the victory here as well. Tristan Engelstad is his teammate as well. What an absolute stellar drive from him. He's done an absolute incredible drive. Now we're going to also have Mikey Doble in the TCRs. He will be the TCR winner, so that's going to be interesting. We'll see if we can get Mikey in for a chat here, ladies, and we'll pull Kyron Jones up as well. I'm sure he's got some great questions for Mikey Doble. Ayla, really quickly, is there any questions you'd like to ask Adam?
Did you have fun?
Yeah, I had lots of fun. It's been great doing a race in the day, and obviously for a good cause, and listening to all you young kids doing the broadcast. Sean, JP, how it's done. It's been absolutely excellent.
What team do you want to win?
What team did I wanted SRL to win, but Next Gen won the TCRs. And I mean, I think you should have given your dad a drive-through penalty. Shouldn't have let him win.
Well, here we go, guys. The team of Mikey Doble, and also, oh my God, I forgot who else was in that team. Who else was? Jamie Dory and Gavan Gardiner took the win here as well. We are going to do a team photo at the end, so everybody can drive round there and have get their car on the photo at the end by the start finishing line here as well. Adam, it's been an interesting day for you. You and Adam for the SRL Next Gen Gold team done an absolutely stellar job. 3rd overall there, buddy.
Yeah, great. I mean, I feel like I let Delmont down a bit because his pace was phenomenal, and it always is in the TCR. But 3rd place, over the moon with it. Could ask for a better result first, but mint day, loved it.
Yeah, it's been absolutely incredible, mate, as well. Thank you so much for you guys coming along and joining us on this race. It's been absolutely incredible here as well. I just need to get a invite link sorted out really quickly because I want to interview someone and I don't have a link. No, I've just given him the wrong one. Oh dear. Hold on, dear sir. Let me get you the right one before I give you a link to the... Right, try that one. So, there we go. Yeah, Adam, it's been a really good race from everybody, I think. And, people have had such a great time and great fun. What was it for you to come out and enjoy this racing with us here on a Sunday?
Yeah, great. For a great cause. I've got a bit more seat time in the TCR, which I don't usually get a chance to do. And it's just been great racing all around. And now I'm going to go and do some MX5 racing.
Awesome stuff, mate. Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
Just usual, everyone that does the broadcast, everyone in the charities that helps out, everyone who's donated a day. And I think, what did he hit? 1,500?
Yeah, we hit £1,500, yeah.
I mean, absolutely awesome. And all the drivers who turned up and made it such good fun. And especially all the children who took part and showed you lads how to do it on the broadcasting.
Well, they showed Craig how to do it, you know what I mean?
He definitely said £50, like, he definitely
he
said
did,
£50.
didn't he? See, I'm not 100%. The only one. Absolutely, I agree there as well. But you can see...
How do you get rid of someone out of the chat again?
You can't, mate, especially when you've said that you're going to give everyone 50 quid, so fair play to you. There you go.
It was faked.
There is the lineup of cars. Adam, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to drop you back up into the interview, mate. It's been absolutely amazing.
Right, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
There you go, guys. There is all our surviving cars from this race, and I think you can safely say that every single car on here has deserved their time on this race. They've done an incredible job. We've raised an incredible amount of money, £1,543.04, and there they all are, looking absolutely incredible. We're going to get some interviews in as well, and we're going to have a chat. We've got Mikey Doble coming in here. That would be absolutely amazing. You can let all the drivers know, Craig, that they can all go now. That would be incredible. That was just for some promotion photos. That would be absolutely amazing. As you can see there, all the cars done an incredible job. Congratulations to all the drivers. Great to see such support. It was absolutely amazing. Abby as well. Great job there as well. Ewan Bramer, good job as well. Thank you so much. It has been an absolute pleasure doing this as well. Craig, and another successful event, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been fantastic. So yeah, it was bit concerned first thing this morning when things weren't going quite to plan, but it all came together in the end. You know, I've had a good time, the kids have had a good time. We've raised a lot of money for the charity yet again. So yeah, really happy. Thank you to everyone that's taken part in the race. Thank you for everyone being respectful, and there's not been any arguments or anything like that. It's been a pleasure to do, and here's to many more, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to get some drivers in here as well. We really want the winners. Gianni Taher, where are you, dear sir? I want to chat. Come on, up you come. Can't hide away from me forever. Let's go and get that team of him and Tristan. Sorry just to pull you randomly away, but you can come and have a chat, I think, as well. You did win. We need Mikey Doble and Adam Dalmon. Who else should we? Anybody else want to come in and have a chat with us? That'd be great. Just drop yourselves up in the interview drive-in, in the interview broadcast room. You'll see everybody up there waiting patiently. You can all come up and have a chat if you want to. Everybody can come and have a chat. Right, I'm going to bring your son up. I want him to do an interview for me here as well. So we will get an interview here as well. Now, what I am going to do is, let's start off. I'm going to do one person here before I bring the whole team in for this interview. This is Mikey Doble. Mikey is part of the Next Gen Racing PMR team with Jamie Dory and also Gavin Gardner. We'll bring them in very, very shortly. But we've got the young gentleman by the name of Kyan Jones in the YouTube chat. Kyan, not in the YouTube chat, in the interview room. Kyan, are you here?
Yes.
Right, Kyan, I want you to meet Mikey. Mikey, meet Kyan. Say hello, Kyan, nicely.
Hello, Mikey.
Mikey, are you with us? Oh, I don't know if Mikey is with us here as well. Let's bring in Gavin Gardner and Jamie Dory, the guys who were driving with Mikey. Jamie, how are you, dear sir?
I'm all right now. Yeah, you know, like to see on the stream that I have lost my brand new PC to a 7-year-old. That's great.
Yeah, well, she's an amazing commentator. So, yeah, I've managed to get away with some Haribo, a fruit shoot, and a packet of Watsits.
Yeah, no, I know, mate. Good deal, good deal.
I know, it's cheaper than what I pay my guys, mate. I'll take it all day. You know what I mean? Absolutely stellar job there as well. You're teamed up with Gavin. Gavin, welcome back again. Thank you so much.
Hey, James.
Hey, and Mikey Doble. Mikey, are you with us?
He should be, unless he's done something with his mic.
Hold on.
I don't know
what he's done.
Push the talk button set up, maybe.
I don't think you do.
Hold on.
Sorry.
That's all right, no drama. No dramas. We're just giving it a minute. Kyan, are you still there?
Yeah.
Are your questions ready to go?
No, let me pull them up.
Okie dokie. Let's get your questions.
There you go, they're ready.
You're ready?
Yes.
You are ready? Okay. Well,
yeah. I kept it very simple.
You kept it very simple. Okay, well, I hope there's some...
These are last-minute questions.
Okay, well, I hope there's some interesting ones here as well, because, you know, you've got a big interview to do. You've got lots of superstar celebrities. Just look at Jamie. He signs autographs on a daily basis. You know what I mean? Then you've got Gavin, who sends out signed photos. You know what I mean? You've got big celebs here. Kyan, are you ready? Are you mentally prepared for this?
Yes.
You are. Good. And you've got Mikey Doble. I'll tell you about Mikey after you've interviewed him. Is Mikey here with us?
I am just sending him screenshots at the same time.
Okay. We will get Mikey ready to go as we can have a look at the winning car, of course, here as well, the SRL Next Gen Hyundai Veloster. And I think you can safely admit that it has been somewhat of an absolute epic evening of racing. It's been a long race for a lot of people. It's been a great race for others. It's even been a great race for the people that have finished 19 laps or 12 or 15 laps down. They've carried on. It's all been for charity. Nobody has quit out. We've had the same amount of cars that we've had all the way through after all the frills and spills. And I think you can safely admit, and everything else, that it has just been absolutely incredible. We've raised so far £1,543 and 4 pence, with 77% towards the £2,000 limit, but we obviously knew it was going to be risky, guys, because obviously with Christmas and obviously the way everybody is struggling with life at the moment as well, that's being frosted upon us here. So it has been great to raise that much, to be fair, here as well. So much love to everybody else for doing this. It's been absolutely incredible. Right, Kyan Jones, how we doing, Jamie, first off? Oh, blimey, I've lost him as well. Gavin, are you there?
I'm here, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Glad one of you is still here. I thought we'd lost all of you for a minute. So let's just turn you up.
Hello, can you hear me now?
I can, Mikey. How are you?
Very good, thanks. So I've never done an interview with a push-to-talk, so I was just teaching myself how to assign a push-to-talk button in Discord. As simple as that sounds, but we're there now, so
right,
apologies.
Okay. Well,
I sorted it.
Oh, Jamie, you see, I knew you were a celebrity. I knew it. The Discord master. Well, Mikey, while you're here, meet young Kyan Jones. Kyan's going to be doing the interview with you. So, you know, Kyan, you can say hi to Mikey now.
Hi.
Hi, Kyan. Nice to meet you.
Right, so Kyan's got some questions for all three of you. So if we let Gav, Jamie, Mikey, and then his next question in the same format, so we don't get a little bit confused and everybody shout at each other. So Kyan, over to you. You are the interviewer here of the winning TCR team, Next Gen Racing PMR. Over to you, Kyan.
So we're going to go from simple to the juicier question. So how long have you been racing for?
Well, personally, I started racing from the age of about 7 years old in karting, in the real life. And then I've progressed from karting through to car racing. And I started sim racing in lockdown in 2020. So about 4 years.
Jamie?
I'll go next. How long have I been racing? Sim racing, 12, 14 years. Real racing, I don't have the budget, so I don't do that. I just drive cars.
Fair enough.
Easy one.
Yeah, Gavin?
Yeah, so real racing, no, very little. I've done a bit of rental carts here and there, but I only started sort of a few years ago. Sim racing, I started when I was at uni on a laptop, which would have been 8 years ago, I think, 8.5 years ago. So, yeah, 8.5 years.
Okay, Kyan.
Then the next.
After you, go
the
on.
next question is, who in your opinion was the best driver in this event?
Oh, Mikey.
It's a tough one. There's so many. I don't know. I'm gonna have to say my teammate Jamie. I'm sure he was the one. He's the only driver I saw before I went out, so he was the best.
Okay.
I would say, to be honest, all of them were equal. They're all good drivers in different cars. I can tell you the one who wasn't very good, as much as I love him, but it's Mikey.
Oh dear, Gavin Gardner.
I thought the safety car driver did a cracking job. Apart from him, I mean, obviously, I think it's got to be the guy who qualified for the winning touring car team, and you know, as that guy, I think I have to take the honour as the best driver. No, seriously, I think Mikey was clearly the fastest of everyone out there from what I could see. So yeah, got to be Mikey.
Very kind. Third question then.
So here we got who's their best driver in sim racing, and you can't say Craig Jones.
Oh, why not? Hang on, why can't I say Craig Jones?
Because it would be a lie. You're not.
I've got 4 trophies.
Oh, give over. Where we are? God blimey.
Well, some of them aren't even made out of gold, anyways.
Oh, okay. So let's
They're kind of fake trophies.
Let's start with Mikey on that one then. Mikey, who's the best driver that you know of in sim racing?
Best driver in sim racing. Cool.
You can say the same name again if you want, Mikey. It's fine.
Yeah, but then that would be a lie.
Shots
I
fired.
don't know. I've raced against a lot of fast people on various servers on iRacing. Someone that stands out to me who's exceptionally fast, I think, who is probably a professional sim racer by now, is a chap called Gordy Much. He's absolutely rapid, and I could never get anywhere near him in any car I've ever raced. So he's my pick for that one.
The same question. Obviously, he's a fastest sim racer. Again, I'm quite lucky to have raced quite a few. As much as I agree with Mikey, yeah, Gordy Much, who is very, very quick. Best battle I've ever had on iRacing is probably in the Legends with Max Verstappen. It was just a mega battle. So yeah, Max is. I've had the best race of him on iRacing through my time on it. So I've got to go with him.
Okay, Gavin.
Yeah, I've not got a better answer than that. I'm really bad at remembering people I've raced against, so I'll defer to the other two and say that they are Gordy Much and Max Verstappen are the answers there.
And Jamie Torrey, thanks, mate. Yeah, cheers.
Oh, give over, Jamie. Stop it. How many questions you got left, Kyle? Because we've got a few people to get through. That's it? Right. Well done, guys, as well. Let's start with you, Gavin. Did you have a good time, enjoy yourself while you was out there? And, of course, coming away with the victory is always good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was great fun. I think sort of looking back, all of us were leading the race at various points. We all capped it fairly clean, although we did finish with 46 instant points, so cut it a bit fine towards the end. But yeah, no, it was really good fun. Good racing with a lot of, respectful drivers, and yeah, really well run event. So thank you.
No worries there as well. Jamie, for you as well, coming into the team, coming in quite, getting the whole team together quite late. How well would you say it's been for you personally? Because obviously, as we know, we've had your young Nipper in with us as well, doing some great commentary here as well. So let's start off with obviously Ayla there as well. Ayla. So you got to be proud first off of your little lady coming into the booth there.
Yeah, I've literally just said her name and she knows I'm on the headset. She stood on my right shoulder now. I think she enjoyed herself. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, she enjoyed it. It's one of those. It's good to get them on board. She's a little too young to reach the pedals in a minute, so get her involved wherever.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hopefully she can come along there as well for the final one. And of course, let's finish off the questioning with Mikey here as well. Mikey, you brought the car home. Was you ever in doubt that was going to happen? Because it did get a little bit hairy at times with traffic out there.
I was in doubt, sorry, but a touring car driver bringing home the car, Jesus.
Jamie, stop it.
I nearly got taken out of my favourite corner a couple of times as well by GT4 cars. But no, I mean, with the unpredictability of the safety cars as well, you never knew what was coming. But yeah, I mean, these multi-class races are always throw a curveball in when you've got cars out there at different speeds and different driver ability as well. So you're never really safe until you see the checkered flag. But I had the easy bit. I think the other guys had done the hard bit to survive the first few laps, qualify well, and then kind of make a gap to the rest of the field. So by the time I jumped on, it was kind of only between us and 2 other cars. So yeah, it was a good fun event and for a good cause.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Well, let's start off as we normally do through the lines there. Gavin, really quickly, anyone you want to shout out before we let you
go? Yeah, just thanks for everyone who contributed. Thanks to all the donators. And yeah, thanks to you and everyone else who organised it. So it's been a brilliant event. And thanks to Jamie and Mikey for sharing the car with me.
Awesome stuff. Jamie, just a quick shout out from you, dear sir.
Yeah, same as before. Well done to everyone who's watched, contributed, put this together. A lot of things behind the scenes. Professional as always. Well done to everyone contributing. And to the other 2 to having to put up with me for 6 hours. Jesus, they're brave.
Yes, they definitely are. I fully agree on that one. And from you, Mikey, yourself, anyone you want to shout out before we let you all go?
Yeah, absolutely. All of the superstars that have been starring the broadcasts throughout the race, keeping everyone entertained. Very well done. Well done to the event organisers for putting on a spectacular event and getting a big grid of cars out there, and obviously thanks to my teammates for a good fun event and inviting me along. And also shout out to Mark from Next Gen Racing for doing a cracking livery as always for us.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
I fully agree on that one there as well. Well, guys, those are your winners from the Next Gen Racing PMR. Gavin Gardner, Jamie Dorey and Mikey Doble. So well done to all of you. And I'll look forward to catching up with you all, I'm sure, at some point here as well. So thank you so much for joining me, guys. And I'll drop you back up in the waiting room.
Absolutely. See you later.
Take care.
Thank you.
Right, well, there you go, guys. That was the winning TCR team here as well. Now let's bring in the winning GT4 driver. Oh, we've only got 1 now. We did have 2, but we're bringing in Gianni Tenher here from Quad Dash Racing, who has come and joined us. Gianni, welcome in. How are you, sir?
Shaking.
Shaking? What for?
Because it was my teammate and I our first 6-hour race, and we trained a lot for it. We had a lot of issues during the race, and to finally end up winning this race with such a big gap, we were flabbergasted in the end, and we were constantly like, did he actually win?
Yeah, well, you definitely did, dear sir. You definitely did. You brought it home at first. You did an absolute stellar job and some great racing all the way through, I think. Was it tough as a GT4 out there with the TCRs on track at that point?
I think in the beginning it was to get used to it and see where the breaking points of the TCRs were to know where we can overtake it. But yeah, at the point in the race, you know how to drive the car itself. You know where to overtake, where the TCRs can be maybe a little bit quicker or where you can make it safe. But during the race we also discussed the TCR cars really do very well letting us pass. Indeed, that we can clearly blink to them we want to overtake, and I think it went in all situations well.
Yeah, I think it is. We brought Tristan down with you as well. I didn't actually see you. Hello, dear sir. How tough was it out there, Tristan? Because some of the TCRs were pretty quick there. They were pretty rapid in this one. So how was it difficult with the speed comparison? Because obviously, normally it's GT4s, LMP3s, or GT3s and TCRs. We've stuck that middle class together. How tough was it with some of the cars, some of the TCRs being quick?
As Jono said in the beginning, it was a bit scary to overtake people, so we basically just sat behind people in corners and then took them on the straight. But after a while, I got comfortable and I knew where they were quicker and slower, so I could overtake them and more or less dive bomb them. So and I really felt comfortable in the end and didn't feel like I was gonna crash.
Yeah, there was a bit of a scary moment at the end there.
Yeah, we had the biggest code brown of the year.
Yes.
Yeah,
The brown flag was waving in my car.
Yeah, I bet it was as well, because I just saw everything go off in the last corner, and I was a bit like, oh no, this isn't going to end well here. But you managed to make your way through it. How tough was it at, Brands Hatch? It's not, generally used for an endurance series. In fact, you get Sebring, Daytona, the normal ones. We've stuck you all on a circuit like Brands Hatch for 6 hours. You've done nearly 200, just on 233 laps. How tough was it mentally on you guys from doing that amount of time? Let's start off with Gianni first.
Yeah, I have to say I was a bit lucky that I had to drive a bit less because our strategy was a bit ruined by a couple of things. So Tristan did an amazing stint of, I think, 2 hours, maybe longer, even if it was only meant to be 1.5 hours. But yeah, it's of course a very difficult track, especially with the high difference, and therefore you can have quite a lot of understeer, oversteer, etc. everywhere. But yeah, the longer you drive, the more comfortable you get on the track, and then you have the mindset of an endurance race. So keep driving, don't do anything weird. If someone is battling you, don't force it to a crash and keep it safe, etc. So difficult track, but in the end, it's fine, and it's also quite fun to have some battles on the tight track as well.
Yeah, definitely. Tristan there as well. Mentally for you, how was it in that longer stint as well? I'm going to presume the safety car might have had a bit of something to do with that, was it?
Yeah, for me, it's the hardest part. It's probably the curves. It's pretty bumpy, and it kind of unsettles the car and scares you a bit to back off with like fast laps and how you drive. But in all, the elevation is pretty scary too, to be honest. An elevation before the corner is pretty not the usual stuff I usually do in racing. But yeah, more or less everything Gianni said.
Awesome stuff.
And yeah.
Awesome there as well. Kyan, are you here?
Yes.
Do you have one question that you'd like to ask Gianni and Tristan?
Yes.
Okay, is it a spicy question? Because, we want Vindaloo spicy questions.
I don't know if you can handle that right now.
It is a spicy question, is it?
Yes, very.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
bring it.
Go for it.
Who's the best out of you two?
Oh!
We have our specialties. Maybe I'm a bit more aggressive. He's a bit more conservative. He can drive longer. I'm not very good at driving long. I die pretty quickly in myself. I try to be aggressive, and he's very good in long stints and how to save fuel, and yeah.
So you're saying
that's my thought.
You're saying Gianni then, Tristan?
Yeah, he's better than me in driving endurance.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Gianni, do you agree with that?
Yeah, of course, I fully agree. No, just kidding. Yeah, what Tristan said, we have both our specialities, and what he did in that long stint, he made an insane gap of, I think, 30 seconds in the end. The final stint, I was able to just drive very conservative, don't get any track penalties, and keep the tires as good as possible to keep the times also as consistent as possible. So, yeah, what he says, we also have both our specialities on tracks where he is better on one, I'm better on ones. During endurance, we also both have our specialities, but I think, especially during this race, that filled each up quite well, where he can create the gap and I could keep the gap. And I think that made us win the race in the end. Not the safety car, but our skills did that.
Awesome stuff, guys. Well, Gianni, is there anyone you want to shout out before we let you go here this evening?
I want to say to all the kids that commentated, I unfortunately haven't listened to the stream a lot because I was really focused on strategy and the race itself, but I can guarantee they did an amazing job. The organizers, of course, for this amazing event. How much did we bring up in the end in money?
1,000. Oh, sorry, Guyan. Over to you. Sorry, I forgot your lead. You're the boss.
1,000 543 pence. No, 1,543 and 4 pence.
Yep.
That's an amazing number to hear.
Yeah, that's a like really good number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And amazing commentary from you guys too. From commentating for 6 hours this intense race.
That's all right, mate. We got breaks.
Yeah.
The kid took over. The kids.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, they kicked
So
us
that's where
out.
the good parts of the live stream, or
Yeah, the kids are the real heroes here.
Yeah, the kids are the real heroes. So that's fair enough. I think they did an amazing job as well. But guys, well done. Congratulations on your GT4 victory here as well. And hopefully
Thanks a
we'll
lot.
see you in the next one. But for now, guys, take care. And I'll probably catch up with you soon, no doubt.
Definitely. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for the amazing event. Thank you.
Right, well, there you go. That was Tristan and Gianni. We'll have a quick chat with Chris Stevenson here as well from the Olympus Esports Proton team in their Hyundai Veloster. Finished 7th in class, but they were up 8 positions, I believe, as well. So, but let's have a chat with him once more. Chris, welcome in. How are you?
Very, very wet and sweaty and horrible, to be honest.
Oh, well, I don't really know what to say to that, really, Chris.
Yeah, where do you go from there with a question like that?
The disadvantages of VR is that discussion we had earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, good job. How was it, Chris? You know, did you have a good time out there?
Oh yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'll definitely be doing the next one.
Well, we've got
definitely.
Well, if you live in the UK, dear sir, it could be an exciting opportunity. Let's just put it that way for the next one. All right.
Yeah.
So keep your...
I know it.
Oh, shush you! Stop it! You may know it, but stop it here as well. But Chris, look, at the end of the day, how was it out there with the GT4s? You know, you were very similar. You weren't okay. I was going to say very similar on pace. You weren't too far apart on pace. Some of the faster TCRs were actually faster than some of the mid to lower GT4s. How tough was it with that speed difference not being a massive amount?
Difficult in some respects, especially when you get the newer people to iRacing that don't quite get how to multi-class race yet. It's difficult when you say to them with your track position saying, "I'm giving you the inside, take that," and they decide, "No, I want to go on the outside instead." It's difficult, but it wasn't too bad, honestly.
Good.
It was pretty clean, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah, pretty good. You know, hey, if I carry on like that, I think I'm happy there as well, mate, because that was it was a bit of a dubious choice of car, Craig Jones, when it come to picking the cars, Chris. So, you know, glad it worked out well for everyone here as well. You know, you said about your top 10s, you nailed that 7th. Can you go away happy, or do you sit back and think, oh, I wish we did that little bit better?
Honestly, we came to raise the money for the charity. I'm happy we finished with a clean car and not last. To be fair, I think that's how I'm looking at this one, because, like I said, I've not driven much TCR before now, and we didn't have very high expectations of ourselves, but we've done better than we thought, and we've helped raise money for charity. So I'm happy. I'm happy.
Well, that, as far as I'm concerned, is all that matters here as well. Chris, thank you so much for joining us there, bud. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Yeah, again, Olympus Esports for doing all they do for us. HSR Auto is our main sponsor. Also, IMB and Grip Engineering for the raceware and the setups that we get, although it was just fixed setup this race. And just everybody that helps us out. Grant as well, my teammate, legend. So, yeah.
Awesome stuff there, bud. So well done to you, and thank you so much for joining us. It's been a pleasure, as it always is there, bud, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one. As I say, you might want to look out for this one, because it's going to be massive.
Very.
Kaya Jones, stop it.
Oh, I just said very.
Yeah.
I'm not giving it away.
No, you're not. You're right. Take care, Chris, and we'll catch up with you soon, bud.
Yes, bud. Thank you.
Take care. Right, now we're going to bring in Adam Delmont here as well. Adam driving for the SRL with Next Gen Gold team there as well. Good job I can remember that, because I nearly did forget. But Adam, welcome into the booth, dear sir. How are you?
I'm good, mate. I'm hot. I'm a bit sweaty, but yeah, I'm good. I've had fun. It was mega.
Yeah, I don't believe you're the only one in the Delmont family that had fun this evening.
Yeah, from what I hear, Noah's been in quite a bit, so I'm looking forward to hearing him back and seeing how he did.
Mate, he was like a little Murray Walker. He did amazing. Me and Craig could have just left him and Kyan together for the whole of the 6 hours. It would have been absolutely awesome. But they did an incredible job there. So, obviously, big appreciations for you to let Noah come in and join us. How tough was it out there for you? You took third place in the end. You all want to win, but third is third at the end of the day. It's still a podium. Tough, though, with the speed difference, wasn't it, between the two classes?
Yeah, there were some scary moments, shall we say, but survived all. We were looking really strong. We had that second safety car kind of dragged us back a little bit, to be fair. Because we did have, I think, a 20-odd second lead, and Adam knew he was a little bit off to what Mikey and Pete could do. But we were all right. He'd have managed. He was running quick enough to have stayed ahead. And then a safety car came and we were like, no! And then that were it. Then it would just try to chase down Pete and screaming for the last half hour, another safety car. But it never happened. So, yeah, happy with P3, mate. It's all good.
Well, I don't know if we'd have gotten away with 3 in 6 hours, mate. I think I might have been strung up if I'd thrown another one. Or I could have blamed Craig, I suppose. That might have been a little bit easier.
Yeah, Craig's a good fall guy.
Yeah, exactly.
You can blame me.
Well, no. Well, we could have blamed you. We could have said the kids picked it. So,
No, I said in chat, who wants a safety car? And everyone said me.
Yeah, well, that was the second one, kind that we did as well. So,
well, technically, the first one was Noah's fault.
Yes.
Oh.
I agree. It was Noah's fault, the first one.
Yeah.
Because
he called first one.
He did. So I'd done it. So Noah was in charge at that point. So he makes the big decisions around here. Someone's got to.
What one was the one that Morgan Butler was going to give £40 for?
That was the second one. That was Morgan Butler from Pure Sims, who we'll talk to in a minute. All right. Oh, okay. Cool. Adam, been a pleasure, as it always is, dear sir. I will see you next Friday for the last round,
Yes,
will
you
I?
will.
Yes.
Yes, you will, Daytona.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
It goes down at Daytona.
In the dark. Just saying.
Yay!
I might have changed it. The practice session's in the dark as well, I think. So it's a good opportunity. Adam, as always, bud, here before you go, anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
You guys for putting on such a mega event, raising the money for the charity, and getting the children involved as well. I think from what I gather, my Noah's loved it, so I can imagine all the little ones have, and it mixes it up, and to the teams, SRL and Next Gen and their associates, and just enjoyed it, mate. Yeah, thanks to you all for hosting it.
Awesome stuff, Adam. Well, I look forward to having a chat with you on Friday there, bud, and seeing what you can do at Daytona.
No worries. Take care.
Take care, mate. Right, and the final... What, Karen?
I'm going to ask Dad what car it is in his profile picture on Discord.
I don't know. Well, let's have a chat with Morgan Butler here. Morgan is, of course, the official photographer of the JPB Big Dreams Little Voices. He doesn't know it yet, but he does now here as well. And let's bring him in. Morgan, welcome in, dear sir. How are you?
I am doing great. As you mentioned that, I'm actually going through now and getting photos. I'm trying to remember to get at least one photo of everybody, because I want everybody to have a nice little photo from the event.
Oh, you superstar! Don't forget the group one at the end there, bud. As well, they all lined up here as well. So,
I took that one first.
Oh, awesome stuff, Morgan. Second place. That's not bad. Come on, you can't complain with the strength of field that you had at the front of the TCRs there.
I mean, not after obviously the first safety car. I think at one point we were like a 25-second lead, and I even had the broadcast on as I was driving around, and I think it might have been Craig. So I probably, I'll send my bill in the post. But I heard Craig say we need to probably pull a safety car out to pull Pure Sims back in. But I think after that, and
Sounds
I
like
think
me.
it was my fault. I think of kind of dropping back a little bit because I'd been pulled into here as we were wanting to come into the pits, and Pete was eating his roast dinner, so it was Jamie on his own, and he was PMing me, trying to be like, right, do we pit? Do we not pit? Do we pit? Do we not pit? And I wasn't able to actually respond to him, so we ended up with a 40-second penalty for coming in when the pit lane was closed. So, I mean, yeah, to come away with a P2 at the end of all of that, when you've lost 40 seconds to the leader, I mean, it's always going to be difficult. And then when you're like into your final couple of stints, you're like, right, Pete, we're unleashing you. Off you go. You've got this. You've got the pace. Only to then look, I wonder who actually is in the car ahead of it. Oh, it's British touring car driver. Cool.
Yeah, we haven't told Kyan that he's just interviewed a real-life racing driver that's on TV, mind
Dad
you.
told me.
Oh well, sorry for ruining the surprise.
Dad told me.
Dad told you
You know,
already. Oh, okay.
He's no Ash Sutton of Pure Sims, but he's pretty good.
He is.
Yeah,
he is
well,
pretty good.
Well, to be fair though, where was Ash then today?
I don't
you
know.
have that
Probably.
Did you have that
probably
conversation with him?
He was probably attending like an awards evening or something for winning his fourth. I'm not really too sure. I didn't really
Well,
ask.
I know how that feels.
Oh yeah, with your
give
4
over.
trophies, not 3, 4, James. He's got 4.
I know, he tells me solidly, and then he turns around and says, well, you haven't got any trophies. And I'm just like...
I've got some from football when I was like 11.
Yeah,
Do they count?
I've got loads of
That's
them.
that's still more than that James has got.
No, I've got quite a lot of trophies, thank you very much. And I've still got them up in my loft, actually. I pulled them out the other day. My son couldn't believe that I actually played football and won trophies. So,
to be fair, on the subject of winning things, I believe Craig actually owes
50 quid?
Jamie and Mikey 50 quid from those genuine, real screenshots.
I do believe that as well. I
don't
think so.
Either of them need 50 quid. I think
No, well,
I'll be honest. I'd pay up that 50 quid, or I'll reveal to James the other things that you sent me.
Yeah, I think as well that if you are going to do it, Craig, it's got to go towards a charity anyway. And I'm sure the guys wouldn't moan if you donated that 50 quid for each winner of TCRs and GT4s.
No, I think the charity's had enough money. I reckon they'd want the 25 quid each.
You reckon?
If you,
mate, you can buy loads with 25 quid. It's the Steam autumn sale right now. Just think of all the things you could buy.
Morgan, put it this way. So I'm quite happy to do that, but then I can't feed Kyan for the rest of the week.
Yeah, I mean that's rough and everything, but the Steam autumn sales on.
So that's more important than feeding my child.
Yeah, I mean, in honesty, if the option was a new game or feeding your child, I'll be round at your door taking that 25 quid.
Yeah, I got to
agree.
agree.
It's not my child, is it?
No, it's not mine either. I would agree.
Have you heard
as well.
this, Kyan?
Let's hold on a minute.
Nah.
No, just ignore it.
You
Kyan.
should run while you still can, Dad. You should run while you still can, Dad.
Yeah, exactly. But let's bring in Abby Morton. Abby, are you here?
She's on mute.
Oh. Well, can we unmute?
She has just messaged me.
She's there.
To say she's here.
She's there.
Abby.
Yeah, I'm here.
Right. This is Morgan Butler from Pure Sims. They finished second in the TCR class. Is there any questions you would like to ask Morgan here?
Yeah, how much times have you won?
Let me check. I can probably actually give you a very exact answer here.
Can you actually? How'd you do that?
Yeah, it'll be on my iRacing account.
Oh.
We need screenshots for proof.
Oh,
well, no,
I can do
because
it.
he just adapts them anyway. So
No. These are heinous lies.
Yeah, I feel you're somewhat bitter there.
Yeah, currently in just my officials, I've got 82 wins, but that doesn't count my many league wins. Quite a few of which have been in the wonderful James Parfitt Broadcasting Renault Clio Championship, available on Monday nights.
It is.
I was contractually obliged to say that. I will take my £50 in the mail. Thank you.
Craig, get on it.
Hang on. Hang on.
What?
What's happening?
What? Anyway.
Who said well, I didn't know he signed a contract to say that.
Yeah, he did. He signed it with your dad, and your dad's giving him money. Abby, anyway, any more questions for Morgan here?
Rate out of 10, how much do you like iRacing?
I feel that very much depends if I've won or not won. If
Yeah.
I've won, 10 out of 10. If I haven't, 0 out of 10.
I agree on that one, Morgan. I'm not going to lie. It does depend on what happens in an official race. But to be fair, any more questions for Morgan here, bud?
I've got one more.
Go on, Em.
What is your favourite type of car?
Oh, my favourite type of car. Probably. Oh, that's a good question. Probably anything that is early 90s Japanese, specifically early 90s Mazda, is probably some of my favourite. Especially a little Miata. I mean, if I got, just as a prize for second place, I wouldn't mind one of them if someone wants to send one in the post. That would be quite nice.
Yeah, Craig's on that, mate, as well. He's the one in control of the budget.
No.
So there we go. There as well. Morgan, been a pleasure, as it always is, buddy, having a chat with you. Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
I think the main shout out is obviously to you boys for putting the event on. A shout out to all the superstars getting in for the showing off their broadcasting abilities. Outshining you two, to be honest. I mean, I've already resubmitted all of my Simi awards, to be honest, and it's just all the little ones that have jumped in. I did have you down, James, but I've rescinded that, and I've put like Kyan down. To be honest, I think he's probably far more deserving of that.
Mate,
personally,
I'm happy with that.
and he won't make any TikToks about it as well. Which
As I said,
what are we talking about me?
He's going after both of us tonight.
As I said, Mr. Butler, if I hadn't, you wouldn't be where you are today, dear sir.
Well, I haven't been nominated for anything yet.
No, you wouldn't be on the panel, dear sir.
Well, do something worthy.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, I've been trying. Shout out to MB Sim Photography over on Instagram. Follow that.
Well, there you go. Don't forget there is a big the best event category in there as well. Anyway, now on that one, Morgan, enjoy yourself. I'll catch up with you soon, dude.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye. Well, there you
Morgan's
go.
probably got more wins than Dad.
Yeah, he probably has, to be fair, Kyan, but it's not about winnings, it's about having fun. And let's start off with you, Kyan. Did you enjoy yourself once more? A three-time veteran of the Big Dreams, Little Voices. Did you have a good time?
Yes.
And will you be back for the next one without giving much away?
Yes.
Awesome stuff. Abby Morton, did you have a good time? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I loved it.
And will you be back for the next one? I don't believe you know much about the next one, but will you be back for the next one?
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. And of course, my partner in crime who helps me set all this one up here as well. We're going to pop the kids back down into the little one for a minute while I have a chat, of course, with Craig Jones, who does do all this with me, all the background, and we set it all up and we get everything sorted out. Craig, we didn't hit the $2,000, but we can still take the positive out of it with the amount of money that we have raised. That gives us a total of round about $6,000 actually for the year over the 3 BDLVs. Now we've got a big one planned for the next one. Without giving much away, can you drop any hints of what is on the plan for the next one?
Not really. It's going to be big. It's going to be very unique. It's going to be the first of its kind, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, it's something me and you have wanted to do for some time, but tried to work out ways we could do it. So I think it's on the cards for next year for a few different reasons. And let's face it, a year ago when it must have been about a year ago, we started having a conversation around this idea that, you know, through just me and you having a bit of a chat about a few things, we kind of came up with the idea together, and we put one event, and I don't think either of us could have sat there and would say that we nearly raised $6,000 for the charity in 1 year. So it's gone past what I expected it to do. Third event in, you know, kids are still loving it. The drivers are still loving taking part. I know there's lots of drivers that couldn't be with us today due to many reasons. Obviously, it's Thanksgiving weekend in America and stuff like that. So it was a bit of a tricky weekend. But yeah, we've got some new drivers on the grid, some returning drivers that were from the previous events. It's been brilliant. Yeah, really happy with how it's turned out. Thank you to everyone that's got involved with it.
Yeah, of course, guys, as well. Before we round out, just a final word from our sponsor here, Air Smart Racing, who we've got to say thank you so much for joining them. But we will see you very shortly after this break. There you go, guys, and welcome back. That was off Smart there as well. Please go and check them out. All links down in the description below. You can obviously go on their website and have a look at what they do there as well. So the final total for today, 77% of our target raised, £1,544. The GoFundMe page will stay live. The Just Giving page will stay live for the next week. So if you watch it back and you feel you've got found some loose change in your sofa that you want to go and have and donate, you can do on that one and help us get to the end. It will be absolutely amazing. But I think, Craig, that just about wraps this one up. I think, nobody, even laps down, quit out of the race. We had a few, Mick Barry and Squiggle racing. They were about over 15 laps down as well. Anthony Castillo and my boy in the Team Symbiotes team, they were laps down and none of them quit. They still carried on and raced till the end.
Yeah, I think that everyone was in good spirits, and that's what I love about doing charity events. Like I said, at the heart of every race on the track, they want to be faster. They want to be ahead of the guy in front of them. Of course they do. But, it all boils down to just doing it for fun and just doing it to put some good back into the world. And we know at the moment we definitely need some good putting back into the world. So, fair play to all the drivers that took part and stuck with it. We've not had any complaints, no arguments. It's been fantastic. There's a great spirit within the community. So yeah, long may it continue.
Yeah, absolutely. Fully agree there as well. It's been an absolutely epic event and one that you can now sit back and enjoy on YouTube as well. Put it on while you're having a clean of the house. Listen to some of the children's commentaries. Absolutely amazing, especially the bit where they completely take over the booth. But that is going to wrap it up. Thank you so much for everybody here in YouTube chat as well. Slicks, I didn't actually see that come through. Thank you so much for the $10 there. An incredible job as well. And to everyone that's joined us in chat, there's been so many of you today. It has been absolutely incredible. But I think, guys, that's just about to wrap it up, as me and Craig have been going now on air for a total of 8 hours dead here. But as always, If you are interested in your racing, there's the IGP coming up round 11 from Laguna Seca later on, so you can sit back and enjoy that one. But from myself, Craig Jones, and all the wonderful superstars we've had in the booth with us today, I think you admit they've done an incredible job. Take care, have a great week, and you never know, we might see you on the track sometime. Good night.